Hello, everybody. We're going to be running the game advertisements in 3 hours when it hits. But until then, I have this little window I'm going to shrink down to the size of a lima bean. I'm going to put it over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pick a perfectly normal, completely unbiased video game like this one. You know, this is completely unrelated to anything we might be doing, and I'm gonna chat about random things as well. You know, we're not starting yet, but yeah. Don't worry about it. I need to get my earbuds set up here. There we go. They go beep beep, and then I need to figure out how to audio devices. There we go, and Bluetooth. Give me a second here. They're being a pain. That's what they're being. Okay. Anyway, hello everybody. So yeah. The game advertisements start in 3 hours. Let's see here. Waiting for my stupid earbuds to connect. Yeah. There we go. Wait. The Valve Awards. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with all of this, but there we go. It's connected. So let me try this. Cool. I hear in-game sounds. So yeah. We're gonna be hanging out for the day, and then when the game advertisements start, we'll blow up this little window here in the corner. The mouse cursor is kind of like if I let me try to do this. Let me try to switch like tabs. There we go. See, the game awards are here, in right behind it. The cope will be funny to see. Yes. Let's actually pull those up really quick. So a lot of people think that because Valve has announced the Steam machine, the hold on, the Steam machine, what are the others? The Steam frame and the Steam controller 2, because they announced both, like all three of those, that we're gonna have Half-Life 3, and you know they're gonna skip Half-Life 2 Episode 3, which Gabe Newell has promised us. Here, hold on, let me do this. Okay. Should do it. If it wants to. Apparently, it really doesn't want to yet. Yeah. I don't I have no emotional investment in the game of the year and the awards. I just think it's funny to make fun of the Dorito Pope, and I used to do E3 every year just to laugh and, you know, make fun of it. But E3 went the way of the dinosaur, and so I have to pick and choose what I want to, you know, laugh and make fun of. Anyway.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
See, he promised. Right there, yeah. There we go. Nothing more needs to be said. I have water and I have coffee, and I'll be drinking a lot of both.
To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman.
Thank you very much, Gabe Ben.
I can be reached at gaben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
Okay. with that all said, let's close this out. I'm going to peek at whatever nonsense is happening over there. We should be fine. No. Yeah. It's, hard.
Hello and welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard Course, where you will be trained in the use of the hazardous environment suit. I am your holographic assistant. Let's begin by stepping into your suit. You can see it suspended up ahead of you. If you see one of these buttons, press it, and I will appear to demonstrate certain moves.
You can download a extra campaign for Half-Life called Half-Life Decay. It came with the PlayStation version of Half-Life, but, you know, that has mostly gone the way of the dinosaur. So, point is, if you get Half-Life Decay, it's made for 2 players. It's co-op. And she is one of the people you play as in Half-Life Decay. Do I have... let me double-check it. I'm going to look for it really quick. Gabe on his yacht. Okay, I think it might be... I'm just going to do a quick name search there. Yes. So, the... what was it? It was the meme of the lesbian couple and then the opposing horse. Okay? That's, yeah, that was it. Okay. I'm going to close a couple other things here. And, you emulated the Half-Life 2. Yeah, I have to play Doom on the Super Nintendo soon. I have to get around to doing that. You see how filthy the cartridge is? I just leave it here and it accumulates dust. You can see a little, like, dust strand there. This is the only thing that hasn't been cleaned recently. But yes. Opposing horse is part of that meme there. Yeah. Gordon Free Woman, something like that. Yeah. But opposing horse. Let me pick a couple more things. Anyway. Point is, yeah, the Game Awards start in little over 2 hours. A lot over 2 hours. Almost 3 hours. Why say correct things? That, there's no reason to do that. Alright, let me grab a thing really quick. I'm going to put my stupid little branding in the corner there. I think that'll do it. Just need to slide this over. Good. So now I got everything set up. We're doing great. We're having a lot of fun. No. We're actually very bored waiting for the Half-Life 3 to be announced. At least that's what everyone thinks. Not entirely sure that's going to happen. If the Dorito Pope gets to be the one to reveal Half-Life 3, he'll weep. And I see. Blue Shift is pretty funny. Yeah, you play as Barney Calhoun. Yeah, the thumbnail for this was... Here, I'll dissect the thumbnail really quick. So, obviously, you got me. But we're going to ignore that for a second. And the IKEA shark is right over here. You know, but moving further over. Is it time for Half-Life 3? That's the question there. Is it time for Half-Life 3? And, yeah, that is a question we all ask ourselves. Aside from that, we have the Dorito Pope, Geoff Keighley. He is well known for doing amazing things. Let me see. I think it was... Yeah, if we just go to the Dorito Pope meme really quick, we can pull this up. You can see right there. The Dorito Pope is... I'm going to close the thumbnail. It's covering. There we go. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, Level Save was the name of the picture there, and you can see that
Comic-Con.
Yes, Comic-Con.
How was it? First off,
it's good. You know, Comic-Con New York is, I think, a great chance for people to see some of the big games and some of the big entertainment that's coming out in the near term. You know, it's sort of the last consumer show of the year, really, after, you know, Penny Arcade Expos and Comic-Con in San Diego. So it was a great chance for everyone to just sort of, you know, play through some games and experience some cool new content.
So was there a favorite booth you got to see there?
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put.
See, there you go. That's what he. That's what he's into. He's into the cosplay. There we go. Okay. So let's see.
Together and, you know.
Yeah. So the point is that now we believe him to be the Dorito Pope, the man who will save gaming. Yeah. He sorely misses the booth babes. Jeez. Anyway. Yeah. So, opposing horse. Let me move this down. There we go. Yeah, everything's fine. We still got that. Let me check to see if there's anything else going on. He looked dead inside. I mean, yeah. Jules, thank you for the huge help. I appreciate it. You just got here yesterday. Oh, sorry. Feel like you were just here yesterday. Yeah. It's been a year since the last. Oh, actually, no. We didn't have. What did we have last? Like, it was the Summer Games Fest or something. I think it was the Summer Games Fest that we had. Yeah. Opposing horse. So we were talking about opposing horse, how it relates to. Can we get? No, I have to fix this. Yeah. Let me see. I need to fix this side because it's busted. I don't know why it's busted. Okay, this should fix that. Good, and then we squeeze this down to the corner. We just need to put that up there. And that way I can switch between these two, and it's more or less, yeah, that's exactly what it needed to be. All right, so as I was saying, yeah, you killed me, good. That's right. That's Zelda. She's saying good. That's my my banner on most Discord servers. Anyway, as I was saying. So yeah, basically, she and one other person are part of the whatchamacallit, Half-Life Decay. It's a co-op game, but what we're gonna do is this.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system.
There we go.
Use in
Hold on.
hazardous environment conditions. Major fracture detected.
I saved it there. Anyway. That was the PlayStation game, Half-Life Decay, yeah. Half-Life Decay was the extra campaign. I think I broke it. What a shame. Wait. No, it was the other way.
Moving around in your HEV suit can be slightly disorienting at first. Take a moment to familiarize yourself with basic movement, and soon it will fit you like a second skin. I will see you just around the corner.
Secret Vortigaunt mission. I don't know. I have no... did somebody reverse engineer it to work on PC? Yes. Half-Life Decay has been modified to run on... not only to run on PC, but also, like... there's, like, an option to switch between the characters. So you can make it work. Anyway. You didn't know anything about Half-Life or the side sequels? Ah, but you played them all this year? Awesome. If you have an opportunity, you should try Sven co-op with somebody else. It's a good time. Let me pull that up and talk about it real quick. That's a good thing to talk about. Sven co-op. Okay, so you go on Steam, and you'll find a dedicated Steam page to Sven co-op. And the idea is you can play the Half-Life campaign with friends. And you can see how ridiculous that is because it is like the full campaign. There's also tons and tons of custom maps that are made specifically for Sven co-op. Let me see here. Do you have 2+ hours to talk about Sven co-op? Ha, ha, ha. Probably going to go back into Half-Life, but point is that Sven co-op is a, as its name would imply, a co-op game where you can basically play the Half-Life campaigns together with friends and also do other crazy stuff. Yeah. Anyway, you can get that on Steam, and it is considered its own game. You basically, what you do is you install it, then you just take the data files from your Half-Life or Half-Life, what do you call it, Opposing Force, Blue Shift, and you shove it into the Sven co-op directory, basically. And that's just how you make it work, easy peasy. Trying to think, what was the Half-Life 2 version? Let me check Steam really quick. It's right here. It's Synergy? No, this is the Goblin franchise. Hold on. Let me see here. I found it. Yeah, here it is. Synergy. Synergy is a Half-Life 2 co-op where you can play the Half-Life 2 campaign with friends. Yes. And I would love to be able to sit down and play this with other people again at some point, but I haven't had the opportunity. It's been such a busy year. But yeah. This came out in 2005. We've been able to play co-op with other people in Half-Life 2 for quite some time. How's your day going? Going well. I finished up everything and realized it was going to be another 3 hours till the game advertisements. I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy XIV, but then decided against it. Figured I'd do that tomorrow after the game advertisements was over. What do you call it? Looking at the clock here, it's looking more and more like tomorrow I'm going to stream Half-Life, and Saturday I'm going to stream probably Daggerfall. I like Daggerfall a lot. Let's see here. Okay. Let me check a thing here. Anyway. Okay. What game was that? Dystopia is that that Half-Life mod, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Half-Life mod. I don't know why I was thinking of a different Half-Life mod. Half-Life with 56 players. Jeez. Would you rather have Fallout power armor or an HEV suit? I would say Half-Life power, Fallout power armor before we needed fusion cores every 5 seconds. But an HEV suit is definitely overpowered in the world of Half-Life when you have chargers for it. But, you know. Let me see. Half-Life 2 mod that felt like a competitive system shock. Interesting. HEV all the way. Yeah. No, if it comes down to like the Fallout 4 one where you need fusion cores every like 30 minutes, then no. no, we're definitely definitely gonna go with the what do you call it? The HEV suit, because that'll keep you alive. What else we got? Okay. Anything else? You kind of wish the power armor ran on diesel. Yeah. Let's see. Do you still get the armor bonus in Fallout 4 even when the core runs out? When the core runs out, you're like over encumbered. You move super slow, so people could just like keep away from you and shoot the crap out of you. Yeah. Once the armor's out of gas, that's it. You're kind of stuck. Whereas the HEV suit, you can still wear it when it's out of power. It's like its auto medical functions won't work and it won't protect you from damage. Gundam Gundam mech. Nice, nice. You streaming on Twitch and YouTube? Yes. Yeah. When all the streamers, the streamers moved over to Kick, Twitch panicked and said, "No, no, it's okay. You can multi-stream now. Please come back." And I tried Kick briefly, but the only chat interaction I ever got was scammers. You know, people who wanted to what do you call it? They wanted to give you a an art package to make your stream, better than before, like personalize your branding and all that. I'm like, I was very, very happy with what do you call it? I was happy with how Walker Trips did my setup many years ago, and I've bastardized elements from it, like reorganized pieces of it, but I'm not really interested in serious branding. I am myself, and people will look at me on a video, and they won't realize that in fact this hold on a second, whoops, that this is also me, and that that confuses people when they see that, Anyway, let's see here. Give me a sec. Getting the fan in here. Fan is nice. Fan keeps me cool. Should just open the window. Are you sure that is that you are you? Maybe the video me is less the real me. Who knows? Remember when Mixer was a thing? I completely forgot about Mixer. I completely forgot about it, like 100%. I thought it was like Beam.pro or something, and they turned it into Mixer. And they fired everybody, like, they were telling people about, like, upcoming events for Mixer all the way back until, like a day before they shut down. Yeah. If people used to ask why the suit, now they ask why the cat ears. It's true. It's true. It's because they'll watch a video without the cat ears, and then they will they will believe that's the default me. But it's always been dress up. Always has been. Let me see here. Yes, cat ears are the meta now. Everyone wears them. I've seen quite a few people try to be a doggy dog or some sort of other animal. Like a deer. Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Have the kitty headset? Yeah, yeah. I have it right here. It's starting to come apart. You can see right over there, like the black part is like the actual plastic underneath the foam. The foam's starting to come off. Yes. There we go. Anyway. You see, I also have a perfectly normal phone case. This is the kind of phone case you'd expect from, you know, what you'd see in my YouTube videos, obviously. Anyway, let's see. What else we got going on here? Okay. So, yes, Synergy and Sven Co-op are both, like Sven Co-op for Half-Life 1, Synergy for Half-Life 2. You can play multiplayer with friends. Yeah. This one. There we go. Final Fantasy 14 aesthetics leaking to the real world. Something like that.
The first move we will practice in the hazard course is basic jumping. You will attempt to get over this set of pipes using only your run and jump commands.
That's right.
It helps to get a running start. Watch me and then try it yourself.
There we go. Okay. No, unfortunately, my current Final Fantasy 14 character is quite confusing to a lot of people who watch the older videos. Let me see here. Have you seen how people dress on average? I'm definitely not average. I'm weird. He said, yeah. No, I've got this really weird setup here. The only reason you care about the Game Awards is a potential announcement of something. Some sort of yeah, some sort of video game in the Life series. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You'd rather have people dress like it's a clown party. But yeah. No. I have very, very basic setup here. You know, everything is pretty normal. Nothing out of the ordinary. I do like to stretch on occasion. Unfortunately, I can accidentally hit these beams. I am 6'5", so you know, if I were to jump, I could smack into that. Unfortunately, tis what it is. You're hoping for a Knights of the Old Republic remaster. Weren't they going to do like a full-on remake, and then they hired someone temporarily who was going to they were going to do a whatchamacallit. Jeez. They were going to do like rewrites to the story in order to make it good for modern audiences. Yeah. Do you have color? No one wears colorful socks. What are you talking about? That would be ridiculous. Please. All right. You're hoping for Kingdom Hearts 4. I think that's a few years off yet. Like, considering how long it took them to get Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm just saying. Yeah. Let's see. Your profile icons will confuse people. Never argue about Nintendo with someone who has a Nintendo character on their like on their user icon. So for example, if you think Nintendo did a shitty thing with emulation, or they had like a bad business practice or something, and someone comes at you saying that Nintendo is in the right, and they have any kind of like Legend of Zelda or Metroid or Mario user icon, immediately disregard what they are saying. It does not matter what merit they have. They have tied their identity to the thing they are arguing about. Therefore, you will never come to terms. Nothing you say will be able to convince them. Period. It's better to just end the conversation. Yeah. You said Nintendo fans are a crazy bunch. Yeah, it's usually harder to identify Xbots or Sony ponies as opposed to Nintendrones. But, you know, tis what it is. We all have something we are invested in and that we like. And other people want to argue about it. And it's better to just not. Unless being in a debate club is what you are on the internet for, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with, you know, mutually agreed arguments. But you have to understand that 99% of the time you will not convert the other person on the internet to your way of thinking. And so, if it said depends, Sony fans are usually very easy to spot. You don't think Xbox fans exist? I mean, okay. So Xbox fans are a little different because they are tied to specific properties. You know, Halo and whatnot. But Bethesda fans are super interesting because, like, the level of copium you have to have in order to disregard Fallout 76 Starfield 1-2 punch. I mean, I like Fallout 76. And I thought Starfield was okay, but not enough that I want to play it again. That's the big issue is, like, Fallout 76, I have to get over the malice of most of what I want. What I want to do is what do you call it? Most of what I want to do requires the Fallout First thing, right? And so, what would it take for you to play Starfield again? Just the passage of time, I think, right? I seriously think the passage of time would probably get me to play, what do you call it, Starfield again, because we already have a mod that, like, greatly enhances survival. And I just think that I do not want to touch the game again quite so soon. Not while I have so many other games I want to play. I passed the point now where I can no longer... I don't have enough time to play the games I want to play. And so it's just going crazy here. Let me see here. Built the time machine to play. Yeah, skip forward in time till we can play it again. Exactly. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. All right. So, let me see what else we had. Right. Anyway. You didn't have to time out Fug-chan there. He was just making a Rust joke. My apologies. Also, I don't know how to reduce the timeout to 0. Alrighty then. Let me see here. Yeah. You said Starfield is interesting because you can tell passionate people, like, worked on it. Passionate people put a lot of time and effort into things that will never be appreciated because the overall game is, like, so poorly assembled. What I mean by that is, like, there isn't really a core gameplay loop that's been put together in a way that is enjoyable, right? People complain about the loading screens in Starfield, but the jump.
Good work. Those two suits can be tricky.
Sorry. Okay, so most people complain about the loading screens in Starfield, but you know what? People wouldn't be complaining nearly as much about the loading screens if they had fun from the moment the loading screen ended up until the beginning of the next loading screen. But they aren't. They're having fun maybe like for a few seconds here or there, you know, but overall, they're waiting to wait more. That's what's happening. Yeah. You mostly approach it as a sci-fi life simulator. It is insane to me that the crew of Constellation has objectively better, what do you call it? Objectively better stats than like people you pay money for to recruit into your group. And you can't really play it like a sci-fi life sim, even though you should be able to. All the pieces are there, and it could be modded in. The sci-fi life sim, like, concept could be implemented into Starfield with some key mods. It's just that I can't believe that they, like, butcher... The design is so butchered. It could be appealing to so many more people. Yeah. It's absolute nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. You like Starfield mechanically, but it's impossible for you to immerse yourself into the game. Again, the world building is just bad. Like, I mean, not...
Set of obstacles.
Okay.
Please note that crouching will automatically shift your suit
into stealth mode. Oh.
Very good. I hardly noticed you.
I hardly noticed you. Yeah, the scientist observing. Okay. Not an engine problem, it's a developer Q&A problem. Yes, yes it is. You miss when the weapon and armor uniques were good and interesting. I agree so much. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'll check a thing. Okay, good. I was just checking a link really quick. Someone sent me a thing, and it's kind of irrelevant, but I need to peek anyway.
Now we will combine skills. You will need to jump, duck, and then jump again. This will prepare you for the next route.
When you can do duck jumping, yes.
Good work. You look prepared for the next station.
If you hear another X is bad because it's 20 years old. Oh, jeez. I will say, though, that there are elements of Morrowind that are derived from the read the manual school of game design that perhaps could have been fixed up. I would argue that mods could fix them. The problem is that, what do you call it? You like, a new player's not going to use mods. You know, like, that would fix the new user experience. Yep. Your ex used to not watch anything from before 2010? Oh, that's funny. Who's gonna mod a tutorial into a game? People might, but the problem is that they won't, because the expectation is that new users will not use this. That they will play the game at quote-unquote as it was intended, without the manual, which was also intended. Daggerfall and Morrowind are basically built for manuals. And unfortunately, I'd argue that Morrowind's manual isn't very good and doesn't properly emphasize certain things. You know. But no, I definitely, I could see it happening. Yeah. Half-Life. Let's see. Let's double check this. Okay, we were talking about... No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it either. I remember I was like, I need to add something to this thumbnail to make it work. And I'm like, yes. That was what I did. Anyway, hold on. Yeah. I don't have that dagger here right now. I have this dagger instead. It's a different dagger. Also, these the gemstone is kind of like broken. You can see it's like damaged. It can cut you. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. My goodness.
To get into these pipes, you will have to signal your suit to make a duck jump. You'll want to stand right at the mouth of the pipe and continue to press forward. Then jump up, and while you're in midair, go into a crouch. It's tricky, but you'll find it comes in handy.
Okay. It's required. Meow. Let me see here. Right.
Nice job.
Nice job. Gone. Daggerfall remastered. I don't think it's coming. I could be wrong. But I think that they'll remaster Morrowind first. And they'll do it through Unreal Engine and piss everybody off. It's like, no modding allowed. I was just talking about that on another Discord server. I think it was the like Tamriel Rebuilt Discord server. I mentioned that I was hoping that they were going to allow us to do modding for the Oblivion remaster. I was hoping they would do that, so that we could, you know, like, the idea is if the Oblivion remaster was more stable than the vanilla game, which it's not, then we could add mods to it and have a stable, modded Oblivion experience, which is very, very difficult, sometimes impossible, depending on what mods you want to use. And so the reality of the situation is we just don't get to enjoy it. You said gloves? I don't know anything about that, Con. I don't know anything about that. See, here's what happened, Con. We were initially looking at the Daggerfall thumbnail, and then we fixed it with the cat ears. That's what we were talking about. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna say, looking at the Metroid from a year ago. Let's see. Is that the more recent? There you go. That was a year ago Metroid versus the more recent Metroid. Yeah, the thumbnail changes. I don't know. Things are kind of weird. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, let's see. Daggerfall. Sorry, Unity is adding as much overhead to Daggerfall. Yes, it is. If you're talking about older iterations of what do you call it? Talking about like older hardware, right? It's very possible to run Daggerfall on like some really, really, really old hardware. But if you're trying Daggerfall Unity, it's like the Unity engine itself is adding so much overhead that it's impossible to run Daggerfall Unity on like period-specific hardware. Even if you're using like the retro rendering mode and everything, it's just not possible. Those thumbnails aren't the same person. It's a clone. Wake up, sheeple. Jeez. Okay, then. Let me see what else we got here. Well, let's try the Fallout one. That was the Fallout one. God. Yeah. Anyway, what about this one? What's this? Ignore Ulfric Stormcloak and General Tullius. That was a thing. Let's see. What about this? Yes. This is a female Bosmer and a male Bosmer. There you go. That's it right there. Yeah. You can see male Bosmers are basically a head shorter than female Bosmers. That's actually canon to Morrowind if you like compare their sizes. Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, I said about a decade ago that I'm not going to talk about what I do for a living because I don't want to give the internet the ability to screw with me. And I still feel that way. As I see a report like about a month ago, someone I knew had harassing calls sent to their place of business and they were eventually let go. It's great. Yeah, consuming Fantasia potion. Okay. You want to know about Fantasia. Let me pull up the thingamababa. Let me see here. Okay. It would be the Final Fantasy 14 online store. So this is their microtransaction shop where you buy cosmetic things for money. So here's the Final Fantasy 14 online store. All right. If we scroll down here and we see the best sold item, number 1 is this skimpy outfit, right? But next to the skimpy outfit is the Fantasia. This is their race change, kind of like character customization. This is like potion. You see it's a potion there, and they show how like you can change your character, like recustomize them, right? And you'll notice that the thumbnail they chose is a male Hure becoming a cat girl. Okay, that's this is the so-called pipeline. And they knew what they were doing when they sell you these things, because you start out with the biggest, most badass character you can make, or something that fits your aesthetics, and then bit by bit, yeah, the lore accurate Fantasia, perfect marketing, correct, exactly. Anyway, I wouldn't know anything about that one. It was, hold on. Fantasia addiction is real. Yes. It was, hold on. Someone had a good meme for it, which was appropriate to the situation, but I have to go to Google to find it because it's buried. Let's see. What was it? Yes. Now you're wondering what the chat would be like in a potato-only server? Yeah, I have no idea. Jeez. It was, here we go. I found the appropriate, the appropriate pipeline meme there. That was it. That was the one that people replaced it with that instead. All right, talking about the new Disney movie? No, we were talking about the race change, like microtransaction in Final Fantasy 14, and how they ended up doing that. Yeah. Okay, so what was it? Yeah. Anyway. What do you call it? Yeah, we currently have Half-Life up.
Walk directly into the ladder, look up, and continue moving forward. If you want to come back down, just move backward.
Yeah, we have what do you call it? Yeah, opposing horse. It's we're doing a lot of Half-Life memery right now because everyone's saying at the Game Awards they're going to announce a new Half-Life game. I don't know about that for myself, but we don't have to worry about that too much. Just let me see here. Yeah, the Game Awards are still over 2 hours away. We're just gonna hang out here. Does anyone have the bing? Oh, yeah, we're gonna have a bingo card for the Game Awards, of course. The Dorito Pope. Yeah, I call it the Game Advertisements. Let's see here. Anyway. This is pretty funny. You heard Divinity 3? Yes. Divinity 3 is more or less confirmed. That's right. Alright. You have a hidden stash of Half-Life 3 memes ready to go? Yeah. People are setting themselves up for disappointment. I wouldn't put it past them to do another, like, Half-Life Alyx for the Steam frame. I think that they're going to make another Half-Life Alyx for the Steam frame. That's my guess.
The next 3 jumps get harder each time, but they are quite possible. Don't be surprised if you miss the last one a time or two. If you can make all 3 in a continuous run, you are doing well.
You are doing well. All right, let's see what else we got going on. Someone was asking about a thing. Okay, first of all, let me go to Windows Disk since I know I last played on Windows. All right, let me see. So, I'm picking up a couple things here. Hold on. So, yeah. I spent 4 years in Final Fantasy XIV dressing up my cat boy in different outfits like that. And then eventually went, fuck it. And now I'm running a cat girl. Seriously. That happened. Yep. It's true. It's true. Yeah, cat boy to cat girl pipeline, unfortunately. Let me see here. Looking at the thing really quick. I'm going to try to find the last screenshot I took. The most recent screenshot I took... that was someone's outfit. Okay, this is the one. Got it. Yeah, hey, here it is. That's the current character I'm using. It happens to all cat boys sooner or later. Yep. That's, this is unfortunately the character I play now. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna click off of opposing horse. And I'm gonna check out a couple more things, because actually I'm gonna save opposing horse to my downloads folder, because I think that might be a good idea. Yeah, we may need opposing horse before the end. Anyway, let's see. Yep. What else we have here? Anyway. Here we go. 1, 2.
If you keep falling short, you might be jumping too soon.
I might be jumping too soon. Yes, I get that. Kingsfield 5. I would love another Kingsfield game. I really enjoy... How much I had to do
just to gain access to the dungeon, it was quite satisfying to just destroy the entire thing in minutes. Speaking of destroyed, the cutscene
is that
followed was
YouTube
also
auto-playing an Ocarina of Time video? Can you beat Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time only with Adult Link? That's a very good question. The answer is no, but he makes a very good attempt. Closing this. All right. Let me see. Do cat girls have 2 extra sets of ears? I don't think so. There we go. Don't click Adult Link. Oh no. Let me see. Do we have Adult Link? Okay. So apparently, according to this at least, let's see. Hold on, I'm looking. Okay, I have a Princess Zelda. Now this Princess Zelda is not what I was looking for. Hold on. We'll find an Adult Link in just a moment. Give me a second. Hold on. It'll be around here somewhere. Let me see. All right, we found it. We found the adult link. This is what do you call it? Tears of the Kingdom Link, as he is in the Nintendo iteration. Now, of course, we know about the original Western interpretation of Link. You know, since I like both of them, to be honest. Oh. Anyway, there we go. What else we got going on here? Yeah. Here's the light suit from Metroid. Yes, the light suit is pretty good. Yeah, there we go. What else? Pink Link. Pink Link is pretty amazing, actually, in terms of the design. But, yes. Let's see. What else? This is the dread suit, of course. Yeah, the dread suit. No problem there. I'm gonna click back to this, though. Okay, let's try again.
Great work. Now there's one more style of jumping you need to learn.
One more style. Into the game.
Long jumping requires its own charging module, seen here. To activate your long jump, you will have to duck and move forward, and then launch into a jump. Once you're up on the platform, press the button and I will demonstrate the move.
Let's do it.
Movement activated.
Damn. Long jumping.
Nice job.
Yep. You get that at the very end of the game. For Zen. Is this a Half-Life 1 mod? Worse. This is Half-Life. I'm just doing the tutorial of Half-Life. Here we go. Chrono Trigger. I'm willing to bet that they will... Oh, why are they giving that Metroid dude skirts? That's a very good question. For those who don't know, Metroid is a cyborg dude that they introduce for the Metroid series. Now, at the very end, if you get a fast enough time, he will take all of his clothes off.
Hi.
There you go. Okay. As I was saying. This way. Yeah. Down we go.
Please start the lift by moving up to the button, looking at it, and pressing the use key.
That's right.
Now that you're up here, there's only one way down. Find the target on the floor below and do your best to hit it. If you take any damage from the fall, we will
Don't worry about
administer
it.
medical care at the next station.
Major fracture detected. Automatic
Sorry.
medical system
I had a major fracture detected.
morphine administered.
See, the morphine administered actually doesn't do anything. If you get really low health, it'll heal you.
You will find med kits like this one throughout the Black Mesa compound. To restore your health, walk up to a med kit and press your use key. Your health will recover gradually until you are at full health or the kit is depleted. Once the light goes out, a med kit cannot be reused.
Ivan the Space Biker? Yeah. Let me grab the thing we were talking about. No. We need to remember, as we go through this, that Gabe promised us. YouTube's decided to just give up on life, yes. AI will soon be able to file a workplace complaint. Remember when they said because a machine can never be held accountable, a machine must never make a management decision? Remember that? I remember that. Okay. Right. I'm checking what else we got here. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up a couple things here. Okay, so first thing we got is let's see. I like your Half-Life shirt. See that game cartridge there? That's pretty amazing. Yeah. I see. Okay then. Yep. Then it's standard ration time. Male 07. There you go. There you go. Let's see. What else? Here's the actual box. We got the actual box here. That's right. No problem. Yep. Game of the year, over 50 publications. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Hopium. See that? Soon. TM. There you go. Hope. Okay. What else? Don't drink the hopium. They put something in it to make you forget. All right. This is a desktop summoning circle. Okay? And there you go. Yep. We shall see. We shall see.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
Thanks, Gabe. He told us. He confirmed for us. Yes. All right. Oh, no. I will leave this one on without comment, okay? I will leave this one up for a few seconds without comment. Yeah. Let's see. That was... Hold on, let me see. What was it called? Okay, I think I got another one. Yeah, this one will do. This is from Gamescom 2018.
Okay, Gabe, how we feeling today?
Good.
Okay, great. Okay, so today we are doing the Gabe Newell Mega Kills Pack.
Yeah, there's only about 15 lines, so it's gonna take what?
30 minutes?
30 minutes,
30
yeah.
minutes. Should be really easy, okay? Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Okay, great. Our first line is gonna be First Blood, all right? Go ahead, whenever you're ready.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved First Blood. Thanks and have fun.
That was great. That was great. Seriously, great, Gabe. Can you try it again with a little bit more energy? Like a first blood.
Yeah, first blood.
First blood, you know, let's try double kill with bloodlust.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
The line is triple kill. Triple, 3, as in you've killed 3 heroes.
I don't understand.
Just say 3. 3 kills, triple, 3 heroes. 3.
But what's my motivation?
Your motivation is 3 kills. Just give me anything. Anything you want. Say whatever, okay? I don't care.
You've killed more than 2 people and less than 4.
Yeah, you know, that's technically right. You nailed it. We're good.
Yeah, Gabe.
There you go. Okay. Yes, what's my motivation? It's a very good question that I'm sure all of the developers at Valve have from time to time.
To spin that bridge, walk up to the control wheel and press the use key.
Okay. Sure. We did it. As it slowly spins back.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. They put these here so that in the event you let it rotate all the way back, you can just jump over to this. They knew what they were doing. Now, what's with the button down there? I want to see what that is. So I think it's just a light. Yeah, it's just a light. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. Game design? Yeah. But you see the way it rotates back? In the event it rotates all the way back, you need to be able to, like, you know, jump on this instead. Game design. Incredible. Yep. Finally Half-Life from me? Hold on a second. Let's see what kind of Half-Life did I do. When did I do Half-Life? Let me go to my YouTube channel really quick and check. So, if we go over to playlists and I type in the word half, I don't see it. It hasn't loaded. What a shame. It's been that long. Got it. Okay, let's see when I last did Half-Life. Okay. Looks like 2 years ago, I played original Half-Life in 3 parts. Then, it said, let's all do Sven co-op maps. Yeah, I would be willing to do Sven co-op with some people. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, that'd be nice. All right, let's see what else we got. Okay, so... yeah. 2 years ago since I did Half-Life. It's true. Then, let's see, 2 years for, yeah, it looks like we finished, Black Mesa a year ago. Then we did Project Darkstar 8 months ago, Field Intensity, and we kind of did some Residual Life 4 months ago, but I'm just not pleased with the end game where you're running away from, what do you call it, gargantuans and stuff. I'm not feeling that part of it, so I didn't really continue it at that point. Residual Life Part 2. Yeah. Yeah. I'm tempted to play more Half-Life stuff.
You'll need to rely on more than just your suit to get through a tight place. Try jumping this gap on your own.
Yeah.
What you really need to do is push that box down into the pit. Pushing is easy. Just move forward against the box and you can push it into position.
Got it. You're watching my Oblivion replay from, my Oblivion play from a year ago? Yeah. I enjoyed that. Yeah. Let's see.
If you can't push the obstacle out of your way, you might try pulling it. To pull a box, move up to it and press your use key.
I see.
While holding down the use key to keep a grip on the box, move slowly backward. The box will come along with you.
Yep. But what about these... Whoop. Look at that interactivity. You can step on these things. Damn. Part of me wants to do Shogo, Mobile Armor Division. Shogo is an incredible game. Hold on. It was, remember, Monolith? It was, yeah. On. Yes. Yeah, that one. Shogo's pretty amazing for its time. Half-Life and Shogo were made in similar era. Early 3D shooters. Whoop. Rip Monolith, yes.
Finally, if nothing else works, you can try breaking the objects in your path. Make sure you picked up the crowbar, then simply smash your way through the debris.
See, I can duck jump over this, slide in, and get to the break crouch, but you have to break something to finish this. Even though you can, like, do this, you jump on the little machine there, duck jump up here, and you can slip past basically everything, see? But you still have to break something in order to get through, even if it's not the boxes. I mean, it's awesome that they had destructible boxes. In the level editor, you know, those are actually part of the terrain. They aren't, like, independent objects. Where the winds meet. I saw, like, 4 people on my Steam list. What do you call it? Yeah, I saw like 4 people on my Steam list playing that. But I have not played it. I have no idea. Let me see here. Okay.
Activate your suit flashlight for the next area.
Makes sense. Yep.
30%.
I like how he doesn't care. Damn it! I did a long jump. Let me try this. Damn, can't get in that. What a shame. Okay. Brushwork, breakables versus placed entities. Yes, exactly. Pet peeve of yours when FPS games don't show the full body when you look down? You don't like the floating camera thing? I honestly think that it's not always worth their time to, like, render the full body. Especially when the player may have a different interpretation of how the character looks. I know that this is supposed to be Gordon Freeman, right? But when we go into multiplayer specifically, and we decide that we want to look like the G-Man. Maybe I picked the G-Man, and I have the briefcase. I had the briefcase in older iterations. Unfortunately, they shut up. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe. Let's see. How are you supposed to stare at your character's boobies? Yeah, Gina. And, let's see. Barney. Regular Barney. What else? Ivan the Space Biker. This was the original Gordon Freeman. Yeah. The original Gordon Freeman was Ivan the Space Biker. Let's see. Grunt. Helmet, HEV suit helmet. HEV suit helmet is the most iconic to me because I did a lot more multiplayer than I did single player. So like it fit all situations. Let's see, scientist. No idea there. Zombie. Yeah. So that makes the most sense, I suppose. Skeleton. Skeleton! No. It's fine. I want to be G-Man. Thank you. Gordon Freeman in the flesh, or rather in the hazard suit. I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. The border world, then, is in our control for the time being. Thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman. I've recommended your services to my employers, and they have authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential. You proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you have any trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal, and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning, rather an anticlimax after what you've just survived. Time to choose. It's time to choose. Well, it looks like we won't be working together. No regrets, Mr. Freeman.
Welcome to the Black Mesa target range, where you will receive training in firing a weapon, reloading, and firing the attached grenade launcher.
Grenade launcher!
Firing station. You'll have to hit every target in order to complete the course. But if you miss the first time, don't worry. It will come around again. Try to reload during pauses, rather than waiting to run out of ammunition at a critical time. To fire your grenade launcher, use your alternate fire button. Certain targets will break only when hit by grenades. Commencing sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. What? Oh, yeah. Be a good citizen. Oh, look at you.
Congratulations. You have completed the Black Mesa target range. Please advance to the next area.
See, this is why Gordon is semi-competent with firearms from the start? Yes. They literally put you in the hazard course and tell you you have to be able to accomplish all the things in the game as a part of the hazard course. Yeah.
Your HEV suit monitors blood oxygen levels, warning you when...
Yep, go up this way.
You will see the blood oxygen indicator on your suit's heads-up display returning to its previous level. You are free to swim on to the end of the course.
Which Half-Life is this? The first one. It's called Half-Life. There's Half-Life. Half-Life, and then the follow-up to Half-Life. Let me see, where was it? It was, you played as Corporal Shepard. Yes, I need to find the picture. I'm looking for the picture. I already know what it's called. All right, so the follow-up to Half-Life was called Opposing Horse. And you played as Adrian Shepard in his quest to defeat Gordon Freeman. And you never actually got to... You got to see Gordon Freeman briefly. Like, just for a second. And then afterward, he went into a portal and you went somewhere else, right? It's no problem. But then at the very end of Opposing Horse, it goes... Corporal Shepard, and we meet at last. Please don't think that I've been avoiding you. A great many matters require my attention in these troubled times. I do hope you understand. And now I require a further indulgence on your part. I can't close my report until every loose end has been tied up. Anyway, let's get going this way. You can attempt a time paradox. Yes, you will get a game over if you manage to get into the portal with Gordon.
This is the charging unit for your hazardous environment suit.
Yep.
When you are running low on power, step up to any charger and press your use key. Your suit will recharge gradually until the charge unit is depleted. Individual batteries may also be used to charge your suit.
Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Everything's fine.
If you pass through fire or steam, you will see a heat damage icon lighting up. Directional indicators at the center of your display show you where damage is coming from.
Fire or steam. That I want that to be the next the next album title. Yeah, Fire or Steam. What's this? Oh, I didn't know what that picture was, so I clicked it. Okay, so this is what happens when you try to run, when you try to partition Windows and Linux on the same, like, drive there. Yeah, that's it happens in their biannual updates. They reclaim their boot sector, and they do it forcefully. Yeah, yeah. Okay. It's the very reason you uninstalled Windows. I have one Windows drive and like 5 Linux drives at this point. Let's see.
Could it be law?
Give me a sec. Gonna do a thing. Yeah. Okay. That's better. Let me check, I'm gonna hit a couple more buttons and see what these are. Alright, that one is, yeah, that's when I talk about maids. Let's see what else. That one is Daggerfall. Okay, what else? Let's do that. Oh, yes. This one is when people keep asking me about current events. Okay, people always ask me about, like, current events that are going on in the world. And, They get really angry when I say that's propaganda. Shut up! I don't want to hear about it. And they send me like 50 sentence emails, and it's really funny because like they'll get super angry about it. They need to talk politics in my channel, and you know usually it's you know, them being mean in some degree. Yeah. Who does that? Not very many people anymore. They've been pruned over time. But, yeah. kernel level anti-hack like Genshin Impact and stuff. Yeah. How dare you not make my problem your problem? Oh yeah, I think the last person who was like really pissed was they were trying to talk about the Nexus and how they boycotted it because there was a mod that replaced the transgender flag. By the way, I don't like how that flag looks. I've never liked its design. But anyway, there were mods that deleted the transgender flag and replaced it with the American flag, right? And the Nexus took those mods down. And so he explained how he had boycotted the Nexus as a result. Okay? And I deleted his comment and basically timed him out because I'm like, yeah, that's all well and good, but you know, like like that your problem is not my problem, and I don't want to hear about your boycott, really. Like I'm required to use the Nexus for a lot of the stuff. Nexus banned the American flag. You got it. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, point is that I went ahead and I deleted their comment, and so I got this like long email about it, and it's like I don't think they had AI write it for them because it was like too angry, you know, like there was too much of the there was way too much angry bias coming through in that email for it to have been like AI generated. But it was a really long email about how you know, like how I'm on the wrong side of history or something. I'm just like, I want to play video games. I'm blowing myself up with the attached grenade launcher. Yeah. You don't like the Nexus deleting shit, but there's time and place? Yeah. Ow, boom.
Activate the Geiger counter and radiation display. Biohazards are also indicated with the luminous icon.
Yeah, I don't think that the Nexus should be deleting stuff. But I also don't care.
To the next area.
It doesn't affect me. You know. Whoop. Lock you in this room so you take damage from radiation? Yes. People hijacking space to talk about issues you don't care about is common on the internet? Yeah, exactly. Toxic work environment. Literally. Yeah.
Lead a security guard into the next room.
Okay.
He will let you back into the transit system.
Hold on a second.
You must approach a guard and press your use key. He will follow you.
Magic cards. We don't have magic cards here.
Again.
I would like to introduce you to. Hold on a second. This is R5A2. Okay, R5A2 is an astromech droid. Okay, this is Star Wars. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay. So the soda will heal us. Actually, that's the funny part. So if I do this, I'm gonna show you really quick. Okay. Right over here. We like pull this up. Watch my health. Watch my health counter. Soda can. Bam. See that? Bam. Every soda can, 1 point of health. That's right. If you find a soda can in a level, you find a drink machine, you can press these buttons until it stops dispensing soda, and you will gain 1 point of health for each soda can that you can make it produce. Yes. That's right. But you'll see, it stops. Unfortunately. It only has so many. But, yeah. Mini health kit, exactly. That's exactly what it is. But now I have to wait for the buttons to unpress. Yep, definitely stim pack. Time to drink 50 soda cans, yes. That's it. They're gone. Unfortunately, the soda cans, when you break the machine, yeah. Those don't count. Those don't count. Yep.
Yes, I will follow you if you wish. Sure, I'll follow you. Sure, I'll follow you.
You can only have 3 people follow you at once. Let me try to fix this. I can't fix this. It's broken forever. Okay. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Favorite type of apple? Oh, there are, there are 3. I mean, Fuji apples are nice, but, I can't remember the name of the one I had recently that was really nice. It was very tart. Okay. See you later. They're not going to come
Press your
down.
use key to engage the train. Press your forward and backward keys to increase or decrease the speed of the train. Press your use key again to disengage from the train.
There we go. Goodbye. That's it. We're done. It's over.
Congratulations on completing the Black Mesa Hazard course. You are now fully certified for use of the HEV Mark IV protective system.
That's right. And that's the end. That is the end of Half-Life. Remember when they replaced Half-Life's like main title with like kind of a terrible looking one? And it stayed that way for years and years. And eventually they re-implemented the old original title. It's kind of interesting. Anyway, let me see what else we got going on here. Okay, yeah. So, that should do it. Yeah. A for apple. Okay. Let me have a look and see what else is going on here. Do we have a moment to listen to... No, I'm afraid not. You know how it is.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Yeah, but try this one.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Perfect. Okay. What releases are you all hoping for? I have no expectations whatsoever. I'm playing Half-Life. I'm talking about Half-Life. People are really hoping for like a new release from Valve. But I personally have no expectations for the show. Like, I am thinking it's possible. Like, I made a guess that Valve might do another Half-Life spin-off as part of their, what do you call it? Valve, not Index. It's called something else. It's called the something frame. The Steam frame. Yeah, that's going to be their new thingamababa. But otherwise, I have no expectations for the game advertisements this year. Artifact 2. I mean, Valve has been known to try again when they fail something. I just don't know if digital card games are kind of their thing, you know? Half-Life card game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But, yeah, just... It's definitely a thing. Like, the, Valve trying, like, a second time when they fail. AI upscaled textures, jeez. I'm trying to think about all the different games. Like, they've been talking about Chrono Trigger, right? Chrono Trigger, people have been saying how there's going to be an announcement for Chrono Trigger. But I think that, like, we're going to get an AI upscaled Chrono Trigger. That's not coffee. No, that's water. I've got a coffee pot right over here. Dispenses coffee into this goblet. The goblet's right over here. This thing keeps coffee hot for like 16 hours, okay? It's really good. And so it's like 15 cups of coffee, keeps it hot for 16 hours. It's really nice, yeah. I don't know the brand. I got it from a Costco business center for like $20. But it's how I handle coffee now. Yep, because it's the kind of thing they use in, like, you know, when a hotel serves breakfast or whatever, they'll pour their coffee into one of these, basically. Howdy, Isabel. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yep. They're common in IT offices. Yeah. Point is, I got like a little space in my basement. I've got my work stuff is over there, off on that wall. Then I've got my gaming stuff over on this wall, and then I got just generic crap on the back wall to kind of show off when I stream. But yeah, it works pretty well. Let me see. What else? Anyway. Yeah, I'm just hanging out here until we get the Xenogears remake. I would pay real money. I hate the gaming industry's $80 games, but I would probably do that. You said you moved the wife out of the basement? Yeah, we got laptops now that we have like right next to each other for like upstairs, so it's no problem. Yeah. She streams directly off of the laptop, directly off of her computer to the laptop. So same thing with mine. Like we do like in-home streaming. Said wife used to be in the basement. Yeah, her computer used to be right here on this wall. And then that's now my work stuff. Like I've separated it from my streaming stuff. Pretty nice. But let's see what else we got going on. All right. Shenanigans, yes. Shenanigans. All right. Divinity 3. When you say Divinity 3, do you mean Divinity Original Sin? How do I keep the figures clean? Extreme Clean Duster! There we go. Yeah. Are you into tabletop role-playing? I mean, some people speak of, you know, of the Pathfinders. It's a Pathfinders. But, you know, yeah. Yeah. Then, of course, there's Shadowrun and a few other things. Let me see. Battletech. I used to play the old Battletech, like, PC game. Yeah. I used to play that one. But, no, I don't play the tabletop game. Building a Tamamo shrine? I only have 3 Tamamo figures here. 1 Tamamo, 2 Tamamo, and 3 Tamamo. Yeah. Tamamos. I got a Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho. I got a Kuro Neko. Some people will know what this is from. It's a really, really terrible show. But I like the character, at least. Got the Lich King. Got Y'shtola. I'd say my second favorite one is Ulfric Stormquack. You can see him right there. You know, you can see the scar on his face. All that. Yeah, Ulfric Stormquack's a pretty good one. What do you call it? My favorite would be like Barrow Keetir specifically. Yeah, Barrow Key Tier the Void Trader is my favorite figurine, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Got tons of little Samus thingamabobbas. His name is Metroid and he's a cyborg dude. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The butt pad. That's somewhere like underneath everything in the very back down there. I can't get to it. But yeah, the baby. The baby. Here it is. This is the baby. It's a Metroid. See? The baby. Yeah. There it is. That's the baby. All right. Anything else? Another hand touches the beacon. Yes. Do you know someone who owns a gun or knife? That's right. Let's see. Hold on. Do you know? Oh no. Do you own a gun? Genshin? You mean Amber? This was a gift. Yes. Yeah, there you go. Amber was a gift. I have it next to Ethelia, Daedric Prince of Paths from The Elder Scrolls Online. Now, Ethelia, her figurine is better than her in-game figurine. Like, there are details on this you do not see, like the Oblivion Gate womb tattoo. You don't get that kind of thing in-game. True. Yep. Let's see. I actually bought it. I bought it from a third party. Someone was looking to recoup a little bit of their money. Yeah. I got it pre-owned. It's really funny. Yeah, whoever got the Athelia statue was not happy with their purchase. Hope you disinfected it first. Jeez. You know how it is. All right, let's see what else we got. I don't know why I have Cloud Strife, but he's here. There we go. Cloud. You know, Cloud is a really fucked up individual with extreme survivor's guilt. He did not he is not how he appears in the beginning of the game, and that's awesome. They really haven't conveyed that well in the remakes. They're just kind of making him a badass. Is that from Final Fantasy VII? Yes. Let's see here. Cheap plastic canteen in a backpack. I think I have a I got a Fallout lunchbox here. Yeah, I got a Vault-Tec lunchbox. Yeah. I don't think there's anything inside of it, but I'll check anyway. No, it's empty. Fine. Let's see what else we got. Legend of the Mystical Ninja starring Gomon. Yeah. Yeah. You love that Mario's face is in the background? Yeah. That's right. Let's see. Evo: The Search for Eden. This thing is amazing. Freaking love it. Yeah. Okay. What else? Hold on.
Do you know someone that owns a gun? 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 Owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please kill your rabbi, kill your people, kill your mom, kill your kid. Kill your rabbi, kill your people, kill your mom.
I'm telling it to you.
I'm telling it to you.
There you go. There we go. That's better. Does Nintendo own this? No, no. Nintendo owns the Super Hornio Brothers. So what happened was there was a porn parody of Super Mario Brothers called the Super Hornio Brothers. Nintendo won copyright to the Super Hornio Brothers in court. Nintendo now legally owns that porn parody, and therefore it is canon. Okay? Somewhere in it's Nintendo intellectual property now. Yes. The Super Hornio Brothers. That's right. Okay. But yeah. There we go. Mama Luigi. It's AI generated, Luigi. You didn't make it. Holy crap. Let's see what else we got here. Here we can pull that one up there. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let me see here. I'm telling it to you. All right. I'm still moving some stuff around. Give me a sec. Taking a moment. Putting the Half-Life stuff away. Pulling desktop wallpaper. Okay, we should be good. See. Yeah, it's just that's Samus there. The long arm of the Mushroom Kingdom. You know that in the Super Mario Brothers movie, the original animated Japanese movie that never came to the United States, at the end of that movie, the Prince of the Flower Kingdom transformed back from a dog into a human, at which point he had the original pendant that Peach had, and the two of them, having matching pendants, were destined to get married. And then Mario was sent home. That was the end. And it pissed people off so much. So many people got so pissed off about that. Because you know, Mario was sweet on Peach the entire time, and yeah. Then he got sent home. He married the dog. Yes. That's right. Anyway, let's see what else was going on. That one. Hold on. Yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasy, and I'm like, there's a few. Let's see. Nope. Do not see anything, unfortunately. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Okay, I guess we'll go with that one then. That was the first movie you saw in full Japanese, no subtitles, and understood about half of it? Yes. That's right. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else here. Here's Volps from Fallout New Vegas. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so let's click back. Bam. Good, good. Season 1 of Fallout. So the Fallout TV show is better than most dumb American TV shows. Okay. No, I'm not buying anything from Wizards of the Coast. No. But yeah. So the Fallout TV show is better than most dumb American TV shows, but it is still very dumb in the sense that it like follows the logic of Bethesda Fallout. You know, we're talking Fallout's 3, 4, 76. Like it is a Fallout 4 and 76 style show. And so I don't actually respect its storytelling. I just kind of watch it to have fun. And that's it. I don't care about it otherwise. So when you talk about a particular scene in it being dumb in some way, I just kind of shrug and am like, it's a dumb American show, you know. At least that's the style anyway, you know. I don't hate it. I actually kind of find it fun, but I do not mentally associate it with the rest of Fallout. I'm sure that some people will argue, it's canon, you know, but I don't care. That's what it comes down to. The quote-unquote Fallout fandom and the Fallout, like, intellectual property, however people choose to, what do you call it? However people choose to interpret it, I don't care. I watched it. I thought it was fun. And then I disregarded it as Fallout after that. After watching it and having fun with it as a dumb show. I immediately just went, okay, this is stupid, but it's fun. I liked it. I'm done with it. Put it away. I actually have a video that you can check out. Let me see here. If I go to my YouTube channel here. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people want to pick apart the Fallout TV show. I just consider it to be dumb. It's that simple. Let me see. So, it was right here. I talked about it in... I have to click to the top. Hold on, top desktop. Okay, we had Daggerfall Guide. Here it is. I called it Fallout TV Show, Media Franchises, Adaptations, and Canon. You'll notice that in the middle, I would like him to be the canon ending for New Vegas. I want the Cloud to come through and kill everybody. Okay? I want I want the Sierra Madre Cloud to just come through and nuke everybody. Okay? That's my canon New Vegas ending, is Elijah wins. Yeah. Let me see here. You're trying to understand good writing from bad writing. That's why you critique the scene. Yes. I vaguely remember the scene. So, like, you have to understand that I only have so much RAM, what do you call it, storage space in my head. And the Fallout TV show I don't rate as important. And so, as a result, most of the salient details have already left my mind. When I went to put this into long-term storage, most details did not survive the conversion from short-term to long-term memory. Because I don't consider it to be very important. I liked it in the sense that it was fun to watch as a dumb show, but I didn't commit the wholeness of it to memory. And so I can't give you a solid opinion on a scene I don't remember as if it was new, you know? The stuff I remember is probably the important stuff. Yeah, it was just Lucy and the ghoul hopping around. I remember there was like a flashback with the old man, and then it was done, and then they chopped his head off or something, you know, put it in a bag. I vaguely remember all that, but I don't remember the flashback. No. Yeah. How? Yeah, exactly. You mean someone with what kind of memory was it? Eidetic memory, where they don't forget the smallest detail. That's not me. That's not me at all. I have to go back and rewatch or reread things all the time. There's a reason why I have a text-to-speech plugin built into my web browser right here, where yeah, there's a text-to-speech plugin in my browser because what I do is I very often have it read articles. Yeah. You feel like the best Amazon can pull off is dumb fun. Yeah, exactly. But no, I like Fallout 76 and I like Fallout 4. I just don't hold them in my mind as well-written stories. So I hold them to about the same esteem as something like Borderlands. You know what I mean? And people don't like to hear that. Speaking of Borderlands, that's something we can talk about for a second. Hold on. Yes. People have been crashing out and twisting themselves into knots because they keep engaging with bad media. Yeah, let's go ahead and how would you consider good writing or bad writing? Is it subjective? It is absolutely subjective. The critique of art is by its very nature subjective. But I think that the majority of people who watch something and like at the end of the day, art exists to make you feel something, right? If you look at art and you feel nothing, then the art has probably failed at what it aimed to do.
Floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press.
Sorry, Gabe Newell. Yes. That's absolutely not true. Overwhelmingly, art speaks to the human experience. And at the end of the day, an artist typically wants to leave an impression on their reader, viewer, or player. And if someone feels nothing, then that is more disastrous than them hating it, right? Like, look at Pathologic, for example. That is a game that is a pain in the ass to play. You feel stress. You feel desperation. Assuming you haven't played it a billion times, right? If you're playing it for the first time and you're trying to... You have to make hard decisions in order to live. In order to survive, to get through, you know, what you have to do. They said Papers, Please... Papers, Please... Yeah. Papers, Please will make you make hard decisions. And those are not... Like, you come home from work and you aren't necessarily having fun, right? But, you said the Far Cry is technically technically objectively better than a lot of games. Doesn't make it good art. The latest well, I think we're talking about something that is functionally functionally a game versus something that is artistically a game, right? That's a different matter altogether. There are people who feel betrayed by their media, and and they will proclaim it to be bad art, right? Yeah. But is it really bad, or have the creators of that media have they achieved what they set out to do, which was to make you angry? You said the writer of the Witcher TV series hates the books. I have not seen the, you said games contain art but aren't necessarily art? Oh, certainly not. Certainly not. That's just it, though. Look at games that are made by committee. You know, where we ask, is HR in the room with these people? You know? Versus games that are made by a single creative vision. Someone who has decided what, you know, will be in the game and what won't be in the game, right? And more, games are being made. You're talking about different things and calling them the same? Yes, this is the nature of language. It's going to be very confusing, and people are going to misconstrue what we say, and they're going to be angry at us. Yes. Not you, but in general, yes. But there are games that are definitely should be considered art. No question about it. Like there's definitely games that would be considered art. But you know, you say a game may be fun. Like, not all games aim to be fun. And that, you know, that idea that all media needs to be comfort media kind of gets people confused, right? Like, really confused. Because it turns out, no, not all media is comfort media. Yeah. Yes. Not all art is good art either. Correct. Yes. Anyway. No. When there is, however, I think that everyone could go watch the movie titled Space Mutiny and agree that it is a bad movie and that it is bad writing and that you know, the critique of art is subjective by its very nature, but 99% of people who go and watch Space Mutiny will all uniformly agree that this is bad art, that this is bad writing, right? You saw that on Mystery Science Theater 3000? I had the joy of watching most MST3K movies before MST3K got them. I've seen them in their original uncommentated forms. Like Hercules Against the Moon Man or Prince of Space. I've seen those before MST3K got them. Yeah. No. If you want to see a bad movie that's a little more recent, check out Dracula 3000. Okay? Yeah. Dracula 3000 is a movie about Starship Captain Van Helsing. Yes, of those Van Helsings. A very famous name. But Dracula's coffin gets smuggled on board the ship. And he starts converting members of the crew into his loyal vampires. And they have to fight and to survive against... Like, I mean, we're talking like classic Dracula with like nobles, like a tunic and a little tie, you know, like a fancy dress, you know. He's like classic Dracula, but he's in, he's in space. It's really bad. Yeah. Anyway, you've collected these movies all your life. They're another kind of art. Yes. Jason X. Oh, you mean where the part in the scene where they go, he has upgrades and he's walking down the hallway in like a tech suit, and you hear the servos going as Jason is walking down the halls. Yeah, you can hear the servos moving. Yeah. So as he's hunting them. He's in like a tech suit. Yeah, Jason X is absolutely one of the movies ever made. But overwhelmingly, people can watch these movies and then declare, yes, this is bad writing, okay? Like, even... And yes, you may choose to create an essay on why what the consensus declares to be bad movie is not actually bad movie, okay? You can do that. And if you're lucky, you might actually start changing minds. I don't know why you'd want to do that for certain pieces of media, but we all agree that, at least those who have a modicum of sense, agree that the critique of art is subjective by its very nature, but at the same time, there are pieces of media that are just bad to watch, bad to read, bad to play. And when the overwhelming consensus agrees that this is bad, if you say it isn't, you better have a damn good reason for it, is all I'm saying. Anyway. So, the real reason I took my jacket off was for this. Yeah. Back in a sec. Okay, there we go. Whoop-de-doo. Yes. All right. What were we saying? Jace. Anyway. Anyway. Why you need a good reason? I mean, you said this is a good counter-argument? Only if you don't care what other people think of you. It's only a good counter-argument if you don't care how other people think of you. That's it. Rumor is a Star Wars game is going to be... Star Wars? Did we do any Star Wars? I don't think we did. We, definitely, let's see... Star Wars. We got a droid here. Got a Millennium Falcon there. Thermal detonator there. What else we got? We already did the KOTOR remake thing. It was scrapped mid-development because the lead writer wanted to rewrite the game, and make it for quote unquote modern audiences. Yeah, modern audiences. Damn, this is the shirt got. Let's see what else. Do you respect Chris Avalone? So his review is more valuable to you. I see. Let me see here. What Star Wars Total War? I'm not a huge fan of Total War myself, but I understand it. Let's see. Yeah. I think that proof of intelligent life in the universe would be that they did not visit Earth. I think that if they were intelligent, they would not do that. You said I have a dad bod? Yes, I do. I'm working on it. I work out regularly. Still not there yet. I'm working on it. It's going to take a couple years at least. Anyway, point is I put the stick on. No problem there. Yes. My goodness. Now let's see. What else? Alrighty then. I'm old. That's all there is to it. Okay. I fixed it. I had to put my jacket on. And scratch my nose. Let me see here. Right. Okay. Still looking. Okay. I'm working on stuff, yeah. Let me see. You're not doing Bloodborne this year? Remastered Bloodborne? I don't look a day over 1,000. Oh, no. But, seriously, let me switch this up. Okay. There we go. We had Half-Life. Half-Life. There we go. That's what we were talking about. Half-Life. Yeah. We're getting there. We're pretty close. Like, if I switch to this... Let me see. I'm going to grab the actual... Yeah. The game advertisements start in 59 minutes and 43 seconds. Yes. Get excited. Yeah, the game advertisements begin in 59 minutes. Get excited. Let's see. Take your time. What else? Hold on. I'm still reading. Think you can take all this excitement? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. That is definitely not a compliment. Lol. Right. What else? What other buttons do we have? Lol. Okay. Close that. Mountain.do. That is such a weird URL. Let's see. Yes. The Dorito Pope? The Dorito Pope. I think we still have clips for that. Yes. Anyway. Okay. I'm grabbing the actual, like, image and new tab. There we go. Cool. So, yeah, we got the Dorito Pope right there. Perfect. I'm going to drink some coffee really quick and we'll talk about this. Does he bathe Mountain Dew? Yes. The Muppets riffing on him. I don't think so. That would be nice, though. That would be nice. See, what I did is I accidentally poured coffee in the wrong spot there. It's exciting. Everyone loves having to clean stuff. Okay, that's better. The trash can's under that. Got it. Perfect. Alrighty then. Okay. Coffee cleaning simulator. If by simulator you mean just doing the thing in real life. Madness. Anyway. So, yeah. Alright, still looking. Yeah, Kavafe. Correct. We're still skimming. Okay. So, we were talking about Half-Life earlier. Did I actually... Was it... be here on my list? Probably not. What a shame. There it is. Okay. Half-Life.
Good morning.
There we go.
And welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel.
Yandere Dev with his what do you call it, semen chalice. Yeah. I saw that, and I thought, how unfortunate that he, like, actually cares about what people think of him, you know, to a serious degree, right? Like, I am straight in the gayest way possible, and I lean into that. And you know, people make their own fan fictions out of me, so I don't care. But what do you call it? Yeah, Yandere Dev specifically, cared a lot about what people thought of him. And some of his decisions have haunted him for a long, long time. I got my own fanfic. Oh yeah, people have made up bullshit about me all the time. As you know, I am I'm famously a right-wing grifter and gamer gator, as you know. That's people have decided this all on their own. Yes. You said you're bookmarking that for future use. I mean, it's not. I always say that I'm functionally straight because what do you call it? There are quirks, yes, but no, I'm not having sex with dudes, if that's what you're asking. And I lost a few people the last time I said that. It's really funny. Damn. You said I'm right wing? According to the internet, yes. Yes. According to the internet, I am very right wing. Hey, who would ever go on the internet and make up lies? Let me see. Let me see. I'm okay. So you know the way the wings are like of a bird. I'm a plucked chicken. Yeah. I was gonna say. Jeez. I am whatever I need to be to troll people. Well, that's just it. I think a lot of people refer back to when I complained about SJWs. But here's the thing. In the modern age, the what do you call them? The anti-woke people are the SJWs of this era. As in, what I complained about was the internet personality that tries to get people pissed off about things, right? And says inflammatory things on purpose in order to get attention. And yeah, the anti-woke Inquisition, those are just the new SJWs, like to me. Yeah. The pushy people of the internet. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying though. Like this is the what do you call it? Yeah. See people running, waving. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying is when I complained about the really annoying people online, which I'm definitely one of the annoying people online. There's no question about it, right? I'm throwing stones from a glass house and I don't care if that house collapses around me. But what do you call it? Yeah, so I guess a lot of people saw me complaining about, you know, the pushy, annoying people online and just assumed I was, I subscribed to all of their points of view because, you know, you're either with me or you're, you know, like, or you are the opposite, you know, There's no such thing as an opinion that might be, you know, somewhere over here instead of
smoking, eating,
or
or drinking are permitted within the Black Mesa
my wife is very supportive of me. Yes, she is. She has recently made a few pieces of clothing for me, by the way. Yes.
Until the train has come to a complete halt at the station.
I watched Smiling Friends. That was after my time.
Of an emergency.
Yeah. If you're not with me, you're against me.
And await further instruction.
But yeah.
If it is necessary to exit the train,
I overwhelmingly believe in personal freedom as long as you aren't hurting others.
Stay away from electrified
and that tends to irk people because, well, you know, there are things that people would do with those personal freedoms that would irritate people on both sides of the spectrum. And that's why I believe that the ability to block and filter is very important on the internet. And that we should be exercising that right quite a bit. And, you know, so in the event that someone is an asshole, goodbye, right?
That the Black Mesa Hazard Course
yeah.
will commence this evening at 1900 hours.
Said love makes you blind, hatred makes you stupid. Yeah. Human beings that and fish that can coexist.
Remember, more lives than your own may depend on your
Jace. But yeah.
A friend or relative who would make a valuable addition to the
My goodness, did we just start the game? We're not playing the game today.
Immediate openings.
We're just running through the intro.
Areas of materials handling and low clearance security.
This is just the intro. It's a nice little scripted sequence. It's cute. Thing to have on the background while we wait for the game advertisements to start. But yes, the internet should be neutral. We can need ground rules.
Please contact
correct.
The Black Mesa Research
Yeah.
Facility is an equal opportunity employer.
Anyway. No, I
A reminder to all Black Mesa personnel.
I'm watching this for the first time on your brand new Voodoo 3000. That was the name of the graphics card I used when I played this for the first time. Yes.
Missing a scheduled urinalysis.
Oh, here we go. There's G-Man. Look at him right there. See? It stops. He adjusts his tie. Brushes himself off and zoom. There we go. We will see him frequently. Well, we won't. But if you were to play this, you would see him frequently through the entire game. Yep. But, you said you had a friend who asked you if dinosaurs were a conspiracy theory. Yeah, there is a problem with that.
Please stand back from the automated door
like,
and wait
the
for the
Bible says that the world is a certain age, meaning that in order to acknowledge, in order to believe in the Bible and simultaneously believe in the existence of dinosaurs, specifically ones that are tens of thousands, millions of years old, whatever carbon dating system you're using, how old is this thing, right? If the thing is older than a few thousand years, then you have to assume that either God created things with age, or there's a conspiracy theory. It's a lie. It's an invention of humans. And there might be other lines of thought that derive from that, but I'm talking about the most logical ones, right? So, yeah. Let's see. People just went out of their way to make up numbers? Hold on. Let me go ahead and skim. Let me go ahead and skim. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm curious about this. This is a good, like, that's a very good question. Here we go. Okay, you're right. You're right. It was the young Earth creationists. Now I need to go look this up because this is based off of. You're right. You're right. It wasn't the Bible. I double checked. This date came from somewhere completely different. So, who the young Earth creationists said this? Let's find out more about their them specifically. I don't care about their organization so much as I care about the claim, and the claim is what do you call it? Yeah. No. You made a good point. You made a good point. And let's see here. Earth is 4.54 billion years. Yeah, I know about that. Events North flood. Yeah. But I'm looking for the actual like list here. Okay. Trying to find the origin point of this. Yes. Okay. Had to push a cat away. Different dating method. No. Like, you made a good point, and now I have to go skim this really quick while we wait for the advertisements to start. Advertisements are right over here. You can see, like, right over here. I'm moving my mouse over it. Yay. We're waiting for that. Waiting for that to start. But in the meantime, let's see. Okay. No, you're absolutely right. Wow. That is, yeah, that's a rabbit hole. Okay. That is super interesting. He said debates about the Earth's age almost entirely modern and present. The ancient peoples didn't give a damn. Yeah, that's what I figured. Crunch. Dead. Fine. Play TTW? No. Hold on. And it's crazier than I thought? Yeah. It's cool. But, okay, so let me rephrase what I said, because, you know, like, facts are important sometimes. People believe that the Earth is a certain age. And because they believe that, in order to rationalize what they have been told versus what they have been told but don't believe, like dinosaurs, they need to be able to explain it. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Bam. You said North American Christian? No. It's actually, believe it or not, a lot of these people are from Europe. No. North American Christians have their own belief system, specifically around Satan and hell, that derive from the from like the divine what do you call it? The divine comedy. You know, what is his name? Dante's Inferno, right? A lot of that, but no. The origin of the Earth's age, a lot of this is all over North America and Europe. It's great. Yeah. So yeah, it's exciting. A lot of this stuff has its origins in Europe. It's great. So, but yes, the there is no confirmation on the age of the Earth, theologically or oops, here we go, or otherwise. But here we go. The denial of the dinosaurs is North America. I think that the denial of the dinosaurs is a little more specific than the broad space of North America. I suspect it originated from a few special individuals. Hmm. Yes, yes, exactly. The Kojima Awards. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let me see. K-pop Demon Hunters. People told me about it. People told me about it, but overwhelmingly, it's not something I would get into. 40 minutes left, so let's do this. Let's, yeah, do that. And then we'll just pop over. Yes, yes. No, it's the same people who talk about chemtrails. You know, how, what do you call it? You know how you have contrails, which come from aircraft? It's a phenomena that is common. Chemtrails are a conspiracy theory where people assume that the government is like hooking up chemicals to these planes, and that they're dispensing chemicals into the air to change people's behavior. That's that is the yeah. Chemtrails gave you kidney stones? Yeah, exactly. They don't exist. Mm-hmm. Yes. No, is it ARPA? ARPA versus DARPA. Oh no. Let's see. Advanced research later became DARPA. Yeah. No, I'm not reading that. I'm sorry. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. Okay, but I am not reading this ARPA versus DARPA article on the streaming day. It's not happening. Yes, yes. Okay. The frogs turned gay. Anomalous materials. Yes. The anomalous materials are yeah.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your
But yeah. It is utter madness. Yeah. Your work here seems pretty chill. Yeah, something like that. Hold on. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. Did you know the gay frogs came before the dinosaurs?
Yes. This all looks nominal.
You know, 90% of what I'm saying is bullshit, right? I need everyone to understand that. Hello, hello. Okay. I need everyone to understand that, like, 90% of the shit I've been saying on the stream is bullshit.
Most of the simulation results are perfectly acceptable, you know.
Okay.
Get away from there, Freeman. I'm expecting an important message.
Internet streamer is not credible. It's true. It's true. But no, it's really funny to see people freak out about the chemtrails. Oh, hit this guy.
You'll just have to wait until after the test.
You said, when did you start dyeing your hair? I didn't. I learned about leave-in conditioner and dry shampoo. I'm serious. This is natural hair.
Better report that fluctuation.
That's it. Yes.
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago? I can't be bothered right now.
I see. Doesn't that itch the scalp? Not even a bit. Not even a bit. There's the G-Man. Look at this. See, this is really cool because what's going to happen is this guy's going to notice me watching them, right? This is like, yeah. That I'm beautiful. Thank you. I always go for weird, and I get beautiful, and I appreciate it. All right, let's see here. In the Black Mesa version of this, he goes and activates a thing which closes this off. Yes. There you go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna TCL through. Oh, unknown command TCL. SV cheats 1. No clip. On. There we go. TCL is the Elder Scrolls, no clip. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. that head snap was something. Yeah. Audio still has the clipping. It has to. They made separate, like, this isn't actually an audio buffer. They just recorded the lines like that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. But yeah, people are like, when did you change? Didn't. All right, let me see here. What else we got going on here? Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Okay. So, where to next? If you clip into G-Man's briefcase, hold on. That's oh yeah, you're right. That's true. What? Yeah. We got we got G-Man's ID card in there. That's crazy. Yeah. You're not wrong. G-Man's ID card's in that briefcase. And there's a letter on the other side. I can't make out the letter, but yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. That's a big ID card? Yes. Okay. That right through AI. Jeez. I'm sure you can do that later. Let's see what else. Okay, so thank you for getting tomorrow. No problem. I'm glad you were able to enjoy it. I'm really really happy that like my videos can get people able to enjoy things that they otherwise weren't able to get into before. That's awesome. Let's see what else. G-Man, some sort of former Black Mesa admin. He probably just has admin access as given to him by his employers, you know. Let's see here. ID cards were bigger in the past. No. All right, let's see what else. They retconned the administrator to be Dr. Breen. Correct. There was a lot of storytelling differences. I mean, Vortigaunts were originally called slaves in development. And, you know, let's see. They got the name mid-development. Let's see. What the hell is that? That is an YouTube video. Let me go ahead and close that really quick. Hold on. I gotta close a different window. That was just like floating in the background. Okay, that's taken care of. Let's go have a look at the okay, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Give me a sec. All right. Let me see here. But yes, to answer your question, this my hair is whoops. This is my natural hair. Definitely, definitely. A Kane Tendo? No. It's an original character, Do Not Steal, based off of a Kane Tendo. And, yeah. The most important thing to take away is that, here, hold on. I'm going to close the game for now, because, you know, reasons. Game Advertisements is here in 30 minutes. But if we, like, grab this, okay, there's the Dorito Pope. We're going to put the Dorito Pope on the same tab, just in case. There we go. And Total Chaos is there next to Prime Hack. But yeah. So, yeah, if you look here, you see Doom. She's cleaning a classic computer that, is, running Doom. That's the important thing to take away from that. What distro am I using? Ubuntu long-term support with the KDE full over it. I'm not a... how come you decided to grow your hair out again? I mentioned that, yeah, like, what do you call it? At about... yeah, around 10 years ago, I stopped needing to cut my hair, and I just didn't think about it for the longest time. But it's one of those things where having my hair short, just like, this is okay. I don't have to think about it, you know. But I put on some wigs and I actually like this, and there we go. So yeah. You thought my hair was always short? It was just combed back. It was combed back? Yes, I was combing my hair back for a long time when I was growing it out. It's true. But, you know, so next step is a lumberjack beard. But, no, I intend on continuing to grow it out. I had it long back in around, like, before 2010. 2010 was when I cut it. So, you know, I haven't needed it, short, all but, like, the initial job I had cut it for. And, yeah. Oh, you want me to put the hat on. Okay, give me a second. I can fix that. I understand. Here we go. There okay. There. Okay. Let me make sure this is to the side. Yeah. A little more to the side. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you asked for the hat, so I look like a Bloodborne character, you say? Something like that. Mm-hmm. Yes. You weren't meant to have facial hair? I don't mind facial hair now and again. What I want is to get my neck hair permanently removed. That would be nice. Okay. So... Put a cowboy hat on in New Vegas. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's funny. Laser time, boys. Bots master. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Okay, so that was Zid Zoolander, ZZ for short. You know, I fight the core. I think it was that one. Yeah, here we go. Let me see.
My name is Ninjas. I fight the core bomb, the boss master.
Yeah, it's this guy.
I'm Zid Zoolander, ZZ for short. You know, I fight the core bomb, the boss master.
Okay. Laser time, boys.
When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys.
There you go. Laser time, boys. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. The tricorn? Yes, it is. It's a tiny Tricorn. You said 3 FPS animation. Yeah, I can't run too many windows at once. It just kind of flips out. But yeah, it's a tiny tricorn. Got a little bow on the back here. You can see right there. Yeah. Whoops. But yeah, it's a teeny tiny little tricorn. There we go. Bloodborne 3 confirmed. All right. You said they were stingy on the frames. No, I think it's because my compositor's on. No, the compositor's off. Maybe I just have too many things running at once. That is a distinct possibility. My YouTube control panel is saying now would be a good time to run ads. And I looked at that and I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Setting this down. Give me a second. I'm just double checking a couple things on our way through. Can you do that? Do you have the technology to permanently remove facial hair? There are several techniques to permanently remove hair. The cheapest and most available one is to get a little device that rips. You let the hair grow. You don't shave it, right? And then you run a little roller over it, and it'll rip the hair out of the pore, and it'll including the follicle, and that will it won't grow back. It also hurts like hell and will like irritate the skin severely. But you can do it that way. That's the cheapest and most available way. Quite painfully, yes. But that, yeah. So obviously the most recommended one is laser surgery, which is very simple. It just goes and eliminates the follicles. But there are people who cannot afford laser, and so they will get like a cheapy $25 thing. They'll just rip all the hair out. It just why would you do that? Someone asked if you could permanently remove facial hair, and I explained how you do it. that is the cheap. You have no money way. Is whereas the next step above that would be laser surgery. Obviously, there are chemical solutions that they claim will permanently remove hair, but they're mixed results. People say it doesn't work at all. Some people say it works fine. Other people say it's slow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, beard. Now you're gonna shave it. Yeah. I see. Yeah, how much does laser surgery cost? It's a very good question. Let's see. In 2025, it ranges between $250 to $900 per session. Depending on where you get it from, according to the internet. Let's see. Yeah. So, the average price is $697, they said. Yeah. For a treatment. Yeah. That's per session. Exactly. How many sessions does it take? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see here. Laser is 6 to 8 sessions for most areas. Hormonal areas may take 10 to 12. Yeah. I like shaving. I'm fine with it. I'm like my shadow, my beard shadow. I'm fine with it. I do not have a problem with it. There are other people who do, and I understand that they do. I'm just I would like if I were to go through the expense, which at this point I'm not willing to do, I would want my neck hair permanently removed. I don't like my neck hair. I shave it every like other day, and it's a pain in the ass. But no, I'm fine with my beard shadow. I don't mind it. Do you use a safety razor, commercial razor? I use, for the most part, I use an electric razor. Electric hair trimmer, I should say. And whenever I need it really, really close, I do have a foil razor I can use in the event that I need it like smooth, you know? I have one in reserve. Did you start streaming in the early days of YouTube? Yes. My goodness. Alrighty then. Radio meow. What do we got? What was this called? My goodness, for when you cosplay? Yeah. And other situations. If you do certain things, it benefits you to have, what do you call it? A nice smooth face. Just in general, you know? There we go then. LOL. Yes. When did YouTube streaming become a thing? It became a thing after Justin TV, after Twitch. Let me see. We're starting very, very soon. So give me a second to look at this really quick. It's called, yeah. I always go to the Team Fortress 1 intro. And then I go like, okay. So this is the Team Fortress 1 intro there. Yes. And what we do is we scroll down slightly. When did I make this video? Well, barely any time at all. I mean, as you can see, this is kind of, yeah, I didn't, it said, when are you getting an OnlyFans account? There's no rule that says you need to have adult content on an OnlyFans account. I could probably put something stupid up there. Yep. That's, yeah. There we go. Baking cakes. You said a Lover's Lab playthrough. I don't think so. I mean, I haven't ruled out bullshit content, but no, I don't think so. Let me see here. It didn't start out for adult content anyway. Correct. Let me see. What else? Yep. We're at 17 minutes until this starts. If you could change a single thing about Elder Scrolls lore, what would it be? Someone actually asked me that on my my Tumblr. Like, I have questions up for my Tumblr page, right? As you can see, I'm perfectly normal. I'm perfectly normal on my Tumblr site, okay? There's definitely nothing out of the ordinary here, okay? But anyway, so on my Tumblr site, let's see, if we scroll down, jeez, hold on, let me find it really quick. Yeah, this one was good. Like, the choosing the hairstyle for your Elder Scrolls character, yeah. When you have 873 options and 800 plus of them are terrible, that is absolutely true. But let me see here. Hold on. What brand model camera are we recording with? Oh, like Logitech bullshit. Hold on. Okay. So we had that. We're getting closer. Should be around here somewhere. Okay. Let me see. So, oh yeah, this is when people, when people see my, yeah, this one's pretty good there. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Let's see what else we got. Jeez. Here we go. Hold on.
If you had the power to go back in time and sneak in a change to any game you like, not just TES, which game and change would it be? Keeping it realistic.
Yeah.
So no complete overhauls. But that's up to you.
Yeah. So here.
A simple thing off the top of my head for Oblivion would be to bring back the Daggerfall version of the King of Worms. And while we're at it, make the boss fight actually difficult unless you prepared with anti-magic. Like Spell Reflect.
That is my number one change I would want to do to, what do you call it? To the Elder Scrolls is in Oblivion. I want Manny Marco fixed. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to, I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes, and when I get back, we're going to be doing the game advertisements. It started already! Madness, I say. The game advertisements will be starting soon, everybody. Soon. So, as I was saying, it starts soon. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll be playing nothing. We'll be watching. We'll be muting. We'll be dealing with bull crap, as you can see. It's A-okay. Now, that said, AFK, be right back. The other one, Lupin. The other one, the one that, yeah, relating with liquid, yes. All right. As I was saying, though, yeah, people, what do you call it? When I mentioned I was quote unquote functionally straight, you know, sexually unavailable, people, I managed to have like a fair few people unsubscribe, believe it or not, from that. It was interesting, and they were people who were very vocal in the chat. They just disappeared that day. Kind of funny. Yeah. Just saying. As people were saying, the great noticing occurred. All right, I'm gonna close a bunch of stuff, like my Steam list. Live and let live. Yes, of course, of course. What else? I'm closing a whole ton of windows right now. Very, very silly. Let's see. Auto is 400. Hooray. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, it's disabled. Trying to figure out what all windows I need to close up or otherwise fix. Yes. You ever try a maid cafe? They only have them in Japan. There are a few maid cafes outside of Japan in Europe, but yes, they're definitely themed locales, is how I'll phrase it. Themed locales. Said people being so vocal and coming on to people parasocially is creepy. It's true. It's true. It is always interesting to me, though. For sure. Let me double check to see if there's anything else. Like, quite a few people expected a Finster style situation going on with like an escalation. And when they didn't get that escalation, they got bored and left, which is fine. Fine by me. Streaming is an attention-seeking behavior, okay? That just goes without saying. Imagine someone being all tsundere about it, like, I don't care if you watch my stream, Baka. No, but seriously, streaming is an attention-seeking behavior, obviously. But at the same time, I'm gonna go ahead and try something different really quick here. Fire. Yeah, tsundere streamer, exactly. But at the same time, there are limits. And, oh, God, stop it. All right. So, yeah, this is nonsense. This is crap. I'm looking at the difference. Look how smooth this one is. Look how, like, jittery this one is. I see. Well, you've been evicted, Chromium. Chromium, it has been evicted. Okay, give me a second there. I need to fix some things in the other monitor here. Jeez. Okay. I need the Dorito Pope added to this. Jitters cost extra, something like that. Yeah. Okay, I got the Dorito Pope. Then, let me see here. Hello. Ignore my Tumblr page here. I'm just adding that to the third section. We can, yeah, put that over here. That'll do it. Ignore that. I'm just moving everything over to Firefox because there are issues otherwise. There we go. We got it. Okay. Starts soon, it says. I don't know if it's really starting soon or it just, like, locked up. But, interesting. From Russia with love. Theater mode. Thank you. Oh, God. what the hell, top chat? Starts soon. Interesting. It says live, but is it frozen? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello, hello. All right. Maybe wait 7 minutes until it starts. Yeah. I don't know why it's locked up like this, though. I'm trying to fix it. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're going to reduce everything down like that. There we go. That's good. And then, we'll Troy Baker tower over Todd Howard again. I don't know if Todd Howard's going to get put on the spot. Like, I have no idea what's going to happen with that. Why does it instantly pop the chat out again? Like, I don't want the chat. I just want this. There we go. Cool. All right. You have high hopes? Okay. Hope is good. Where there's life, there's hope. But it's very important to understand that setting proper expectations is healthy too. Okay? So in other words, expect the worst, hope for the best. And don't let the hope become an expectation. Because, you know. Let me see here. Yeah. He loves showing up to these things even though there's nothing going on with the Elder Scrolls. Oh, sorry, Bethesda Game Studios? Possibly. He said Half-Life 3. Half-Life 2 Episode 3, you mean? Yeah. I get it. Okay. Let me check a thing really quick. But yeah, I'm... someone asked why I'm growing my hair out now, and the answer is it makes me smile. That's why. People are like, oh my God, it's your fetish. No, it's just that I always liked having long hair back in like 2010, and you know, it's it just I was okay with having short hair, but being okay with something isn't necessarily the same as being happy with it, you know? I was okay with it for work, but when it stopped being a thing for work and, you know, it hit me like a ton of bricks that, hey, I don't need to have it short, you know? Metal band, yeah. I wasn't using proper, like, conditioner and stuff back then. That's the thing. Like, if I, all those pictures of me with, the really long hair, that was only the back of my hair, and it wasn't properly conditioned back then. So I have since learned about leave-in conditioner, and it's yeah, it's great. Anyway, so you don't rinse the conditioner, you leave it. No. Leave-in conditioner is separate. So what you do is you have what do you call it? You rinse your hair with conditioner normally, and then before it dries, you spray it with leave-in conditioner that will that will stay for like and it's different from like the conditioner you use in the shower. It's an extra hair product on top of everything else. So, yeah, you don't, like, the the conditioner that you use when you wash is, different. Like, it's a different type. If you tried to leave the normal conditioner in, it would be, like, sticky and crap in your hair. It would turn your hair crusty. It wouldn't be a good thing. No, leave-in conditioner is something that is like its own separate product. A hair product. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? 4K 60 FPS, super duper visual clarity. Insert buzzwords here. Hold on a second. We gotta get the corpus out here. I know I have the corpus there. Yes. But yeah. Let me see. There are so many different things. Okay. is the wrong one. That's my cat girl from Final Fantasy 14. Jeez. Okay, we got this one here. We're going to put that one up for just a moment. Okay, we're going to leave that up there. I have no expectations of Half-Life 2 Episode 3, but let's just leave that up here in case we get, like, a new Half-Life Alyx or something. Okay? We're going to put that, like, in the corner here. It won't... Yeah, there we go. Okay. What else? What else do we need to do? Temporarily, we'll put opposing horse over here. We're going to remove these as we go through, as, like, it starts. But here's opposing horse. Yeah. Over there. And then we're building a summoning circle, you see. That's what we're doing. My goodness. Half-Life mobile game. Hey, if Valve wants to get on to mobile and actually, like, make Steam games playable on mobile and make them good and not, like, garbage monetization, be willing to do it. Yeah. Unregistered hypercam. There was a girl who constantly showed up on my social media who had like she purposefully put unregistered hypercam on all of her like really high definition photos. Like she would take these extremely high def photos and then put somewhere on it unregistered hypercam. And I have no idea why she did that, but that was like her trademark almost. And people would ask about it. It was like, yeah, let me see here. Stream memes. Okay. So, for the most part, here's what to expect from this stream here. Get ready.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You can already play them through the Steam Link, but like a full Steam app would be nice. Yeah. It would be interesting to see Valve somehow get a mobile solution for many of its games. I'd be interested in that. You know, just like a full Steam mobile app that doesn't over-monetize, but instead encourages people to buy games. Playing the Warframe update? No. I've been watching a friend play some of it. It's really cool. But reasonably speaking, I won't be diving into Warframe until next year. I'm going to be busy with other stuff until the new Final Fantasy 14 patch drops. And then as soon as it does, I'm going to live that game for like a week and then try to like get as much of my rotation done as possible. I'm going to put out one more video before the new year. So that's a thing as well. Yeah. New Warframe content drop. That's what we were talking about. Yeah. Said buy games, but not the $80 games. Correct. You thought there was going to be a Starborn DLC. Yes, they that was a project that was definitely funded and they hired people for. I can't tell you whether it was made or not or ready to release, but they may have dropped the project midway. But yeah, I would be interested in it nonetheless. Yeah. Let me see.
Feel the power of my magic!
Okay. What else?
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me!
Your stream was behind? Yes. Yeah, they're late. It says live right here. Like, I clicked on the live. It's there. So stupid Bethesda jank. Yep. You got it. Let me see. What is this? Yeah. Okay. So let's double check. I want to do one more thing. Okay. Do I have this? Yeah, yes, I do. Okay, fair enough. I like how the cup is over there too, but no, I just want to bring that over. Anything else we're missing? I don't think so. I think we're, yeah. A T plus 3 minutes. Yeah, they're 4 minutes late. Here we go.
I've not returned to Morrowind since then.
Who'd want to? All that ash and fire. Those dark elves could keep their curse.
Don't forget the bugs.
Don't forget the bugs. Okay. Is that an Argonian bartender? Yes. There's Khajiit, Argonians, yeah. Murshad, good to see you. We're having fun. They're delaying the show. The show is supposed to start like the main stage starts at what do you call it? In 25 minutes, but they're supposed to have content now, and they're late. They're late with their content. So we're just kind of watching it wibble wobble by. And what's on your awards bingo? I'm just looking, like, I'm hoping, I'm doing a ritual here. I'm hoping for like a Half-Life Alyx style reveal for the new, like, for the Valve what do you call it? Well, the Steam frame. And so we're kind of we're hoping that we get that, like some sort of new Half-Life adjacent game. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Yeah. Did Half-Life Special Edition? Jeez. Yeah, this is like what the waiting line in E3, something like that. The ads are not flowing. Geoff Keighley's revenge will be swift. They aren't supposed to do the ads early. They're supposed to have like some extra content. The main stage starts in like 24 minutes. Yeah. What province do you think Test 6 will take place in? I think it'll take place in Hammerfell, but could take place anywhere. I have no inside information whatsoever, other than the fact certain people were put on payroll, and I'm not talking about them right now. NDAs and all that. I know that the project is underway, the Test 6 project. Everything else is just guesswork. Yes. All right. Let's go ahead and grab... Hold on. Let's see.
What's a paladin?
Yeah. Horse armor. It'd be funny if Elder Scrolls 6 took place on an entirely new continent. It'd be cool if Elder Scrolls 6 was actually Arena and they just rebooted the franchise. Rebooted Arena with modern tech. That blow everyone's expectations out of the way. I'd like that. It's not going to happen. Never going to happen. But you know how it is.
I do think I've been taken advantage of. Let's just keep this affair between the two of us.
Yeah. I finished Shadowkey a long time ago. A long time ago. I did defeat Umbraketh, but I don't remember the ending. Yeah. Let's see.
I'll have to give myself a promotion.
Okay. Generative AI arena. Oof. No, cannot do the hat and ears at the same time. It won't work. I'm afraid I have to choose. Yeah. What about the bunny ears? Will the bunny ear? I don't think the bunny ears will fit. No, they pushed the hat forward. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Okay. Let me see here. Free Bezos bucks. Yeah. Last stream, not this stream, but last stream, someone was very angry and said that I needed to masculinize because I looked like an old grandma with this hat, and I thought that was really cool. And I think that old grandma is something I would like to aspire to be one day. Yeah. Let me see here.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Mojo Mancer, thank you for the 3 months. The Bezo bucks. Yeah. Okay, I've ever done Pathfinder. I've never played I've never played the Pathfinder. I've got Pathfinder, the tabletop, but I've never played the Pathfinder computer games. I have them because I wanted to support the company, but no. Let me see here. That 7 foot tall grandma. 6.5 feet tall. I'm 6.5. Okay. Yeah. Wait. There you go. Have I tried second edition Pathfinder? A little bit. It plays differently with the 3 action rule than it does. You know, the 3 action rule like changes how it's approached, and you do a lot more in combat. The like Pathfinder second edition encourages you to be more dynamic in the sense that you don't have attacks of opportunity unless you're fighting a fighter class, person. So you're able to do a lot more without being afraid of moving, because like D&D combat is really stationary, And I originally thought it was going to be that way, and I was correct, is that, like, you move a lot more in Pathfinder 2 than you do in Pathfinder 1, like, during combat.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
See here.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
You love the underwhelmed crowd? Yeah, well, he was selling early access, and he was selling it under the guise of a beta when it was actually a server stress test. All right.
Hail science!
Whoops. My bad. There we go.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
I love first-person shooters like Doom, Quake, and Half-Life. I really do. Unreal Tournament. But I kind of stopped, like, I didn't really care for Call of Duty or any of the modern military shooters. Guys of the Wolf. Yeah. It's pretty interesting. It's very jank. But it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah. All right, let's see. Anything else we got? Yeah. Revisiting memes until they start the show. I mean, it looks like they're going... They initially said the show starts at 5, but then main stage is at 5:30. So it looks like they ditched the pre-show completely, which is sad, but you know how it is. All right. Nah, we're not doing any giant enemy crap. Please enjoy the marketing when they want to sell a Soul Calibur character to you, right? They want to sell you a Soul Calibur character. What do they use?
Cassandra.
I hope you're ready, because here I come.
There we go. Yes. What usually happens at the pre-show? Oh, they just talk about stuff. Yeah. There you go. Beep. Oh, no. My headset turned off. It didn't hear sound for long enough, and so it shut off to preserve battery. Yeah, yeah. There we go. When was the last time you pre-ordered a game? Oh, I forget, but I basically pre-ordered it right before because I had a friend show me like the early access of the game, and I was like, okay, fair enough. And I pre-ordered it with like a few minutes to spare. I forget which game it was, but I remember doing that. I remember pre-ordering it with just like a few minutes to spare before it released. In order to get the pre-order bonuses. I cannot remember what it was, but it's been a while. It's been a while. I can tell you the only one I was like confident in pre-ordering that I definitely like Super Mario 64 and the Nintendo 64 console. I pre-ordered those. And I'm glad I did because like they ran out real quick. Like it was physical copies, obviously. We're not talking about like digital slop. We're talking about like physical. I pre-ordered the Nintendo 64 and it was very good that I did that because like there was none in stock for months afterward, for like 3 months. Yeah. My goodness. I have kickstarted a fair number of things. I don't count that as pre-ordering. I expect when I kickstart something, I expect that money to be lost, gone, never seen again, right? My expectation is that kickstarted money is just wasted money. Yeah. What was your first system? I played Atari, but the first game I owned is right here. I still have it. Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt combo cartridge. The Nintendo Entertainment System. Yes. This is my first video game I ever owned myself. I played Atari at a friend's place, but this is the first one I owned. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Was the System Shock remake a pre-order? The System Shock remake was a kickstarted thing. I'm in the backer credits. Yeah. I did get a physical copy. Like, Limited Run Games sent me a physical copy of the System Shock remake. Because I think I kickstarted it for like $60 or something. Nintendo doesn't like you owning things. Too bad. I'll be playing my Nintendo games on my pink Xbox controller, okay? Seriously. Nintendo can, eat a fat one. Because I'm playing my Nintendo games on an Xbox controller. Yeah. Looks like marble. This is Dreamwave, and it's a light pink, as opposed to the dark pink, flamingo pink. I got the flamingo pink, and I got the light pink. Yes. Let me see, which one matches... I guess this one better matches my phone case, you know? There's that right there. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Just to buy a Switch Pro controller? I have Switch Pro controllers. I have 2 of them. 2 Switch Pro controllers. They are upstairs, where the Switch is a party game console. Yes. Okay. You like all your electronics to be black? I understand that. I do, I do. I don't mind electronics being black. I just prefer a lot of things to be this color. Yeah. Thank you, Cow. Alrighty then. Ah, we have an actual timer. Wasn't paying attention to that. Typing a game code in from the back of a magazine. It was cool. You got involved. Yeah, yeah. I remember that. That was a good time. Okay. Let me see. Yep. Geoff is playing the Half-Life 3 demo. I need a new Half-Life game for my PlayStation 2, please. Yeah. Okay. So, I have here a box of my favorite expansion pack for any video game. And that is Hordes of the Underdark. This is my favorite expansion pack. My second favorite expansion pack is Shivering Isles. Yes, Shivering Isles. Unfortunately, I do not have my Blood Moon box, which I did get at some point, but I don't have anymore. Yeah. I have the disc somewhere, but that's a different matter. Yeah. But it's no contest. Hordes of the Underdark is my favorite expansion pack by a country mile. Yes. I love that I can get that long sword and he talks to me throughout the quest line. So cool. Mm-hmm. You like Reaper of Souls? I like Reaper of Souls in the sense that it made Diablo 3 playable, you know? The update for Reaper of Souls, like, I didn't like Diablo 3 before Reaper of Souls. And, even though I had finished it completely. Do I have a CRT TV? No. No, I suffered from, like, terrible headaches, like, specifically eye strain related headaches. And it turned out those mostly went away after we moved from CRTs to LEDs. Oh, LCD LEDs, you know. Point is, when we made that transition, my eye strain went away. And so I was like, oh shit. And so I got rid of, like, I replaced basically everything. And lo and behold, one of the main sources of eye strain was gone. It was CRTs and their flickery. The way they refreshed, it really hurt my eyes. I need like special glasses for them if I wanted to use them on a regular basis again. Yeah. Do filters have filters? Don't do that. No. Yeah. It's CRT filters just create little overlays on the screen, whereas a real CRT what do you call it? A real CRT will like display the image, then display another image, then display another image, and you'll see that it, yeah, the scan lines, that whole thing is what gets me. Yeah. It's an electron gun constantly drawing the screen. Correct. That's what gives me headaches. Yeah, the flicker. Correct. Yep. Yeah, the actual like CRT filters don't bother me at all because they don't they're not shooting light at me the same way. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. I need to type on Discord Gao Guy Gar. Yeah, Gao Guy Gar. That was it. There you go. I sent it onto my Discord server because someone posted a picture of a robot like throwing a fist weapon. I'm like, that's Gao Guy Gar. Yeah. You're enjoying the music on the stream? I have it muted on purpose. Let me see. All right, what else we got? Yeah. No. Let me switch to my perfectly normal and definitely not busted. Hold on, let's do this. Let's close that for a sec. We'll go over here. You just ignore this. Hold on a second. There we go. Bam. I was just grabbing this Gao Guy Gar picture. It's perfectly normal stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, that was the Gao Guy Gar figurine. Hell yeah. Okay, we're another 5 minutes and 30 seconds away from starting. No problem. That should do it right there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Good. Yes. Mm-hmm. Everything's fixed. Another game you'd like to see happen is a Diablo Poe style ARPG set in the Elder Scrolls universe. I'd like that. I'll tell you right now, though, if I were to get any Elder Scrolls game I wanted, I've said this on stream like 4 or 5 times already, but for anyone here who's new, hasn't heard it yet, what I really want, I want Doom Eternal, but you are playing as Peniel Whitestrake, slaughtering aliens and Auroran soldiers and other Daedra. I want the gates of Oblivion to open wide, and you have to dive into them as Peniel Whitestrake using like a crossbow, an arm cannon, and you know, a sword, whatever. And I want you wrecking Daedra and smashing sigil stones, and then getting like expelled out of the gate as the gate just blows up, right? Replace gore nests from Doom with sigil stones, okay? So, like, with Oblivion gates. That's what I want to see. Yeah. Where'd your power metal hair go? Yeah, exactly. No. That if I wanted an absolutely batshit crazy Elder Scrolls game, I would want a Doom Eternal, playing as Peniel Whitestrake, slaughtering to what do you call it? To free humanity from the tyranny of the aliens and the Daedra. That's it. Yeah. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Anyway. We're basically good to go. We're just waiting. No problem here. Yep. Let's see. Lore-friendly Peniel Whitestrake is not possible in a game adaptation. No, but you could have a lot of fun with it regardless, you know? At the end of the day, you know, you can be the avatar of Peniel Whitestrake in some way, shape, or form. That the elves never did anything wrong, except for enslaving humanity, you know? That teeny tiny little sin right there. Yep. Want to be able to open the marble jaws of Oblivion? Want to be able to close shut the marble jaws of oblivion, actually. That's what I'd like to do. Like to play, again. Let's see. Could an Elder Scrolls strategy game work? Very easily. As in, it's already been done. Try, what is it called? Try, Elder Kings. Yeah. Try Elder Kings. You might enjoy that a lot. All right. Think we're basically good to go? Two minutes left. Said a nice skirt. Thank you. All right. Wonder what the statue's going to be about. Divinity Original Sin 3. Yeah. Probably. Possibly. I don't actually care. What I want in my heart of hearts is to see the Steam frame. Whoops. Just remember, everybody, this is the chart. I want to see the Steam frame get set up for a new Half-Life experience. That's what I want. All right. Anyway. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. We're good to go. Okay. We are going to hit this in just a second. Jace, no closed window. Okay, good. That's it. How many words do you think Kojima's going to speak? It's very interesting how, hopefully YouTube doesn't mess with my stream. They always do. YouTube always messes with stuff. I have to, like, mute and unmute frequently. This is very normal.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests.
Evanescence, great. Who here actually listens to Evanescence besides Bring Me to Life? Besides Bring Me to Life, like who here has okay, so Bestova listens. Okay, fair enough.
The
yeah.
universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get
The universe is conspiring. This is serious business.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start
3 of them from indie studios. That's actually reasonable, considering the AAA games industry is on the verge of collapse. They can no longer maintain the extremely high the extremely high costs of AAA game development. And so indie studios are taking over. Yeah. It's happening. A sheep herding game. You're playing as a dog who's a free, yeah. A free shepherd, okay. That's... You're herding sheep in a video? That's cute. Why are there relics? Ancient technology? I don't understand. Yeah. The Free Shepherd. This is kind of neat. Yeah, it's a sheep herding game.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only
So I really like Okame. It's a great game. Shadow of Colossus vibes? Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is great.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross
Okay.
Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Hooray! Donkey Kong Bonanza. Why did she just grab it twice? What happened? Dragon Break.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza
Doug
development
Bowser.
team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered
Didn't he retire?
so much more. We're grateful to the fans.
He stepped down.
To the,
He's still
Game
with the
Awards
company.
for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Awards are returning to Monkey.
Congratulations. And now we have two more. Congratulations. And now we have two more.
What's happening to her?
Ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
What's happening? Oh God! Oh God! Another Souls-like. I know. Hey, the Singularity was pretty good. Show's 10 out of 10 already. Yeah. Oh, zombies. Oh, Bone Wheels, of course. It's a Dark Souls game with Bone Wheels. I see. First person is nice, I agree. I agree, I like it being first person. Rise again and again. Okay, so they're literally taking you being the chosen undead as, like, in-game canon. To where you will always revive after you die. Just, yeah. Decrepit. Very good, very good. Return to Kingsfield? Yeah. Let's go, Decrepit game. Oh, no. Let's see. This is a, what you call it? By the creators of Audio Surf. Well, I liked Audio Surf a lot. I've never played the sequel to Audio Surf, but I played a lot of the original. And so, this looks pretty interesting. Yeah, so it's like a bullet hell rhythm game. Interesting. The bass blade. Okay. The vocal cannon. I see. So you get like I guess it has bullet hell elements, but you're also playing through levels. Very strange. Sucks Decrepit might hit harder if it were low poly and pixelated. Yes. I understand what you were going for. No sound. I mute every time there's music because I do not know what is copyrighted and what isn't. So I just I look at music and I just say I'm muting this. Yeah. Get used to it. It's going to happen from now on. The Game Awards have a tendency. Demo out tomorrow. Okay, Audio Mac looks pretty good.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and Wishlist Games Showcase,
I'm a fan of Audio Surf, so
easy for you.
Like,
check out the Game Awards.
I'm already there. Yeah.
We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award. Innovation and accessibility.
Innovation and accessibility.
This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
Huh. Give it to Doom out of spite.
The Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Fair enough. I haven't played Doom: The Dark Ages, but I love Doom 2016. I love Doom Eternal. So this is accessibility, not Silksong. Silksong isn't accessible. Yeah. Did the game plays itself? Doom for all Slayers.
We couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment.
So many visual aids and color code stuff. Yeah. This is accessibility. Innovation. Innovation in accessibility. Doom for all Slayers. I don't mind, okay? Look, classic Doom had I don't want to die, something like that, you know? Remember the difficulty levels in classic Doom? They've always been on the side of accessibility.
Awards,
Yeah.
and at the top of the hour, maybe Geoff will
Yeah.
finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
Shut up!
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy.
People for like the last couple weeks have been talking about a statue in the desert, and I do not care about it at all.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now.
Guild Wars 2. Yes. It 100% is related to Miss Piggy. I see. Doom also has the most ridiculous canon in the games except for the Elder Scrolls. I see. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 just started a new player event with extra rewards and EXP. I see. I can't, I only have time for one, like, MMORPG, and that's 14 right now. I unfortunately, Fantasia'd my cat boy into a cat girl. And so, they're going to be releasing new glamours. Like, they're going to be, like, changing the way glamours are done. And I'm, yeah, I cannot help it. Like, I'm going to be no-lifing 14 for at least a week. Yep. You think Doom should even have a story? Doom shouldn't have as much story as Eternal gives it. I don't know what this is. This is weird. Nope. Okay. Half-Life's always rumored correct. You said someone said it'll lose job identity, though? But that's not true. Like, job identity was already sacrificed on the altar of, like, universal clothing. Like, what do you call it? Universal clothing, like, event clothes and, like, raid clothes, like the 2B outfit and stuff like that. Like, job identity already went the way of the dinosaur long ago. Because, like, you know, you wear, yeah, PvP outfits. I get the PvP outfits actually have job identity attached to them already. But, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Okay.
Welcome back
Got
to
cough.
the Game Awards opening act.
Yeah.
We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So,
Shut
here's a
up.
bit about what's coming
As
up.
someone who actually has real NDAs, I find that offensive.
Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
There's shit I can't talk to you about. And she's just going, hey, I got a signed NDA. Yeah, it pisses me off.
Blade Zero. And the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy. I'm able to confirm.
My NDAs are not your costume. No, I seriously, I'm, like, legally barred from telling you shit. And it's like, yeah. It pisses me off.
First up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
Esports game.
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
None of these, not even once. I have not played any of these. Yeah.
Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock,
I don't know any of these people. I know the name Forsaken because it's a great name, but I don't know anything about him.
And the game award goes to Chovy.
Yeah.
The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG,
I don't know any of this.
Team Liquid PH.
Nope.
And Team Vitality. And the game award goes to Team Vitality.
I don't know any of these people.
Congratulations.
Athlete, LOL, yes. I mean, to be fair, they are seriously like high quality, like they have skill. Okay, I hear the word athlete and I think this is wrong. Because we need to figure out a better word that fits a true competitor, a professional competitor in video games. There should be a word for it for sure, but athlete ain't the word. Athlete is not the word for it. Chess players aren't called athletes either. Yeah. What's this?
Of course I have.
Yeah. We do not call grandmasters athletes. No. No. Keyboard warriors are definitely not it. Yeah. Wow. Is she using a puzzle sequence to stop? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, this is super interesting. Is that girl like the one who Shadow the Hedgehog was sad about? The one who told him to always protect the world? I'm pretty sure that was like I'm pretty sure she was like Shadow the Hedgehog's like backstory, right? Yeah. There you go. Anyway. Let's see. Yay! Pre-order today. On the Switch 2. I like how they added the Switch 2 to it. It's like, yeah. Available today on Steam, coming later for the other platforms. A demo. Okay.
My research station. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now.
Steam. Hold on.
See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight. And trust me, there's more.
I'm pulling it up right now.
And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume.
If it's not the horse game, then what are they doing?
Wuthering Waves.
If it's not the horse game, what are they doing?
It goes to
It has to be the horse game.
Umamasume Pretty Derby.
It's none of the others even come close to the horse game. I've never played the horse game. I will never play the horse game, but I know the horse game.
It's a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
Yes.
This was only possible with the support of our fans.
Mm-hmm.
I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there.
That's right.
To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
That's right.
All right, I think I have to take a quick
The horse
break
game
to
is
play Umamasume.
they're horse girls. Like you know cat girls? Well, they're horses and they run in like derbies. They actually like run like, humans do. But they're horse girls. So they're running around a track. And then you have to do like you have to do the what you call it hold on.
Undying love.
Fuck.
Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could.
Okay.
Ricard, my cherished.
Yeah.
Find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
Okay.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, Oblivion-like faces? Yeah, yeah.
She deserves the peace of death.
Mm-hmm.
What an interesting family you must have.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Solsta? Okay. Fair enough. It's, yeah, turn-based strategy game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is the, yeah, this looks pretty cool. What about it? Yeah, yeah. Solsta. Okie dokie. So, it's early access on Steam. That's what they're saying. Early access on Steam. Fair enough. Oh no, it made the dong. 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 Sorry, I don't respect this. I understand someone out there is taken by this. Hmm. In the zone.
You never know what you might find.
The zone. Tank rat. Pretty cool tank rat. Okay. Boom. I don't care. Yeah, this is called Tank Rat. Looks interesting. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Yeah.
We are oh so close.
Nuts and
to the
bolts.
top of
Yeah,
the hour.
yeah.
Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Expedition 33, probably.
And
Or, no, Silk Song. Silk Song looks great. My favorite part is I've not played any of these, but Silk Song looks great.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
I knew it wouldn't be Silk Song because Silk Song be 2D and Expedition 33 be 3D, and people have a graphics bias.
I remember Sunfall beginning
I don't mind.
in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
Oh.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved.
Oh.
And we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio.
Independent.
It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Fair enough. I just wanted to mute that. Okay. Hold on. As someone who lived in France for a while, you hate that accent? Oof. Yeah, it's good that Expedition 33 won. Correct. But, yeah, yeah. Let's see here. You hate it when studios with publishers falsely wear the indie title? Fair enough, yeah. What the hell?
Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's...
Yeah. Okay, then. This is an interesting game. Like, I saw some Dark Souls elements where he stabbed a guy, like... The rest of this seems odd. Cyber Badger? I see. Oh, you can possess objects like Mario. Okay, fair enough. The Last Badger. Cyber Badger, The Last Badger. So these are all incomplete video games that are ripoffs of other games. Yeah. I see, I see. Oh yeah, this indie game backed by a multi-billion-dollar Chinese publisher. 90% of the reviews are Chinese. I mean, Expedition 33 looks great, but yes, I mean, when you compare it to like Silk Song, it's like, these are obviously different weight classes. Like, if this were like professional mixed martial arts, it's like you're fighting way out of your weight class. Not mixed martial arts. I'm using the wrong term. Doesn't matter. Point is, like, they're in a completely different weight class.
First, but I'm down for an animated badger.
Boxing. Yeah.
And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
Yeah, boxing. Thank
I
you.
have one more world premiere for you.
I need to sleep someday. I'm gonna drink coffee instead.
In Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to
It's not indie, yeah, exactly.
And the first look at gameplay with you.
World premiere. Okay, so zombie. This is bizarre. Just bizarre. So it already looks lame? Yeah, yeah. But I'm not seeing any gameplay yet, so I don't care. That's the interesting thing. Like, we got music, so I got to mute. They said Lollipop Chainsaw 2. Like, none of this looks like it's actual gameplay, though. That's the thing. Like, this so far means nothing. Yeah. But none of it is gameplay, so I'm just, like, immediately, like, no, thank you. Like, they're writing on giant versions of themselves, and this is nothing. Yeah, just nothing. Is this a game? Doesn't look like a game to me. Yeah. Yeah, this does not look like a game. Yeah. This looks like some really, really... what the f... Okay. Okay, yeah. All of you to say... Yeah, yeah. Stupid never dies. Okay, fair enough, then. Yep, necrophilia simulation. There's some gameplay. Okay. A lot of color. I'll say this, it's colorful. I don't dislike the combat animations I'm seeing. At all. I think, yeah, this looks pretty cool. It's just that I can't imagine, yeah, I don't know. I'm, I can't read that. There you go. Stupid never dies.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then
Which they didn't start for the, yeah, yeah. Why not start with the gameplay? Correct.
Guys from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles
Action
such
game
as
lovers.
Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans.
Action game fans,
we're
yes.
away from the main event, we have one more award for you. a category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch,
Devil May Cry had a good adaptation.
and Until Dawn.
Just not the one on
And the
Netflix.
Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Yeah. The Last... I've never played The Last of Us, and I've never seen The Last of Us. But these guys seem
I want to
happy.
thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us
Yeah.
Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our
Mhm.
outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions,
Yep.
Sony Pictures, HBO,
Let's
I
see.
think Netflix or Paramount, or
second.
wherever our streaming overlord is now.
Streaming Overlord.
But most of all, I really want to give a big
Streaming
shout out to our
Overlord.
incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action. And we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
The Game Awards starts now. All of that was the pre-show. Yep. Okay. We get to mute for this. It's great. Those prior awards don't count. Correct. Yes, this is Geoff Keighley. You can see him right here. This is current generation Geoff Keighley. Correct. Or not. No, it's not. Okay. Let's see. Jace. I'm not excited about any of this. I wish. Guy with dreads. This is an opening presentation that I'm not going to play the audio to.
The secret ingredient is crime.
There we go.
I've not returned to Morrowind since then. Who'd want to? All that ash and fire. Those dark elves could keep their curse. Don't forget the bugs.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
If you've been paying attention, it's because you're a nerd with nothing better to do.
Only Imperial stormtroopers are so precise.
Here we go. Okay. I think it was here. Yes. Perfect. Let me see here. Okay. Pulling it up right now. We're waiting for this track to be over. Why do you care about these people? You don't. I don't. It's more amusing to watch muted. Yes, yes. It's way funnier without the music. Yeah. Absolutely. Geoff Keighley quoting himself in his own show. Yes. Yeah, it's intellectual masturbation.
Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley.
Is he gonna stop? Oh, they zoomed in on Hideo Kojima's face. Okay. I'm waiting for the music to end and him to start talking. There we go.
Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorient Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show.
There you go.
Amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect.
How was he
In January,
tested?
My home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires.
Oh.
A few months ago, I
Damn.
lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive.
Yeah, I understand
always
that.
cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an
No.
empty seat beside
Yeah,
her
that
as
sucks.
honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
True. Escapism is great. I agree.
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right.
Fair enough.
And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Yep. See, it may not be copyrighted, but I just don't want to hear it.
Wow. This is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah.
And now
gaming.
Join me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Fair enough. Dispatch is pretty fun from what I saw. I wouldn't pay full price for it, but it looks interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
An episode of a,
If it weren't for Elijah,
what do you call it, a superhero show.
On an Atari.
Yeah.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage
It's fine.
today as an artist.
I'm not moved,
Thrilled. I grew up
but I think it's okay, yeah. The actual dispatching part is neat? Yeah.
dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Got you, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
High
Here are the
Octane?
nominees for the best action game.
If you missed Telltale, Dispatch, a lot of people missed Telltale. Yeah. Battlefield 6! I will never play that. Doom the Dark Ages, I will play it when it's cheaper. Hades 2, I will play that after I finish Hades 1. Ninja Gaiden 4, I will probably never play that despite it being very good. Shinobi Art of Vengeance, I will never play that. Yes.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
There we go. Cool, cool, cool. I don't mind it. Hades 2 looks like a great game. I just need to finish Hades 1 first. Yeah.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together.
I love
Super
Bastion.
Giant Games.
Yeah.
We've
Bastion
been
was
joined by so many
great.
people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it
That
is.
explains it.
On behalf of the entire group of us.
Yeah.
Who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude.
Bastion was a
to
great
the other
game.
Teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Down, down, down. No thanks. Walk away with your award.
Congratulations, Amir, Craig, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The
Mhm.
moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only
No,
advice
Todd doesn't get paid to be here.
enjoy the journey.
He's here just because he wants to be.
Brand new universe, or
Yeah.
the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere.
Mhm.
Something truly special.
World
that
premiere?
We're honored to debut here.
World premiere.
Game Awards.
Here. Right now. That spacecraft doesn't look too original. No, the wards are maxed out. I can give you slightly more here, but then I may have to turn them down again later. Yeah. It's not Starfield. It's not Starfield, nope. It's not Star Citizen. It's neither of those. Looks a little warsy to me. Looks a little warsy. What's going on? Is that a Guardian? There's someone with a sniper rifle. Here we go. Yeah, it's looking a little warsy. Is it? No, that's Star Wars. Is it? Yep, lightsaber. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Fate, a new Old Republic game has been announced. I am unfortunately excited. And as we know, excitement equals disappointment.
Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a
Yep.
brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic
ARPG.
era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight.
ARPG.
Casey was, of course, the director
Action.
on
Emphasis.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series.
KOTOR.
We and Star Wars are back together again.
KOTOR director.
All right, we have many more game
Yeah.
announcements to come. Going to be more game announcements to come.
ARPG, not CRPG, probably.
Very special guest
Yeah.
I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
They're emphasizing action. Okay, I'm expecting much less KOTOR and more yeah, more Diablo. Yeah. I expect to be disappointed, but I am excited, unfortunately.
Thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
I can't help it. Those are just the feelings I'm feeling right now.
After Bora Bora,
Yeah.
which, by the way, was certainly not a...
Star Wars Diablo would be neat. True.
Piggy,
Mhm.
come on. This is a public event.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone's being shy.
That mean we get a KOTOR remake later if it's successful. If it takes off,
You're going to do
yes.
something later. You got a really special
Yes.
moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay.
No.
Well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I'm so excited. Yes, gotta
Mhm.
run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Yep.
Miss Piggy,
Star Wars
everybody.
action
We'll
games,
see you
true.
a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right. We have so
Dark
much
Souls,
Game
Star
Awards
Wars.
ahead.
Oh
Surprises do keep
no.
coming, I promise you. More
Doc, they're
awards
actually making a
later.
new KOTOR entry?
Evanescence rocks the stage.
I'm not. Okay, so here's the deal. KOTOR is the Old Republic is a fan base that they haven't tapped in a while, but it's still how do I put this? A lot of people have been put off by the current stage of Star Wars, okay? A lot of people have been really put off by the movies. They've been put off by the the Star Wars Survivor, right? They've been they've had their fill of current Star Wars. And so what they're hoping is that they can draw upon Old Republic fans who, in theory, haven't been put off of Old Republic stuff. They're hoping that using the Old Republic branding, they're able to draw in people that otherwise checked out of Star Wars. That's what they're hoping for. They're hoping to be able to yoink. You said they want to destroy the Star Wars fan? No, they want to leech as much money off of it as possible in as short amount of time as possible. That's what they want. And yeah, let's see. Oh, right. Oh, hold on a second. A lovely young lady who I talked to has just sent me a meme I'm going to put on screen because, yeah.
Phone, betray me again.
Why? Soul frame. Yep. Don't you want to become a Soul Frame founder before it comes out? Jeez. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. And the game of the year is nothing. Geoff gives the audience a hollow, soulless stare. The audience confusion turns to horror as mustard gas fills the venue. Yeah, there we go. Fantasy, yeah, Soul Frame is Fantasy Warframe. Correct. I've already played a bit of it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not interested in zombie games right now. Thank you very much. It's just, yeah, I don't care. Give me a second. Okay. There we go. Yep. Yeah, I don't care about this.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
I hate this. I really don't like this. Fable? Probably. I wouldn't mind oh, it's a god game. It's a fucking god game. This is yeah. Like Black and White, you know, where you pick up the people and you move them around. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Peter Molyneux coming back. Honestly, Peter Molyneux doesn't deserve all of the flack he gets. He definitely deserves some of it. But I know they should have put a seizure warning up here, because that's bad. It's not Black and White. It's not a god game, it looks like. It looks bizarre. Okay, why? Why is any of this? I don't understand. ActRaiser? You think so? You think ActRaiser? No, that would make sense. If this is an ActRaiser, that would be good. Yeah. Populous? Okay. So they're sacrificing a man In the golem. They're saying the golem... Oh, they're setting the effigy on fire, which burns the man to death. Huh. Okay. Yeah, they're burning the... They're sacrificing people. Interesting. Yeah. People are flagellating themselves. Yeah. Like, okay. Yeah, correct. The smoke would have killed him first. Lovely. He's giving birth to a demon, it looks like. Yeah. This looks kind of horrifying, actually. There's the demon. Yep. There's the demon. Think it's a new IP? Yeah. Larian Studios. Larian, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. This is the statue in the desert. There you go. Congratulations. Divinity. They're continuing Divinity. Yeah.
What a moment. That statue or monument that is fascinating the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3.
Fair enough.
Promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
Yeah.
And we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and
Fair
Neil
enough.
Newbon.
Their bring people on stage music is something I will mute like every time. I don't like it. I like their outfits though. Little weird.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting.
Acting, yes.
They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing
Bullshit.
performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedora.
Now, hold on a second. When you say Divinity 1 and 2 are worth playing, do you mean actual Divinity, or do you mean Divinity Original Sin? Or Divine Divinity? Or... Because Divinity 2 and Divinity Original Sin 2 are different games. Keep that in mind. Like, there's... yeah.
Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
Expedition 33 again?
And the Game Award goes to
Jennifer English!
There we go. Okay, then. Best character in Expedition 33. Oh, no, we're not saying that. Not saying that at all. All right. Let's see. I have not played Expedition 33. I've seen a fair amount of it. I mute all their intro songs. Yeah, every time.
Thank you to everyone who voted.
When we're going to try it? Eventually. I have too many games I currently want to play, so I benefit from waiting.
And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Yeah. I understand. Unfortunately, I completely resonate with what she was saying. And, you know, if life were better, I wouldn't, but I understand.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Michael... Yeah.
We've been so lucky.
Okay, I'm going to mute J.J. Abrams because I refer to him as Jar Jar Abrams. He was the lens flare guy until his wife told him to cut it out. At least that's the story that gets shared online. And he is an expert in taking good things and turning them into action slop. And creating mystery boxes. He's the guy who ruined Star Trek. The guy who, you know, screwed with, like, tried to do Star Wars. Like, yeah. He's messed up Star Trek and Star Wars. I admittedly, he's not the only one to blame with Star Wars, but I call him Jar Jar Abrams anyway. I do not respect the man. I do not respect the man's work. You know, very often I try to separate the art from the artist and whatnot. So I'm not going to hold any ill will toward him personally. I'm just going to say, like, all his work I haven't really liked.
Was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it.
It's a 4-player extraction co-op game.
The same machine that broke the world to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's why.
Oh no, it's a 4-player extraction game.
It's all part of my new plan.
No.
Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment. Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me. The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
The voice in my head hasn't. Yeah. We're no thanks. I liked Left 4 Dead a lot. I like Vermintide 2 a lot. The tiny bit I played, the teeny, insignificant amount I played of Darktide, I enjoyed.
Into our hands.
But
This new small independent
I'm not interested in Extraction Slop at this time. You're going to have to prove to me off the back that it's good.
joy.
Yeah. I don't understand. Time lapse is not going to win me over. Time lapse is not going to win me over at all. Yeah. I do like the old lady going through a battlefield, though. That's kind of cool. Yep. I wish Fat Shark made a narrative campaign game. I would like that. I'd like to see Vermintide or Dreadtide's like engine used for an actual like narrative campaign. One that's not just Extraction Slop. I mean, I'm a fan of Vermintide, so like, yeah, like yeah, this is interesting. So it's the old lady with like a giant and is this co-op or is it like single player? She has an AI or something. I don't know. I don't know. This is bizarre. Does she have chicken feet? Yeah, she has chicken feet. The old lady has chicken feet. Correct. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. She does. She has chicken feet. Yep. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Baba Yaga? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't look bad. Yeah. Wish list now on Steam. Looks like a puzzler. Looks interesting.
Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
Rats? From the creators of Soma. Fair enough. Yeah? What about it? This is from the creators of Soma.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there?
Oh. Grant wishes? Oh, that lady was ripping her face off.
All of us are here. You want to understand, to know.
Yep.
Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you.
Fair enough, but also... Dong! Dong! Sorry, I hear that noise and it just makes me want to turn off the sound. Yeah. Okay. Ontos. Ontos.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a
Fair enough.
sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set
Cool.
on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right,
Neat.
there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful void
Yeah.
hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero.
Zenless Zone Zero, everybody. I personally wouldn't know anything about Gotcha Slop. Not even a little. Oh, jeez. The green screen is like. I try to show off a venti, and it's like it's green on green. That ain't happening. Enjoy this this facial instead. There you go. Jeez. Yeah, yeah. I played some Genshin Impact back when it was new. I really liked it. Because it was Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Waifu, Breath of the Husbando, whatever. Point is, like, I really enjoyed it, but I don't think I'll be playing any gacha games right now. It's just, you said ZZZ is the best for character design. Yeah, I've seen, artists have posted a whole ton of fan art of these characters. Although I've never played them and probably won't ever at this point. I have too many games to play in my life to play gambling games. Oddly enough, Genshin Impact has a thing called Grass Cutters. You can get the cultivation launcher and play offline. It's an emulated server. And that's pretty cool. But, Angels of Delusion! What? Yeah, I don't know. Play time anywhere. This is the Switch. They're trying to sell us the Switch 2. That's what they're doing. Yes. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yep. They're literally trying to sell us the Switch 2. Did you know that you can play Nintendo Switch 1 games on the Steam Deck? Yes, you can. Alright. Emulation is a thing. Alright. Yeah, look up the cultivation launcher for Genshin Impact. You might enjoy that. Is the Steam Deck worth getting? Hey, if you want a handheld console, it's the best. By far.
Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
Genova Chen, yeah.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together.
True.
Here are the nominees.
When it is actual art. Yeah. What are the nominees? I mean, he said things that are true in a bubble. But you have to be careful.
Friends like you, we forgot for a reason. It's not safe out there. Hey.
I don't need to hear all the characters say things. Would also like to do that there. Cool. Let's see. Okay.
For Cells of Midnight.
Very good. Cells of Midnight. Yeah. I understand what they're going for, but it's weird. Yeah, YouTube defaults to top chat. The reason it defaults to top chat is expecting you to be in a stream with, like, thousands of people. At which point you need to, you know, filter out all the extra. LOL.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you. And of course to our incredible team back home. And every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And
You don't recognize any of the games, neither do I, but that's no big deal.
We listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen,
Fair enough.
to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Okay,
Thank you
fair
so
enough.
much. Have a great night. Merci.
You said currently there are 27 players playing it? Yeah, but they're looking at, like, how impactful the art was to an individual, you know?
Survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
I've never played any of the Resident Evil games after 6, and I feel like because the genre, or because the franchise changed direction, I'm okay with that. Yeah. I enjoyed the original Resident Evil. I enjoyed 0. But I'd say my favorite was actually Resident Evil 6 when it became the most over the top, the most stupid. I seriously.
Hello?
Yeah. When Resident Evil became the most over the top and the most stupid was when I liked it. And then they said, "Oh, we're returning to our roots and going horror." I'm like, I don't care.
Who are you?
Yeah.
I know now
Yep.
that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. It's Ashcroft.
Ashcroft. Alfred Ashcroft was the one of his family created Umbrella Inc. in the first place. The Ashcroft family are the insane people who are like the founders of Umbrella in the first place. So yeah. Anytime you hear an Ashcroft, you know it's no good.
Officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Yep.
Through you, Elpis can finally be
Help us?
set free.
Oh no. Complete global saturation.
Umbrella.
I like the Resident Evil movies as well, but they're stupid. They're bad movies. And I enjoy them because they're bad. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're not watching? Why would you want horror spoilers for a horror game?
After Umbrella went under.
Yeah, I get that.
I'll send you the address.
All right.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Yes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Yes. I remember that.
Hey, over here.
Okay, that's enough. I like seriously don't need to see. I don't need to hear cutscene slop here. I like Leon. I really do. I like these characters, but I don't need to hear cutscene slop. Leon fatigue is approaching Chris levels. Yeah, of course. He's a superhero. He's a goddamn superhero in a horror game. It's hilarious.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises.
Yeah, we're gonna see some great Leon mods. Gonna be good. We're gonna see him in a bunny suit.
Project that has been 10 years in the making.
Yeah, we're gonna see all kinds of really great Leon details with this new game.
Template, 4 combiner, north, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
Will the mirrors repair my soul?
Caverns, beams of light.
I don't know.
Nobody else could get this old mind suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these?
I don't know.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
I remember playing games like this with the Incredible Machine and, you know, like Sierra games that use these same kind of mechanics.
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done this?
Some of these games need less talking, yes. They're overlaying, they're overlaying gameplay with like cutscenes, and I feel like the game won't be like that.
Amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it.
That's what I figured.
We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment.
Wizards of the Coast. Okay, so here's the deal with Wizards of the Coast. They initially tried to change their open games framework, their license, in order to nickel and dime creators. I'm not talking about like people making like videos like me. I'm talking about like people who actually create D&D campaigns, right? They're going to try to charge them and control what they could make. They did that, right? That pissed me off. But then later, they tried to they sent someone some magic cards by accident, and when they sent this guy the wrong magic cards, they sent Pinkertons, literally corporate thugs, to this guy's house to allegedly kick down his door and take the cards back. Allegedly. Point is that at that point, after they sent Pinkertons to this guy's house, I became Wizards of the Coast's enemy. What I mean by that is I will, when reasonable, enjoy what I want to enjoy. But if I ever have the opportunity to screw Wizards of the Coast out of money, I will. I am malicious towards that company. And so, obviously they stay muted. And they can get fucked. You know. I will still enjoy what I want to enjoy, but I will go out of my way to deny them money whenever possible. Yeah. Yeah. That is a real alleged story, exactly. Yep. They have the Forgotten Realms IP, correct. Absolutely correct. Magic cards worth a lot of money, yes. I happen to have a lot of magic cards. But, Exodus. Yes. There you go. They have every major setting for D&D, correct.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Yep. Oh. Yep. She's going to tell us about this game, probably. I don't really care about graphics so much, but yeah. We'll see. Here we go.
Thank you, Geoff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before.
Really?
Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working
tease.
on. Let's take a look.
That's right. You're going to get teased by this amazing...
All of this magic.
Yeah. There we go. All of this magic is packed with forged... Yeah. They're going to tease... Yeah. What is the cost? There we go. No. I mean, it's all funny cutscenes, but why is it always purple? I mean, I have a lot of purple things. But yeah, purple is supposed to be mystical, out of elegant, regal. Yeah, no gameplay, correct. I looked at that and I was just like, nope. Yep. Eye tattoo made you think of NWN. So it made me think of NWN as well. But I kind of just looked at this and went, like, these are cool concepts, and I would certainly appreciate them if they weren't trying to sell me something. Warlock. No thanks. Hey, I like Carowinds. No gameplay. Well, don't pre-order. Don't pre-order things at all, but especially don't pre-order things based on a cutscene.
Zero and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
No thanks. Yeah, they're singing. They're doing songs. So let's go. This is how we play now. If you go to sleep, you should definitely go to sleep. Yes. You should definitely go to sleep. I have no idea. Honestly. It's insane. This reminds me of Viscera cleanup detail. Him cleaning up stuff? Yeah. That's right. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night? Yeah, I liked it. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon is really good too. Yeah. Fallout, everybody. Fallout. Grounded 2. Fallout and Grounded are in the same vault? What? I have no idea. Imagine being a Black Mesa again, Viscera Cleanup Detail is a great game. It's an old game, but it's enjoyable. If you like Viscera Cleanup Detail, you should check out Goblin Cleanup. Hold on. Let me see here. I may I may have played a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit of Goblin Cleanup, okay? Share feedback, jeez. Hold on. Yeah. I played a little bit of Goblin Cleanup, okay? It was really fun. It's Viscera Cleanup Detail, but fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, let's stop and listen.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury.
Okay, like, I get it. Edge Runners was a good series, but why? Yeah, you can just kind of give me the series on streaming services. I don't need any more details than that. You thought Goblin Girls were non-canon? Yeah. Yeah, Edge Runners was pretty good. That's what I'm saying is, like, I'd be willing to, what do you call it? Watch an Edge Runner series. I just don't care about this specifically. Like, a racing game, yeah.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Pushing the limits of gaming. Look at him on the stage. Okay, yeah, stop it. I'm muting this. Alan Wake. Okay. Just give me a title card instead of putting someone in a box. Testing the limits of stage ropes. Yes. You sure wish Alan Wake 2 would release on Steam.
Do you feel it?
You feel it?
Something is coming.
Something is coming our stage. Muting. I do not care. Is this a circus or a game show? Yeah, I am. Oh, it contains a mixture of cinematic and gameplay footage.
Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms.
I like this concept, but I am generally unimpressed with what I'm seeing. Infinite pigeons, yes. Inception the game. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Let's see. Yeah, chaos. I like the idea of someone's, like, inner demons spilling out into reality and, you know, wrecking the world. I like that idea. Unfortunately. Boom. Yes. We were not prepared. Yeah. No, thank you. Yep, they showed his face. It's ruined. I really am just... Yeah. And there's some more realistic Psychonauts. That would be cool. That would be cool, but I've seen nothing that's really gameplay. I've only seen, like, in-engine cutscenes, basically. Look, he gets to fight zombies. How original. I mean, that's what I expected. When I saw the idea of, yeah, like, this is okay. That's some pretty cool music, and I like that he's juggling in the air. It's all neat. Like, the zombies with these are red. No. Like, I don't mind the idea that, you know, like, people's innermost... Oh, it is Control. It's Resonant. Okay, nice. So, this is a new Control game. Yeah. I don't mind. The idea that people's inner selves kind of spill out into reality, I like that idea. See you later, Isabel. Yeah.
2026.
I like
the
it.
Masters at Remedy Entertainment in
Yeah.
Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards.
It looks
here at the Game
good.
Awards in
It's not very original, but, you know, in terms of its, in terms of zombies, but I don't mind.
To showcase their upcoming
Looks kind of neat.
projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best
You
Scoring
keep
Music,
saying
Best
Evanescence. Can
Narrative,
you
Best
shut up
Game
about
Direction,
that
and
name?
Game of the Year.
Holy
Plus,
crap.
We'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of
I
course,
don't
we'll have
mind.
more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original
Lara
game
Croft's
to share with you.
Oh.
This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan.
No.
and a legendary game developer. He's working
Square
on an
Enix
ambitious new
sold.
project, and we are honored he chose
Square
TGA
Enix
as the
sold
place to share the first
Lara
details
Croft to Embracer. So who did Embracer farm it out to? I'm curious. Who did Embracer farm out Lara Croft to? Yeah. I know that they farmed her out to like a mobile studio. There's a mobile game for Lara Croft, and it's really, really bad. Yeah. But yeah, they sold her to, like, Square Enix sold her to Embracer. And, and then they made a, like, a really, really bad Lara Croft mobile game. Like, horrifyingly bad.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back? Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth. All right. Talk soon. On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's better that we just watch the subtitles. Yep. It seems you hate zombie games. I never said I hate zombie games. I've never played Call of Duty Zombies though. It's more fair to say I'm unimpressed. I'm unimpressed by zombies. You're gonna have to sell me on something beyond zombies. Yeah.
Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Street Fighter! It's gonna be like the live-action M. Bison game? Oh no. Here it is. Here it is, live action. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Look at Bison. This is so bad. I love it. Of course.
Of course! Of course!
Yes, yes, yes. Yep. This doesn't look bad. It looks really bad. Yes, yes. Oh. Oh. There we go. Or you thought it was an AI trailer? No, these are real actors. These are real actors making a real series that I'm probably going to watch.
Cody Rhodes as Guile. Right?
Yeah.
Andrew Scholes as Dan Hubicki.
They're gathering everyone here. He said Game Awards. Yeah, I call it the Game Advertisements, actually. If you check my title for this, it's called the Game Advertisements. Yeah. For a reason. Chun-Li's Chun-Li's thighs are way too small. That's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
They actually have them here. They have them here. Oh my. My. Cammy would break from one kick. Unfortunately, yeah. Okay. Stop it, please. They're all your favorite Z-listers. It's a movie!
We were showing up without a sneak peek.
I thought it was a
We just
series.
wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally.
It's
on camera.
It's a movie.
Miss it too. As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu!
Ryu! Oh, God.
Ryu!
Ow.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present
Holy
the award
shit.
for best ongoing game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters.
This is so bad. This is so incredibly bad. I have to watch this movie.
It's so important that we appreciate you all here for
It is
being
awful.
patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
You have to understand, I'm a fan of bad movies, okay?
It's not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they
I'm a fan of bad
appreciate
movies.
you. So give it up for the whole
Seriously.
cast of Mortal Kombat 2.
Come on out! Yes!
I'm just kidding.
You can advertise movies at the Game Awards if they're based on games.
We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever.
Schultz cannot be joking with him.
Holy fuck.
He's joking.
Oh.
Right, okay, so these are the nominees for best ongoing game.
Best ongoing game.
That is awful. Okay. I would love to see Final Fantasy XIV take this award, but it's not going to happen. There's no way. Final Fantasy XIV has suffered in its recent expansions. I don't believe Endwalker or No Man's Sky. I wish No Man's Sky would get it. Like I played No Man's Sky yesterday. Really had fun with it. Here we go.
And the game award goes to No Man's Sky.
Thank God. I played this yesterday. In multiplayer, yeah. That's right. No, that's cool. That is so awesome. Yeah, yeah. I played it yesterday with what's her name?
This is wild. I guess so. Thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games, who have put so much into No Man's Sky.
It's great.
I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean,
Seriously.
who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight.
Oh.
But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself, and he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than.
Are the actors still on stage? Yeah. They probably got paid.
Our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people. That we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special.
No, yesterday I was playing No Man's Sky with this Twitter shit poster
so thank you so much.
here. Yeah. Like, seriously. Kind of funny. No Man's Sky is fun for me. I don't know if it's good for you, but as an open world, open universe sandbox, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. You have to shake everybody's hand, something like that.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Yeah, No Man's Sky is nothing like X4. I like X4 a lot, but no. The best way to explain No Man's Sky is it's an open world it's a planetary sandbox exploration game. I'm not going to listen to Lego Batman. Sorry. I'm buying this game. I'm just not going to listen to his advertisements. That's all. I've already decided, based on in-game footage I've seen, that this game is worth buying. Straight up. Like, seriously. Anyway. Yeah, the new Lego Batman's worth getting, for sure. It's an Arkham game. Yep.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for...
Yeah. This is a Arkham City, but as Lego. Straight up. I saw the gameplay already and decided I'm buying this. I'm not pre-ordering because I don't think people should pre-order. But when the time comes and it's actually out, I will purchase. You know. But, yeah. Anyway. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm told it has split screen. Which I'm excited about. You bet. You're gonna buy it on GOG? I hope, yeah. If it comes out on GOG, I think that's a good place to buy it. No point in pre-ordering in the age of digital purchases? Yeah. But, yeah. No Man's Sky is an open, like a planetary exploration game with a little bit of space exploration. And then, like, what do you call it? Elite Dangerous is a space exploration game with a little bit of, planetary exploration. It's kind of they're kind of opposites of each other in that regard, right? But yeah, X4 is like X4 is more of a, what do you call it, type of game. Like a strategy game disguised as a space exploration game.
And Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026.
Oracle, yes.
Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Cadril, Kai Sanat,
I don't know any of these.
Sakura.
Okay, I know about Moist Critical, and I know that the Peanuts said the F slur in a clip, and that was funny. Moist Critical. Okay.
2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat.
I don't recognize any of this.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
Sorry.
The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
I recognize the series. I don't recognize any of the, like, I don't play any of the... Oh.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's Grand Theft Auto.
Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4.
It's not even close.
The Game Award goes to...
It's not even close.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's...
I would have chosen The Witcher, but I understand that games are not made for me. Games, like, yeah. Everyone wants Grand Theft Auto. It's true.
Ready for action.
Oh, this is cool. This is a 2D beat 'em up. A 4-player 2D beat 'em up. I like this. I will buy it when it's cheap. Years later. I enjoy 2D beat 'em ups. I'm just unwilling to pay full price for them. I am a cheap ass. I'm stingy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What else we got? Right. Why'd they put Witcher 4 in the same category? Honestly, I don't know. Angry Birds. I don't know about that. All right. So. Huh. This is all kind of terrible. Yeah. All in all, the game advertisements have not disappointed me because I had zero expectations to begin with. But damn is it trying, you know? Let's see here. Here's your chance to play Rust Mobile. You pre-register and sign up now. I don't care about Rust. I really don't.
Writer and gaming.
No.
Alicia Day.
Okay. I know who it is. You're hoping Larian would show gameplay. Yeah.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be
hi,
here
friend.
tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as
fair
an
enough.
ambassador, Girls Make Games.
Okay. I'm not...
Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to
The problem is that
workshops and game jams.
this is usually a haven of nepotism. I would love for it to be truly impactful, and I hope so. But most of the time, this is nepotism slop.
Two inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
Okay. Yep. Isn't that most of the entertainment industry? For the most part, yes.
Hey, you guys. Hi. So So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several
What I want to know is what they make. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Our game is called Paper Trail.
Here we
and
go.
The premise is
Thank God.
A kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm.
Mm-hmm.
You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now
Cool.
come to life and start attacking you.
Yeah.
You have to go from room to room, solving
Yeah.
puzzles in order to escape. And we
Yeah,
want
yeah,
this
yeah.
game to be creepy but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
Hmm.
I love it.
Fair
And
enough.
What is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals
Mhm.
to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Okay.
Very.
I don't mind. No.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game?
No.
Okay, you can work on that.
No turnips in your
So
game.
Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship.
Yeah. Money.
Is that right?
Yeah,
There you
so
go.
I grew up loving video games, love all that you do.
Yep.
And then
They went to
high
nerd
school
camp.
advisor
Yeah.
actually encouraged
They
me to
did.
apply for
I
the
don't
scholarship
mind.
interested in game development.
I just want to see their games.
Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development.
I just want to see what games they're making. The first game is good.
With our club there.
Show me the second game. Because that's all I care about in the Game Awards. I'm sorry.
Set you up for success.
Show me the game.
That you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making
I will say
explore it, give
that
it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you.
she's making the best of these of what the material she's been given. Okay.
Obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm
Yeah.
very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
Fine. She had to fill the time slot the best she could.
Now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman
Yeah.
for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. Girls Nerd Camp is A-okay. I'm glad I saw the game they made.
Girls Make Games.
Looks good.
Program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly
Mhm.
inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way.
Yeah.
I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on
Yeah.
this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create.
Okay. This is fine.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Okay, what is the announcement?
The entire world knows your legend.
Does it?
You survived
Oh, it's Lara Croft.
Dragon's Triangle.
The moment she walked into frame, I'm like, I recognize that top.
I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
I recognized her top immediately.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
She's Batman now! No, she's not Batman. But she's got a grappling hook, and I like that.
That's where you're wrong.
Yeah. Fair enough. Did they restore her cup size? Apparently. She's inconsistent. In her boob size, and that's fine. These are separate games. I just want the game to be good and for her to not go, I've got to pull that lever. I've got to push that boulder, right? Yeah. I legitimately don't like. Yeah.
My My mind traveled
Mhm.
back.
Yep, yep.
Story began.
I don't mind. Okay, I'm gonna mute this though. Yeah. Yeah. 2027. It's fine. I don't see any gameplay, so you know, like not mechanically, stylistically. I mean, they show ass, obviously. That's fine. But yeah, they like it looks fine, but I don't see any gameplay, so I don't care. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, they've shown ass like 3 times now, and that's cool. Like all of this looks interesting. Yeah. I don't mind. Yeah. Looking at her ass is the gameplay. I'm certain it is, but yeah, you see. Back up and shoot that raptor. I like how this is all like very, very carefully scripted. Like in-engine cutscenes, basically. Like none of this is gameplay, and that's fine. Yep, the feather dinosaurs, you got it. Yeah. I don't mind. Yeah. Again, none of it is gameplay, so. The Legacy of Atlantis. It looks cool, but I'm not wishlisting it. You have to show me more. Okay. Legacy of Atlantis and Catalyst are one after the other.
There you have it. Not one,
Two.
but 2 Tomb Raider games.
2.
Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of
These-
Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the
Oh.
30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider
Yeah.
Catalyst, a brand new game.
Yeah.
Lara's biggest adventure yet in
That's fine.
2027.
Mhm.
Now for something completely unexpected.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I don't mind a remake. Like a remake. Yeah, that's fine. You're betting $100 US that one of those Tomb Raider games is going to get canceled? That's a possibility. Yeah. Remember that this isn't the Game Awards, this is the Game Advertisements. I've said that before. This ain't Space Trucker. This is survival. Yeah. Uninhabited planet survive? No. Those are death pods, maybe? Grab the worm. That's like a parasite that wants to kill you. I'm still... I have no... Like, what is this? Seriously. A VR game? Fair enough. Yep. Subnautica in space. I mean, that looks not Subnautica. That looks like it's part human. Did I see? Pew. Dun. Whenever it makes that noise, I just like immediately turn off the sound. The Forest 3.
Introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keighley.
No, thank you. I'm not interested in the cartoon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You didn't expect Forest 3? Yeah. I don't know who this is, and I don't care.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
No thanks. Yeah. It's the fighting game? Yeah. I've never seen Invincible. I've seen like tons of memes from the creator, sorry, from the show, but I've never actually, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you said it looks bad? Yeah. I'm unimpressed with what I'm seeing. So, you know. Admittedly, I have no connection to these characters, so. Yeah, Invincible versus pre-order now. I've seen, like, they keep showing this game.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2. No other platforms. Exclusive to this. So if you don't get a Nintendo Switch 2, you aren't playing this. So I should not care, in other words. I mean, it looks kind of cool. I just, you know. Like, yeah, this looks great. It's just, it's exclusive, so I won't be touching this for several years because I already have a Nintendo Switch 1 and I'm full up on my PC games, right? So it's I mean, I like the art style. The design looks spectacular. So this is going to be a thing. It reminds you of Dragon Ball. Yeah, yeah. It definitely reminds me of classic anime and in the right way. I think it looks great. It's just that this co-op space adventure game is, I'm simply not going to be able to touch it for a while, you know?
Two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Geoff!
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Piggy?
Geoff, Rolf isn't here yet!
Rolf.
Yeah, I'm going to mute this. Yeah, I don't know.
Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show. Okay?
So gamers complain about frame rates, but they love 4 FPS anime 4 FPS. 30 FPS anime is acceptable.
All right, well, I'm
yeah.
sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right. More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
There we go.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for
See, you guys, he literally threw a bone.
Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2.
See, you guys won.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Wow.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure.
Yeah.
33. Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization
If it's
7,
not
Rising, The
Final
Ultimate,
Fantasy
and
Tactics, what are they
2.2
even doing anymore?
This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. It wasn't even close.
Now the nominees for
Tactics is...
Indie Game.
Yeah.
Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's
Much more Game Awards ahead. I'm getting tired. I want to sleep.
Coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's
Yes.
Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Yeah, Claire Obscure is has way too much funding behind it. Wuthering Waves, aka Bouncy Boobies. I think that's what I saw. And when people showed me the not the trailers, the characters, yes. I've never played it. I don't think I am, I don't think I'm really, does not represent the final game, correct. Yes. Does not represent, the final look of the game. Yeah. Anime girl skirt game. Yeah, I can't tell you anything about that. I will say, though, that I'm ready to stand up and stretch. Otherwise, I'm going to fall asleep. Like, holy crap. Oh, jeez. I'm ready to fall asleep here at this point. Switch 2. What? Oh, it's, Metroid Prime. It's Prime Metroid. Yeah. Okay. Everything I've seen from friends playing this, it's better than people, what do you call it? Shut up! Sorry. Yeah, the new Metroid Prime looks better than the, what do you call it? It looks better than what the internet is saying about it, but it also looks worse than all the other Metroid Prime games. It looks like the Metroid Prime series is stepping down from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, right? Looks like the Metroid Prime series is in a steady decline with each game. That said, the people who are saying that Metroid Prime 4 is an objectively bad game, that doesn't look that way to me. Looks pretty good. You know? My goodness. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Currently, I'm looking at all this gameplay, and I'm just not excited at the moment. It's unfortunate. Just stretching my legs. You know how it is. Let's see. Metroid past its prime. I hate to say it, but, yeah. What happened to the headset on the chair? It's just somewhere else. That's all. Anyway. Let me see. Yeah, I'm just not really... Is this supposed to be like... This looks like a farming game in the same vein as Infinite Nikki? I think. That's what it looks like anyway. Anemo! I don't care about that. Let's see. Is it Power World clone? Kind of looked like it. Let's see.
Enough. With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
What?
Around would-be heroes, influencers, executives.
Shut up. I don't want Meta Diablo yapping at me. The moment I heard influencers, I just noped out there. Yeah. Okay. Right. Action RPG. Yes, we talked about the Old Republic game already. Action RPG. That's important. That word action is, yeah, very important. Let me see. What else? Lord of Hatred, yeah. Okay. Diablo, the quest for more money. Looks like we're gonna have space in the Blizzard shitposting channel of my Discord server. We have a dedicated shitposting channel for Blizzard, and it's been starving lately. So now we get to feed that channel. Yes. Yep. The flood? The flood. Mm-hmm.
You shall darken the world no longer.
Paladin? Ooh. You're Mephisto? Ah. I like this. I mean, I know it's just bullshit cutscene slop, but like, I like what I'm seeing. They crafted themselves a good cutscene. Yeah? Generic? Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's what I figured. Whoop. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, this is Mephisto. So far, again and again and again, it looks like it's kind of slop, right? It's cutscene slop, but it looks pretty cool. I would want this to be on like a magic card or something, you know, or on a poster. This is stuff that I would like as merchandise. I've never played Diablo 4, and I probably never will. So, you know.
It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is
But
here?
yes, the Blizzard shitposting channel on my Discord server has been lacking lately. We're going to be able to fill it again. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Souls Lightning Bolt. Yeah, we're muting this. Okay. Let me see. I know what else. Yeah, Diablo. It's not even Diablo 5. It's Diablo 4 expansion pack, and they've already done like paid DLC, haven't they? Can anyone confirm that they've already done paid DLC to Diablo 4? Because I know like they have a microtransaction store. Yeah, so they've already like they're selling an expansion pack off the back of paid DLC for an ongoing live service Diablo. Diablo 4 is probably the end of Diablo as we know it at this point, unfortunately. They're going big marketing on more paid DLC, basically. That's what they're doing. They had seasonal content. Yeah, well, I mean, all the Diablo-like games use seasons these days. Like, at least the ones that are online. I don't mind that. I really don't. But, yeah, nothing else of the show is going to interest you? I understand. Have a good one, and thank you for showing up. But, yeah. So, it's definitely been something. I've never played Marvel Rivals, and I probably won't. I mean, I appreciate, like, YouTubers showing me the asses and the tits of the characters and stuff, but at the end of the day, like, it's an Overwatch clone, and I'm not playing any more Overwatch clones. So that's it. You missed the old Diablo? I've actually been playing some old Diablo recently. I'm gonna talk about that at some point soon. This is 007 music. No, let me go over. Let me hit the thing. It's I would recommend for classic Diablo, check out the Hell 3. Let me see. There is okay, the Hell 4, yeah. The Hell 4 has just been released it's the 4th chapter of the Hell mod series for Diablo 1. So it improves upon the Hell 3. So if you are interested in classic Diablo 1, and you want like a greatly enhanced version of Diablo 1, check out the Hell 4. It's the 4th in the Hell series.
In every corner of Aleph. And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my...
Nope. PoE is its own skill tree. I've been playing, I mean, Craft to Exile 2. So, I've been playing this Minecraft mod pack called Craft to Exile 2. Yeah. Point is, like, if you want the skill tree, I don't care about the James Bond game. I really don't care about that. I'm sorry. If you want to see them talk about 007, you are not going to get it from me. It's that simple. But yeah. So what do you call it? Yeah, if you wanted like Path of Exile skill tree inside of Minecraft, Craft Exile 2, great experience, highly recommended. Yeah. Anyway, aside from that, let me see here. What else? Yeah, I mean, it's literally just look at them clap like they're the obligatory clapping is happening. But I'm not even gonna listen to what he has to say. I'm sorry. It's a James Bond thing, and like I cannot even. Who's the girl in the wallpaper? This is Astolfo, one of the paladins of Charlemagne from the story A Matter of France. Yes. Yeah. All right. Ooh, Hollow Knight. Okay. Yeah. Then there's Hades 2. Oh, they're just gonna do Clair Obscur again, aren't they? They're literally, yeah. This is the Clair Obscur Awards. Sorry, Expedition 33 Awards. That's it. Leveled up by Spotify.
Goes to
Clair Obscur.
Laureat Testar.
Oh, there we go. Never mind. Get excited. Yeah. Yep. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Wait for it. I'm waiting for them to talk. Imagine if they just play the music as he accepts the reward and walks away without saying anything.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read.
I see.
Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians.
Wrap it up.
Track with us, who give their
I'm sorry, that's what they said in
voice
that one year. Yeah.
I also want to thank you, Alice.
Right.
To standing by my side.
Okay.
It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us.
It's got visible nerves. Yeah,
we don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the unfrightened tomorrows.
I'm so glad they didn't tell him to wrap it up this time. Yeah. All right.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years.
Yep.
A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Sandfall Studio for their trust and unwavering support.
Right.
Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes. Wow. That's a lot of berets. Okay. Let's keep going.
For limited time only,
money, Prime members can go to Amazon.
Shut up. They're advertising Amazon hardware. For a limited time, get 25% off hardware.
Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Warframe! Soulframe? Probably Soulframe.
Hello,
Here we go.
Hello. Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for
Registered losers, yeah.
My Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Game Awards. We're
Warframe
here
had
for
registered
We
losers.
launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece,
Mhm.
just yesterday.
Yes.
And all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're
Mhm.
not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years. And, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
Yes. That's true.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't.
I have played
So Reb, why are we active
5,400 hours of Warframe.
The
Yeah.
question of what is Warframe.
Yeah.
We've completely given up answering it ourselves.
Mhm.
Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe?
Oh.
Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur.
Cool.
Mag.
Yeah.
Vault. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them.
It's Herzog, yes.
The war they were created to fight is long forgotten.
Mhm.
And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me.
He's the man in the wall. Herzog is the man in the wall.
Tenno.
Never would have expected it. Never would have expected it.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended,
Oh god, it's 7 Deadly
the
Sins.
world finally
7 Deadly Sins. I still remember that scene with Bon and what's her name, Elaine. That was horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Okay. Yeah. Is that horrifying? Elaine is one of those, 2,000-year-old little girls. That's all I have to say on that point. That's why I said it was horrifying.
Sins origin.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like a open world crafting game. 7 Deadly Sins, yeah. Yep. They really are getting into the commercials here. Holy crap. There we go then. Yep. If it's a PS5 exclusive, I won't be touching it, that's for sure. But technically ancient, yeah, exactly. Thing is that Bon is a great character, and narratively speaking, their romance is great. Unfortunately, what I see on screen bothers me, and I don't like it. You know, it's one of those situations where, again, like, if narratively speaking, it was great. It's like, oh, That's unfortunate, what I'm seeing on screen. You know? One of those situations. Okay. Epic Games, indeed. Yep.
That's right. Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now. And there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys.
Yeah. I've never played I've never played the Battle Royale Fortnite.
Stunning dual realm design.
Yeah.
Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Secret Agent Wizard Boy. Yeah.
Lamp bearer.
Lamp Bearer.
One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
It's Dark Souls game. But you hold the lamp instead of the flame, you hold the lamp. Yes. It's a Dark Souls again.
I will walk them with you. Wherever.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, so long as you have rubies. Damn, that music sounds great. I'm gonna mute it. Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got. Yeah, so when I talk about Warframe, I know what I'm talking about. I played it for 5,000 hours. 8,000 for Final Fantasy 14, then the Skyrim's underneath it. Elder Scrolls Online underneath that. So, but yeah, I'm not really, like, you're gonna have to sell me on this Dark Souls game after it's already out. Like, I'm not buying this. And until I've seen proof, you know, that's good. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Lords of the Fallen 2.
Version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes diverse set of
I love how they
they
live serviced the shit out of the old one. Like, oh, but version 1.5 is out. Like,
Rematch and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2.
it's one of the two.
No Man's Sky.
It's one of the top two.
This year, the Game Award goes to
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. I can see that.
Here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game. Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR.
I don't play
and
these
The
games.
Midnight Walk.
I couldn't tell you.
Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game.
Okay.
Vowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
There's no way it's not
Kingdom
Claire
Come
Obscure.
Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2.
It's Claire
This year,
Obscure.
the Game Award for RPG goes
Yeah.
to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Kingdom Come Deliverance
And
is
finally,
good. Very good.
Here are the final
But they
5
weren't going to
nominees for
do it.
Player's Voice,
Yeah.
a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Why'd you watch this? For the advertisements. No. We literally watched it for the advertisements. The awards are irrelevant and bad, and you should not watch this for them. We're here for the ads. That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
Years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Wuthering Waves over Dispatch. Yeah. And a Valve ad. I don't think they're going to do... they're going to pay to be at the Game Awards. Yeah. I don't think it's going to happen.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Sorry, they went... which means I muted immediately. That's how this works. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Hat's coming off. Hat's coming off. Ears go on. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a bullet hell game. That's a bullet hell game. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yep. I don't dislike what I'm seeing. Like, I might end up buying this game. It depends on how, like, the reviews after it comes out. But, I'm not pre-ordering that shit, but it looks pretty interesting. Yeah.
Coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA
That's way
stage
too much.
for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Yeah, Dan Houser. So he's his studio, or should I say his organization, is putting out a lot of things. There you go.
Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's...
Gonna announce a new Lemmings game?
And when that all comes together, it's almost magical.
I might buy that.
So here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Yeah.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and everyone of that age.
Okay. We don't have to, we don't have to worry. We can let them, go through this there, yeah. Yes. We mentioned at the beginning of the show, when they were showing Geoff Keighley quotes at the beginning, I referred to that as intellectual masturbation.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
There we go. Okay, very good. Yep. Kojima's just kind of there. I see. Yeah. Okay. Like, that's heavy.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community.
Right.
Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
All right. Very good. Very good. There we go.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20% on the new.
Shut up! Holy crap. Is it a boring show? Yes. Yes. And that's why I am now eating. I'm waiting for her to shut up because she's advertising things. We came for the advertisements, but we came for game advertisements, not the other stuff. Here we go. Neon Giant.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone.
Yeah.
But everyone wants a piece.
Angel Hair.
No laws. No oversight.
Yep.
Just the jungle creeping back in.
Yep.
Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order. And they'd be the ones to bring it.
Fair enough. Okay. Me? I'm entertaining. That's crazy. I didn't know I was entertaining.
Won't let me
I'm just being my silly self.
It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing. And
Okay. No more monologue, sir. No more monologue. Sorry. But yeah, I got cookies, I got garlic bread, and I got angel hair. They're pretty cool. I haven't seen anything that really, strikes me as like a gameplay loop or a goal. I saw some shooting, and that was it.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that.
Todd Howard!
And more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom...
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Evanescence. Okay, let's go with it was here, hold on. Let me grab this. Grab this one here.
12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right,
Give
there's
it
more
up.
Game Awards ahead, including more
Oh, I
game
give it up, all right.
announcements, and of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Oh, you'll give it up, all right. Give up the baby. Okay. Extra bouncy. The, yeah, just launching off of things. This doesn't look like anything to me. Jump! Quick time event. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. My goodness. Uh-oh. Spooky Phasmophobia on the Switch too?
They're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they
You give a gamer a game. You know what they say? Give a man a game and he'll play. Give a man a game and he'll have fun for 40 to 60 hours. Teach a man how to make a game and he'll never have fun again.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
I see. Patient Zero.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles!
Nope.
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination.
Hitman.
The hunt begins February 2026.
Let the hunt
Now,
begin,
I'm
yes,
happy
yes.
to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean,
What were we eating? I had cookies. I had angel hair pasta. And I had the last of it, the meatballs. We also have some garlic bread, but I'm only going to have like one piece of garlic bread, and then I'm done. I'm done with the meal. My goodness. Here we go.
So you learned to listen.
Battlefields. Night Rain. I can't wait to never play multiplayer online dedicated Dark Souls. Yep.
wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to our graders! Woo! Congratulations!
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought?
Arc Raiders.
First of all, thank you all.
Never played it.
And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team,
Yeah.
this incredible
Extraction
team,
slop.
we'd like to thank
Yeah.
ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village. For the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland.
I've enjoyed a few Extraction games, but
partners in Nexon.
you're not going to sell me on it by saying it's Extraction game.
Trust in us, took us all the way here, and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and
Turning players into
engagement
payers.
just means the world to us.
Yes.
Thank you all.
Oh my goodness. I am full. Full. I've eaten too much. All right, just tuned in.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Women have spoken. As uninspired as the men who have spoken. I'd say that gender equality is definitely here, in the sense that the women who have spoken sound, just as enthusiastic as the men.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next.
Second.
And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
40K again.
Warhammer 40K!
Okay, but yeah.
I know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table.
Under the
Of course,
table.
as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details.
Yeah. I'm gonna tease out every one of my sentences so that you can get excited for what I have to offer.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Yeah. So far, just cutscenes. They may end up spilling the cutscene into the gameplay, but yeah, I am not moved by cutscenes. I will go like with the Diablo 4 one. I went, oh, this cutscene is really cool, but it won't sell me on the game. I mean, I'm not buying Diablo 4 as it is. Blizzard slop is Blizzard slop, but they let the animators out of the basement again. Yeah. I wonder if the animators are employed by the company, or are they, like, brought out on a contract basis? You know? There you go.
Battles rage.
Battles rage. No thanks. Okay. Yeah, they started doing the wrong noise again, and I was just like, nope. Everyone's probably contracted now. Yeah, that's my fear. My fear is that like companies aren't hiring people. They're just bringing them in for a single project and then dropping them right off the bat, you know.
Lead your army.
Yeah, in the background. Lead your armies. It's, yeah. This is unfortunately not gameplay. And that is sad.
For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Only war. To the war, Warhammer 40K. Oh, here we go. Pre-alpha build. Pre-alpha build. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Show me footage. Show me footage. War. War never changes. But men change. Yes. Okay, this is pretty cool, but we're still muting. Yeah. Gameplay. Okay, that's yeah. You could AI generate I'm sure you could AI generate these trailers, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Fair enough. Not really game? No. Not really game. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Yeah, war never changes except in Fallout's case where it did multiple times. Well, they meant the overarching concept of war, not the specifics of it, but yeah. I mean, in Fallout's case, most of it isn't even a war. That's the funny part.
Whew. It's all over.
Right.
The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco.
Jan Rexco. Fuck. Let me see. Okay. It's me, John Fallout. I need 2,000 bottle caps to get into New Vegas so I can save the Mojave Desert. War doesn't change. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Wings. I say it's wings. Thanks. Perfect Aces.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team. And
the vote in Fortnite.
Now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees.
Yeah. Island Code. They had a vote in Fortnite. There we go.
Behind Burnout and Need for Speed comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Star Wars pod races.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
Pod races. Pod races. Pod races.
Lives on the line.
New pod racer game.
We're incredible. Best of the best.
Pod races.
United by one beautiful dream.
Star Wars racing game. This is fine. Yeah. Definitely want more of this.
The galaxy needs racing.
Yeah, the galaxy. Okay, so we still need to see gameplay, but hey, there's pod racers. Yeah. Star Wars racing game. Correct. Star Wars Lightspeedus. Yeah. Exactly. You got it. A swoop bike. That's nice. That's nice. Looks like the movie. Yeah. If the gameplay can look somewhat like that, that'd be great. We'll see. We'll see. This advert is to my interest. Yes, yes. Galactic Racers. Fair enough. Okay, then. Wish list today. Ha, 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 ha. I like dolls. I like them a lot.
What were your names again?
I don't think I care for a game about dolls, but yeah. I like actual dolls. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's a co-op game. It is a co-op game, isn't it? Actual art style in 2025? Yes. An actual art style. Out of words.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Mm-hmm. The Epic Store is down. Well, they tried to give away a bunch of free stuff, so it makes sense.
Song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha ha!
There we go, yeah.
Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it.
Yeah,
Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing?
Pig.
Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about,
Todd Howard's giving away the next big award. They've already said that. He's here. In the room with us. Watching us. If we don't buy the next Skyrim, then, yeah, that's a problem. Todd Howard knows. If you didn't buy Skyrim for the Switch too, yeah. Here we are.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
Sorry. Unfortunately, music is music, and we can't play it. So instead, we go with... Hold on. Try this one.
it all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Do It Night Abyss.
Do It Night Abyss? Oh. What? Oh no. Oh no, it's that art style. It's every game. Every mobile game ever. I mean, this area is cool. Like, the environmental design is good. I was talking about the characters when I said the, yeah. The environmental design is good. It was just the characters where I was flipping out, you know. Generic anime Warcraft, yeah. Genshin, $2.69. But yeah. Cel-shaded anime game. Pile. Yep. I don't mind the environmental design, but the characters are, I've seen them already, basically. Yep. Do it, Night Abyss. Mobile, the game. The Wind Awakening. AMD needs to remind you that their processors are the best. Honestly, they're cheaper. That's about it. Not even a single cat girl yet. Yeah. Okay. Back to it. Oh, jeez.
And a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
World premiere only for you. Only you get it. No one else. I'm not interested. Yeah. Is this like the third game where someone's holding a baby? Seriously, like, isn't like the third game in a row? Not in a row, but just the third game in this show. Like, I remember seeing another one where they were holding the baby. Yeah. They have to, like, the baby must be protected because the baby is the future and the baby moves the hearts of people who are otherwise immovable, right? People who would brutally slay another man will their hearts will waver in the in the presence of a baby. So yeah.
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once. They won't fail again.
Cool. Gamers aren't having kids. They'll have kids in games. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not touching that, I'm not touching that, topic with a 10-foot pole. The,
Please, take it.
how to get gamers to have kids. I have answers, but no one wants to hear that.
You broke my blade.
Damn.
That's
nice. Yeah.
Phantom is movement.
Ooh.
Striking from where none expect.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, here we go. Yes, yes. We're muting this. What a shame. I mean, it looks cool, if nothing else. Another Souls-like. I don't inherently hate Souls-likes. I just... Oh, he's Drunken Master. Oh, jeez. Okay. You drank, become intoxicated, and you have to dodge roll, like, through their attacks while you're in... that was a cool, yeah. I like that. The Drunken Master style has always been neat. Yeah. No, I just haven't been a giant fan of, Souls-like games. I like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls. Yeah. I like those games. Uh-huh. But, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Wukong is hardly a Souls-like. Wukong is, a boss rush game, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Oh, well.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September.
Yeah.
Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define
Todd
our
Howard
industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Claudius Mandexius. Todd is very short.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
Oh! Claire Obscure. Another one. The mic stand is almost taller than him. That's what we figured. Honestly, if you aren't getting enough vitamin D and calcium, it's very possible that he just shrank. Yeah.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Good work, Todd.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, fast forward for a few years. And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. And all the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Sorry. Yeah. There's an orchestra playing it, if nothing else. What's in the vault? What's in the vault? What's in the vault? Oh, I see. I see. Mega Man! Classic Mega Man is back again. Mega Man. I am a gigantic fan of Mega Man. If you haven't seen my Mega Man X Dive video, please watch it. It has like 1,000 views across its lifetime, which is sad. Mega Man is like, not the classic Mega Man, Mega Man X, right? Mega Man X is where my passion lies. But, seriously. If we can get Capcom to pay more attention to Mega Man, maybe I'll get an X game one of these years. Yeah. Or Dash 3. I don't know. I don't have confidence in them making Dash 3 right now because Rockman Dash 1 and 2 were just so good. But I could see them making like X9 and it not being horrible, you know?
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight.
Yeah.
Show the classic 2D style that they're returning
Okay.
to. Coming up,
this is my
game of
takeaway.
the year, but first, an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Unfortunate. Okay, Nintendo is like super litigious. Like, seriously. Like, it is, yeah, unfortunate. But, this is to the point where I have to show this content instead because Nintendo will copyright the actual video. I'm serious. Like, if you want to watch this, go watch it on the actual stream. Nintendo will copyright claim the actual visual footage. There we go. Okay.
The light, who traverses time.
Team Ninja. That's cool. But yeah. Nintendo has a tendency to grab anything. It's crazy. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so the takeaway from the Game Awards is that they're going to be doing new, you're asking who was in the wallpaper? It was, Y'shtola. This character here. Yeah, Y'shtola. That's right. Anyway. What do you call it? Yeah. Yep, Nintendo grabs streams like my wallpaper. Hey. Look, pre-order bonuses. Oh, no. Oh, no.
This war has an inevitable conclusion.
No. Generic protagonist, Kun. What are you doing? Solo leveling was actually a pretty interesting concept, but yeah, it squanders all its potential, correct. Admittedly, I'm kind of done with lit RPGs. Yeah, like I'm done with the whole genre of this is a role-playing game story that has RPG elements. Enjoy. Yeah. Kind of done with that. These are skills and spells and I'm watching a lit RPG show with my wife right now, and I'm trash talking the whole genre. Yeah.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game
Log Horizon was good. Yeah.
Development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry.
Yes.
So tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
To Highguard. We're going to advance the genre. I hate that, by the way. The idea that the genre needs to be advanced with, like, each game kind of pisses me off. Because at the end of the day, when you truly advance a genre, you end up creating a new genre. Oh, this is way too scripty. This is way too scripty. Haircut. There's no haircut here. You're not seeing any haircut. Trust me. Sci-fi protagonist with a cape? Yeah. I don't think so. This gets muted. This gets muted hard. Yeah, seeing the them riding on horseback and like slowly shooting enemies, it's just not good. This is obviously some form of MOBA or something. I don't know. Looks yeah. You can see how. Yeah, these are other players. This is like 4v4 deathmatch or whatever. I mean, I like her outfit. I really liked her outfit, actually. Huh. Yeah, does this capture the flag? It's yeah, this is no thank you. The art design is interesting. Like, everything about this screams like this is yeah, guns in a fantasy setting. It looks interesting, but I know I won't want to play it based on what I've seen. And so, you know. Yeah, he just uses ultimate. You can see that one guy just used his ult. It's Overwatch again. I'm like, the style looks good, but this genre is not for me at all. Yeah. Said Concord too. I don't know. Maybe they have personality to them. It's Highguard instead of Concord. Play free. It's free to play. So because it's free to play, you know it's going to be over monetized. However, there's a good chance that it won't die like Concord because, yeah, but they advanced the genre.
PlayStation and Xbox, it is insanely fun to see.
They advanced the genre.
That trailer, and now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
I can't wait. Hey. Mute. 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 Is there any worse news in hearing it's going to be free to play? Well, it's obviously, like, it's Overwatch, you know?
Right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams.
I'm going to say this right now. They went ahead and they announced Mega Man. So I've taken something positive away from this because they announced Mega Man. Yeah.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Maestro! Okay, well, we can't listen to their copyrighted music, so listen to this other copyrighted music instead. Of course we know Claire is winning. What's this? Oh no. Nah. I gotta go with this one. No, not that one. What's Larian doing? Reboot of Divinity, it looks like. Yeah. The original Divinity. Oh no, I'm out of things I want to do. Lost painting. Hold on. Simon Belmont? Simon Belmont. Rector Belmont.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Yay! Expedition! It's great. Ahem.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
Everybody's here. Isn't that the title of the, whatchamacallit? The Castlevania thing? Yeah. There you go.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also,
I look forward to playing this in a number of years when it's a little cheaper. I have so many other games I need to play in the meantime. But I am taking my headset off for a moment because as nice as that is, I do actually need to have hair that isn't flopping forward. Yeah. No big deal. It was fun doing that, but, you know. I actually need, where the hell did it go? Everything is buried. Everything is dead. Yeah. I give up. That was the Game Awards, everybody. 2 hours of insanity. Plus an additional 4 beforehand. We hung out for like, yeah, 4 hours before the stream started. Alright. Do this.
So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing.
Throw everything back.
And you can just go ahead and
Put this hat on.
New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff.
Doesn't quite hit the same with the hair back.
You changed our lives, you changed the studio's life, and it's really
Yeah.
wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come.
There's no Half-Life 3. That's a lie. Nah, doesn't work without the hair forward. Yeah. I am happy. I personally am quite happy that we got a Mega Man announcement.
Congratulations to Sandfall,
Yeah.
an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025.
That's
Thank you
it.
all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams.
Could we just play Half-Life next time? Probably. We could probably just play Half-Life, yeah.
Our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire
Next
Game Awards
December, everybody.
who helped make this show possible.
Okay.
Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. We are done. The game advertisements is over. We are going to mute. Yes. Game advertisements has concluded, everyone. I'm going to be hanging around. I'll be back and yapping about things in just another, I want to say, 5 minutes or so. I gotta go stretch my legs, go have a chit chat upstairs. Be back in like 5 minutes, and we'll talk about the nonsense that has happened today for sure. But yeah, gonna go ahead and just be right back. Yes, everyone should go buy Expedition 33. Apparently, he said it's barely an RPG. I believe that. All right. Yes. That's it. See you next year, according to this right here. Yeah. I don't know. No, Kojima was around. He clapped. The camera showed him clap when something got announced, right? So, but yeah, he didn't win Death Stranding, like any awards or anything like that. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. We'll talk about this in about 5 minutes. Be right back. I can confirm that hold on a second. It changed. It went to the holy chant of faithful sisters. Yeah. Huh. That was an just auto played into that. All right. I'm almost ready to be back. I just need to fix a few things in the background, and cat is pestering me. Big fat cat. Meow. All right. So give me a second. We're almost good to go. I say that the cat is right here bugging me. Give me a sec. Have to fix a couple things. Sorry. Had a weird fuzzball bugging me. Wait. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, cats being cats. There we go. Dorito Pope. Okay. That's it. That's it. You. Yes, you, fatzo. You went, meow. That fat cat there. Yeah. You remember my Oblivion character? Yes. Yeah, my Oblivion character is right here. Yeah, that's the one. Right there. That's my Oblivion character. Jeez. He went, meow. He's like, stop it, don't pick me up. He wants attention, and he's not getting it. You gotta go. You gotta go. I'm pushing him away. He's like, why are you pushing me away? I don't understand. You don't push me away normally. It's like, yeah, when I'm not streaming, I don't push you away. What about it? Said, don't we all have Oblivion characters where, yeah, I'm proud of my Oblivion character. Freaking love it. But, yeah. So, let's see here. Let's see if we can throw that on. You said the game advertisements is all right. You enjoyed it? Something like that. Yeah. That fat cat was something else. That's for sure. Okay, give me a second. Let me try to turn this on. There we go. And then just, what? Yeah, good enough. Okay. Yeah, the big cat managed to do it. For sure. Okay. Got the Dorito Pope back there. Jeez. Hair is everywhere right now. It's madness. Okay. Oblivion characters can, so my stream made the game advertising parable. That's good to hear. I didn't really do a whole lot. I reacted to things and obviously muted the music when it was appropriate. But let's see what else is going on here. Yeah. What's the Dorito Pope? Geoff Keighley. Geoff Keighley is the Dorito Pope. He let's go back. We did this at the beginning of the stream, but we can do it at the end too. Dorito Pope. Here we go. We got the meme for that. What did you think of the Expedition 33? I look forward to playing Expedition 33 when I have time in between all the other games I want to play, and more importantly, between the what do you call it? Between the when it gets on sale for cheap, you know, because at this point I'm not probably there's no chance.
Comic-Con.
Comic-Con.
You know, sort of the last consumer show of the year, really. After. Was there a favorite booth you got to see there?
Check this out.
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put together, and you know.
There you go. See, he's there for the costumes. That's right. The outfits. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we got next? Yeah, Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 ain't happening today, that's for sure. Valve announces on their own time. Did Lara Croft go to Turok too? She's already killed dinosaurs. Like, killing dinosaurs is already in her portfolio of things she does. There's no question about that. Like, that's nothing new. I don't think, anyway. Let's see. What else we got? The CAC Awards? No, I haven't checked out the CAC Awards. We may do that tonight. I don't know. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah. So, The Forest 3 looked interesting. Yeah. That's true. It's true. I honestly think that Valve will do their own thing when they want to. They're not going to be beholden to anybody, really. Yeah. You're surprised Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 didn't get anything? Yeah. I get you with that, but at the same time, I expected Expedition 33 to, like, sweep everything. And so, the fact that you saw that one time when Silksong got an award and they're like, "See, you guys won," he said. Because he knew that every other award was going to go to Expedition 33, right? Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, Valve is definitely going to be doing its own thing. Like, they're not beholden to Geoff Keighley. Like, they can do something, announce something, and the industry itself will shift. All online discourse will bow to whatever Valve says. Valve announces something. It makes news. They don't need to announce it at a show. That's for sure. Let's see. Poor Kojima. I mean, Kojima threw his lot in with the movie industry, right? He got bored of doing games, and so now he does movie games. And those, like, Death Stranding is great. I don't like Kojima's way of writing characters, so it's difficult for me to get through the cutscenes, for sure. Let's see what else we got. Yeah. What else? Todd Howard's appearance was disappointing. You're not into Mega Man? I mean, Todd was never going to announce anything himself. People were going to announce things on their own for the most part. I think the most surprising announcement was that Street Fighter movie that looks terrible. Like, it looks awful. Genuinely awful. And yet, I want to see it. Because it's bad. It's so bad, it may circle around to being good. You know? I don't know how they paid for the whole cast to get on. Like, they brought the whole cast on stage, which is insane to me. You know? Let's see. The movie cast on stage was hard to watch. I mean, it was watchable for me because it was so bad. I'm just like, wow, you guys are insane, absolutely insane. But did you watch that trailer? Yeah. It's a shame. Yeah, we were talking about how Kingdom Come Delivery Hungry Henry's Adventure 2 didn't get any awards. But I think Silksong fans would have rioted had Claire Obscure taken everything, you know? I think that, like, Geoff was like, "See, you guys won!" Like, that, I don't know. It's a little off to me. But, let's see. You hope the movie will have original memes and not just callbacks. True. That is a problem if they just reference the games or reference the culture around Street Fighter too much. We're not going to have a good time, I don't think. Okay. So, let's see. Hollow Knight may have needed more. I see. The cat's meowing again. Hold on a second. This guy right here. Yeah. You see, he's saying stop it. He's like, he did not want to be picked up. He's like screaming, stop it! Yeah. You never heard of Claire Obscure before? Yeah, I just heard about it as Expedition 33. I didn't hear about anything else. Yeah, yeah. The movie is obviously bad on purpose. Yeah. Why is the cat so fat? Issues. The cat has health issues coupled with him being at the in-laws for 6 months a couple years ago. That is Oliver. Oliver is the fat cat. And there's nothing we can do about him. The alternative is causing him issues. He even more than he already has. Yeah. We feed him less, obviously, but he will. He's been losing weight, believe it or not. The cat, Mr. Sir, is the blind cat. Yeah, we can't. We unfortunately cannot feed the cat. We cannot drug the cat so he loses weight. It's not going to work. All right, let's see. You want a historical Total War? I am. Yeah. Can you pick him up again? Nope. He left. He realized he was being the center of attention. He just leaves. He wants to be the center of attention for me. He doesn't want to be picked up though. All right, let's see. Yes. 30 Total Wars. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Total War myself. I played Shogun Total War and was like, nope. I'm let me see. What else we got here? I'm checking a few things. Gacha game, Blizzard game, yes. All right, what's this? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep. Let me see. No gameplay? Yeah, basically. Ahem. Thought.
So, was there a favorite booth you got to see there?
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put together, and
There we go. Perfect. All right. So as I was saying, do you think Divinity would turn based or action? Like if it's based off the original Divinity, wasn't that like a Diablo-like? Or is that Divine Divinity? I've forgotten. Yeah. Because this isn't based off of what do you call it? This isn't based off of the like Divinity Original Sin. It's the original Divinity. So like those were what Diablo likes with a little more RPG flavor in them. I think so. Yeah. I think that was the case. Divine Divinity was Diablo-like. Divinity 2 was third-person action RPG. Okay, so, yeah, but emphasis on the action. It's not turn-based. That's what I was thinking, Okay, we're going to close that. Yeah. Jeez, what is all this? Get out. Avatar: The Last Snorebender. Seriously. Okay. I think we're basically good to go. Yeah, something like that. There we go. That was what we had there. Point is, though, that, let's see. First game nearly shut down the studio. Second was a 360 exclusive. Fair, fair. I thought about that, but they're obviously trying to make this the original Divinity, you know? Like, so whether they're going to change, the gameplay style. I don't know. Yeah. It's gonna be like a Diablo game. It might be like I don't think it's gonna be a Diablo game. That was Divine Divinity. Yeah, the original Divinity was like a third-person action RPG. Yeah, yeah. Wallpaper? My wallpaper's up here. Yeah, this is my wallpaper. Here, you can see my my Discord profile and my wallpaper. Did Devil May Cry get no work? I don't think so. But yeah, that's Y'shtola from the Final Fantasy video game. Anyway, let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Larian is making a From Slop? No, I don't think so. Unless they decide to change their combat system, it's up to them. I have faith that Larian can do a FromSoft style game, though. Like their own kind of thing, you know? The game's called Divinity, doesn't tell us anything about the gameplay. True. But if it's a reboot of the original Divinity, and you know, are they going to turn like their entire series into Divinity Original Sin? Or are they going to stretch out and do other gameplay styles now? I mean, hold on. Todd Howard, brief moment of sincerity. I'm going to pull up Todd Howard. Oh, you're talking about the Doom Marine. Okay, you meant you meant the yeah. I can see, you know, Doom on the computer screen there. That's important stuff. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. It's a setting that branches into multiple games. Yeah. Here we go.
I've spent the whole time at one place working with the same people and in many ways making the same game over and over again.
Yeah. So, let me see here. There you go. You see, making the same game over and over again. That's, is that going to be Divinity? Making the same game over and over again? Don't know. But, yeah. Skyrim 2 confirmed. More like Morrowind. Like, yeah, you had, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4. Yeah. What's your plan for the rest of the day? Let's see. It's currently 9:30 p.m. I'm very tempted to go to sleep, but I'm also too awake to do that. So I'm actually looking at my Steam list right now, going like, is there anything I want to play? Part of me, hold on a second. Part of me wants to play, if you look over here, Warframe, because they put out a new update. But I know I won't be awake that long, probably. And so I'm kind of just kind of off right now. Let me see. You're too hyped from the Game Awards. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, yeah, not playing the current Path of Exile League. Oblivion was a good time. Finished that. Probably off of it for a year or two. New Vegas, we'll be playing that probably tomorrow. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. But, yeah, Warudo, what do you call it? Yeah, Warframe's a great game, but, like, most of its features come in, like, 40 hours later. Like, you get access to, yeah, you create your character, like, 40 hours into the game. I'm not joking. It's kind of crazy. Let me see here. Yeah. Fallout 4. Drace. Anyway. Let me see. Usually watch your favorite trailers on repeat for events like this? Yeah. Said, what'd you miss? They announced a new Mega Man game. That's it. That's the thing. They also announced a new Star Wars Pod Racer game. This time it's like speeders and like speeder bikes and land speeders and stuff, not just pod racers. It's gonna be like all kinds of racers. Yeah, it's gonna be like a Star Wars racer game. They also announced a Knights of the Old Republic action game, action RPG. So yeah, Knights of the Old Republic action RPG. Is going to be a thing. Yeah. Starbound is good. It's a Terrarian space. Starbound is fun for me personally, but a lot of people are going to find it lacking. I highly recommend downloading a giant mod pack like Frackin' Universe or something before like instead of the vanilla game, because the vanilla game is kind of uninspired for Starbound. But yeah, it is Terraria in space. Literally, you have a spaceship and you go from planet to planet, and each planet is like a Terraria world kind of thing. But with less in it, obviously. Because, you couldn't have a full-ass Terraria world. That would be way too dense, considering how many, hundreds and thousands of planets you'll be visiting. Anyway, let me see. You have a beef with Starbound because you're managing a server and a community for it. Throughout development. Oh, yeah. You witnessed development of 3 different games, each with each major early access develop. Yeah, true. The developer also allegedly took advantage of people who like a series of volunteers in order to basically like they'd burn out and then he just like discard them for the next volunteer, that allegedly there's no proof other than some people's statements. But yeah, there's apparently like the source code leaked, and so now there are like not really open source, but yeah, there's like OpenMW and stuff, but for Starbound, because the source code leaked at some point. So it just allowed people to, they didn't use the source code, but they did like reverse engineer it, made their own Starbound clients. Yeah. Let me see. You have high hopes for a Old Republic game. I see. Fate is in your hands. I see. Yeah, I don't know. But Terrarian FTL? No. There's no FTL in Starbound. Be cool if there was. Let's see. Old Republic game has you nervous you don't trust Star Wars anymore, as you shouldn't. You should not trust Star Wars as it is now. Absolutely not. What did Horse got you in? I don't remember at this point. But I know No Man's Sky won ongoing. Fuck it. We should be able to do this. Let's go. No Man's Sky calculator. Hold on. I tried to type in No Man's Sky and I got the calculator app. I'm like, that isn't what I wanted. Okay, this. Let me pull this over here. I need to change some things around because I need like this off, and then where's my main? There we go. Cool. Close that. Processing Vulkan shaders. How about we skip that? How about we skip that entirely? Yeah. Here we go. No Man's Sky is ongoing. That's right. They recently released they took Starfield's shipbuilder and put it into No Man's Sky. Yeah. What's a high guard? It's Overwatch. Doesn't impress me, personally. I mean, the art style looks great, but that's it. That's the beginning and the end. And so I kind of look at that and go, oh, well. Let me go ahead, No Man's Sky, click that, click OK. All right, so we got No Man's Sky. And do that, do this, and here we go. So, let me see here. But yeah, No Man's Sky is absolutely ongoing, no question about it. Before we do anything else, we need to really quick audio devices, and I need to turn this on. Let's see what happens. It's this one. Okay. Yeah. Oops. That didn't work. Try again. Okay. Yeah. This should get me in. All right. Here is No Man's Sky. We're currently on a capital ship known as the Meowminator. Now, what we're going to do is I should produce this. Hold on, let me do that. Bam. Okay. As I was saying, we got the Meowminator here, and we're gonna go this way. Yeah, it's just I think. Yeah. Okay, first things first. We need to go over to our frigate. Frigate should be over here. Yeah, it's in a frigate. Here it is. My Corvette. This is this Corvette is called the Meowden Spear, and you'll see it in a second from the outside. Now, ships are, as you can see, kind of big. Like, you can do all kinds of things with them. Let's just go ahead and close that hatch. Yeah, close the hatch. Anyway, let me check something really quick on the side here. Okay, yeah, I do have the, is that a cat girl or a cat man? Let's have a look. Okay, options. Let's see. Accessibility, network, graphics and display. Yes. No, it wasn't graphics. It'd be sound, right? General, maybe? Okay, it looks like we're using a masculine suit voice right now. And we're using the alien, the exotic alien tones as opposed to the higher or lower pitch. So, the exosuit voice is speaking to us in a masculine voice, but then, like, our player vocalizations are, like, neither high nor low. They're kind of like a weird alien sound. You can even turn vocalizations off, but, yeah, player voice is going to be C. It was B for a lower pitch, but, you know, we'll try the alien one instead. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. What you're asking is Zarek a cat girl? And the answer is yes. Now, let's take off on this ship. As you can see, this, we're going to take off just for a second and hit, photo mode. Good. Now we can see the ship in full view here. So this is a pretty big ship, as you can see. We've got, we got some turrets on the bottom there. We have shield generators. I believe they're on the top. Let's double check. Yeah, the shield generators are on the top. The power cores are actually like in the middle here. You can see them. Like the power cores are over there. Do you have a living ship? Yeah, but everyone's kind of like cycled off of the living ships because they have Corvettes now. Like, if I go in here, you can see that my character's here at the thing, but, like, the Corvettes are full-sized ships that you can use. Yeah, absolutely. So, there's also like upstairs here, so like we haven't really finished the upstairs at all. You can see my capital ship down there, the Meowminator. It's back that way, and I think we have a variety of ships there. But yeah. Here, hold on. So let me go over here really quick. I'm gonna go back to the Meowminator for a second and show you one of our not Corvettes. I'm using a Corvette. I'm looking for a frigate. My freighter is down there. The frigates are the small things that support it. Now, we have a ghost ship over here on this this frigate, but there should be a frigate. Okay, this frigate here is the Normandy. Specifically, it's just the real Normandy. That's it. That is our most powerful frigate we have out of the various frigates. My Corvette is, you can see, like almost as big as the Normandy, but not quite. LOL. That's because, you know, reasons. But then we got a living Corvette, a living frigate over there, and we have a frigate of the damned, like beyond it. That's there's a frigate of the damned here. That one right there is kind of scary. Yep, as you can see, they're all pretty scary. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna target the thingamabob. But yeah, it's really nice because you can actively like get out of your pilot seat while the ship's in ship's out. And what we'll do is we'll operate the hatch. Yeah. So we can do that, and then you can see like you can go around your ship, check it out. You can land on top of it. You got magnetic boots, so you just kind of like latch onto it. Yeah. But what's the Normandy doing in No Man's Sky? They did a cross promotion. That's it. But yeah. So you can see my capital ship in the distance. I was just on it a while back, but then I like got off of it. And anyway, what we can do is just kind of go over here. Yeah. So, well, there's no true economy in this game, really. But yeah, I get what you mean. So I operate the hatch. Yeah. Anyway, it is pretty funny. Got the nutrient processor. You can cook here. You can cook there. I believe I have a. Could have sworn I had. Okay, yeah. Over here is a refiner unit. You can refine materials, and you can use this to go on missions. You can group up with your friends, and everyone can accept the same mission, and it'll be a multiplayer mission together. So, yeah. You think the Normandy was made by a player? No, it's a collaboration item. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna land in the space station. Give me a second here. Yeah. We're going to the space station. Give me a sec. There we go. That'll do. Oh, this way? Need to figure out which side the... there it is. Okay. I obviously don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like, what side of the space station is the entrance? Not that way. It is pretty funny. Like, I'm going in every direction but where I'm supposed to go. Like, what do you mean you don't know how to get in? It reminds me of Elite Dangerous. I did that before in Elite Danger. Oh, I see it. I see the entrance. Cool. They got searchlights up there, so. Yeah, this will do it. Just get inside the beam, and here we go. Cool. Ship interior's cramped? Yes. It's as much space as I could dedicate while having it a functional, optimized ship. As in, you look at the technology, and it has everything it needs. It's got the 3 reactors, the 3 HABs, the 3 turrets, along with the rest of the weapon style. It's got the various landing thrusters. It's got the 3 reactor core units, including launch thruster, recharging. It's got the economy scanners, the Aeon power shields. It's got everything we need. Anyway, let's just get out really quick. And I'll show you the thing. So we hop down here. And you can see, what you call it over here. Yes, yes. Remember my prediction when Starfield came out that it was being Elite Dangerous for normies? Ended up being pretty accurate. Yeah, it's worse. It's much worse though. But yeah, like if I want to modify the Meowden Spear, you can see how it's going to like, it's going to snap these parts on it. It has to finish like loading everything, right? It's loading the different pieces. You can see like the reactor cores are right there. These are like 4 separate types of reactors. Then the hull components go on top. So yeah, this is the Meowden Spear as we have it, but you can modify the different parts and like assemble your own ship. There's only 2 levels to this ship. Like if we go over here, you can see there's this level and then the second level. Though those are the only 2 levels for the ship. The top level is actually just like a cap for the reactor cores, which are in the middle. The reactor cores kind of power the ship, make it. Yeah, this is the setup we have here. You can see, zoom in a bit. But yeah. I'm quite content with how it's turned out, for sure. I'm gonna nope out, leave the workshop. Point is that you can build your own ships now in No Man's Sky. And I'm very, very happy with how the Meowden Spear turned out. I was playing this yesterday. So that's why when No Man's Sky won the big award, it was like, fuck yeah. It won like best ongoing game. It's like, yeah. It deserves it with, you know, you can build your own ship now. It's freaking great. But yeah. I'm gonna go turn in my missions real quick. So, there we go. Yeah, buildable ships, absolutely. You thought it was a prefab ship? No, I built it myself. Here, hold on. Turning all the quests. Units received. Give me the... I don't need any of these. They're just giving me rewards. Now, what's really cool is if you look over here, Walker Brain, Merchant's Guild Reputation, Quantum Processor. Okay, I'm gonna spend some money. How much money? I have 600 million units. So I'm gonna spend some of that money right now. Buy a couple coordinates. Yeah. Give me a second here. 10 million? Yeah, 10 million. I'll do it. 5 million and 10 million. Okay, I paid 5 million and 10 million to get a couple emergency signal scanners. You hate my armor? Awesome. I'm quite happy with my armor. It's you can customize your armor, believe it or not. Like it's all fully customizable. Like you can go with the different races. I picked the anomaly so that I could have my ridiculous little like 2 ears pointing out, you know. But from there, like in terms of the torso armor, we've got the embroidered suits underneath, but the armor is a chitin exoskeleton. So it's like bug armor, basically. But like you can change to like the stone armor. The stone armor is pretty good. Like I like it quite a bit. It reminds me of like a Samus power suit situation. Like if I do that, you can see what I mean. Like you could have like a big pauldron and stuff. It's really nice. But yeah, I went with the chitin armor specifically because I like it so much. What do you call it? Huh. Let's go. Where was it? It was armor and then like 10. Yeah, chitin exoskeleton is what I'm running. But I was running the let's see. There's the broad stripes, heavy patterning, and then the heavy patterning 2. Just looking at the different patterning types. Like it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we'll go with this. Why not? It's either that or just the brood stripes. Brood stripes don't matter. Yeah. The alternative is no markings whatsoever, but I'd rather have there be markings. So let's see. The pink and teal bugs are everywhere. In the game world? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Let me see. We could even give ourselves a different helmet. You see this helmet right here? We could be like this instead. This is the Skyborn helmet. Let's see. Living Stone helmet. Living Stone helmet's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, you can be one of these bugs. One of these bugs. See, they're nice. You could be a bug. Broodling Skull. Looks like I haven't unlocked the chitin mandibles, but yeah, Atlas head shield, Wayfarer helm. Oh yeah, Dark Helmet. You can be Dark Helmet if you want. That's important. But in our case, we're gonna go with, I think, Theta. Sieta. That one's pretty good, like with the gold on it. But no, I want Helmet Epsilon. This is my preferred. And then I do like accents. Let's see, circular accent, striped, profile accents. I think it was just the extra accents I was gonna do. Yeah. Then I want to do like, I mean, change. Nah, that one's fine. Yeah, this is okay. I want to turn it down one tier though. Yeah, darken it. There we go. Cool. Yep. Dark Helmet from Spaceballs. Yes, yes. My goodness, what is default? Let me do this. You want to know what's default? Okay, let me save it first. Save my current loadout. Then we'll go click this. This is default player character. It's called the Anomaly. But you can also be a Gek. These are space capitalists. They are obsessive traders. Then you have the Viking, who are warriors for the most part. There are obviously underclasses who are not warriors, but you know. Then you got the Corviks, who are religious zealots. The Corvax are you know, then there's the Travelers, who are completely different races. Like the Travelers are all unique. You, the player, are a Traveler. The Anomaly is one of the Traveler races, specifically. It's just that it has the most customizations for it because it's the default player character is the Anomaly. But yeah, this is your default appearance in No Man's Sky, and then you can like mess around with it and be different types of anomalies and like mix and match everything. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do not apply changes. Bam, done. Cool. So, point is that I can't make decisions. I'm the president. Exactly. Very happy with the rest of this, though. Okay. Well, with all of this, where am I located in the galaxy right now? I am currently... that's the Isolok system. That's in the Euclid Galaxy, right? Yeah, Puppy Base. I should have known. Jeez. It's fine, really. Anyway, teleport here. That's the Meowden Sphere. So let's do this then. We're going to go there. Onwards and sideways. The advantage of a cat helmet. Exactly. You got it. As you know, I am a cat girl. No question about it. Okay. Moving on, though. Destroying things. I'm gonna head back to the capital ship. Yes. No question. Whoops. Onwards and sideways. This way. There you go. Next. Meow. Okay, we're gonna dock on the capital ship. Yes. So we dock. Let's get a little closer. Interesting. Landing sequence. Yes. Okay. Or not. Wow, it's... Are we going to... Yeah, we're docked. Okay. I was like, what's happening here? But what I do is I have a teleporter right here that can beam us aboard the capital ship. And once we're aboard the capital ship, we go over here, use this to beam up to the bridge. And from the bridge, we can view our fleet. And we're going to view our fleet. This is, as you can see, we have the Normandy. Yeah, the Normandy is the most powerful ship we have. It's kind of obscene that it is as good as it is. But, you know, that is just the Normandy. There's no questioning it. Let's see. Then there's the Frigate of the Damned. It's also really good. Not as good as the Normandy, but it's really good. Let's see. What else? And then we have some terrible, like we have a Deep Space Explorer, which is okay. Plasmid. Can we teleport above the Normandy? No, they don't let it. It's funny, the stock ships, they'll let us teleport aboard. But the Normandy, we aren't allowed inside. That's really funny. Anyway, the Raider's good. It's a assault vessel. It's kind of bad at everything but raiding, but you know, that's its job. It's a raiding specialist. And then my organic vessel is kind of bad, but hey, we managed to get one. Feed the vessel. Feed it to redistribute stats. So let's go ahead and feed it, what, raw steak? Okay. It needs different material, fine. So we can feed it to redistribute, rancid flesh. Rancid flesh! Oh, no. We have to feed it something good to redistribute the stats. Like, we have to give it, like... Let's try fresh milk. 17 combat! That is amazing. So we just have to get, like, a really, really expensive piece of food that will evolve it, you know, or give it the stats we want. Technically, we just need a Class A or a Class S. That's what we actually need. But I like how we were able to turn it into a combat vessel by feeding it, like, fresh milk. It was funny. Let's go ahead and save here. We can activate the planetary probe. It'll scan every planet in the system. This is a gas giant. We don't care about that right now, though. We're going to head on to the next star system. So we can do this. Capital ship. Warp me. And we'll, you know what? I'm not going to warp my capital ship, and there's a reason for that. It's because... my Corvette, I was going to call it frigate, my Corvette has insane hyperdrive. I'll show you in a second. Like, I can summon my capital ship to me as long as it's in a system it's able to get to, and it doesn't cost any fuel. So it's kind of a little cheat, right? Whereas my Meowden Spear, this, what do you call it? This Corvette here, we look at the Corvette, it's receiving some bonuses. You see the hyperdrive range is 21, yeah, it's 24,000, 2,400 light years, sorry. What we're going to do is we're going to look at the actual hyperdrive itself, which will be, here we go. The hyperdrive, we're going to throw a warp cell in there. Cool. We could use a hypercore to fill it fully, but we don't need to do that yet. So we got a cadmium drive and emerald drive, so we can go to red and green systems. I think there's an Andronium drive around here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, the Andronium drive lets us get to blue stars, and the Atlan drive lets us get to purple stars. But in addition, we're also, we've got this antimatter injector, hypersonic causality isolator, and another antimatter injector. But these just basically increase our warp drive range and our fuel efficiency by an insane amount. Plus, we also have the Zenith reactor, which increases our hyperdrive range and fuel efficiency. Yep, we have 3 Zenith reactors, which increases our hyperdrive range and fuel efficiency. So in other words, we don't spend a whole lot of fuel, and we can go very, very, very far. How far is very far? It turns out, if we want to just say screw it, we're going to try going this far. Let's see. I'm going to tell you when it says we're too far. Let's see. Hold on. So, this is out of jump range. So, this is not. So, let's see. Yeah. That's how far we can go. Really, really far. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use conflict. Let's see. I want it to take me to the galactic center. So I'm gonna cancel that, and we're gonna start heading toward the galactic center by way of whatever this is. Yeah, because it's already telling me like, hey, go up here, and yeah, we're just gonna keep going that way, and then we'll go as far as it'll let me on one jump. I think that'll be fun. So let's head over to this. These are 2 yellow stars. I want to try a different type of system. Like, I can't go to a blue star with my capital ship, but I can definitely get to a purple system. Yeah, this one looks good. This purple system looks like we're going to go over there. So that's 2,300 light years away. It also has dissonance, which means we can get, like, a sentinel ship if we want. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go to this purple star system. So, we have a purple drive for our capital ship, so we'll be able to summon it to us, and it won't cost anything. We had 71% fuel when we made this jump. I want to see how much of that fuel it takes. I'm going to find out in a second. Looks like we got a fleet battle going on.
Hostile ships approaching.
Yes. And you can see those are enemy ships right off the bat. We're going to ignore the alien ships for a second and look at our hyperdrive. Shit! Where's our hyperdrive? 69%. So it went from 71 to 69 off that jump. Meaning we basically don't spend fuel. Fuel is more of a suggestion, as you can see. So we have hyper cores that will completely refill our tanks. So what I'm doing is we're gonna try to defeat this fleet of alien ships that are attacking the. We're trying to destroy the pirates, is what I should say. I need to be careful. I do not want to accidentally. Nah, my ship's taking damage. I'm gonna move. Gotta get away from the capital ship. I don't want to accidentally hit them. So, here we go. That's our target. It's out of range. It's not out of range anymore. Yeah, we've got great maneuverability. We just need to, you know, get that pirate transponder. We can sell pirate transponders, or we can turn them into the Mercenaries Guild. The Mercenaries Guild will give us reputation for that. Reputation is good because we can get free stuff. We've already capped out all our main factions, so we don't have to worry about reputation. We can sell those pirate transponders and just get money for them. But yeah. Anytime we have the opportunity, we grab it and keep going. We have 3 more pirate ships to destroy before the fleet is safe. Noting that I would like to go after that one. Yep. And you can see my guns are really, really strong, so I need to be careful that I don't accidentally destroy any parts of the capital ship, because if I do, then I won't be able to claim the reward. They will just consider me an enemy because, hey, you destroyed part of our ship, you know? It makes sense after a fashion. Jeez. Okay. Haha, the pirate smacked into me. That said, my shields are good, so I don't have to worry about that. Should be fine. Come on. Yep. Being a pain. We got him. Cool. Okay. Next, we got 1 more pirate to kill, and then we win. Unfortunately, that pirate is hanging out, like, dangerously close to the capital ship, so I'm going to be careful about it, not accidentally destroy my ship in the process. There we go. Almost got him. We got him. Okay, that's it. The fleet is safe now. So I'm going to be called in to a communication, pretty sure. There we go. And then I think we crashed our game. No, we didn't. Okay. Yeah. Weakling, coward interloper, Viking warrior, request your presence. Okay. So in other words,
Navigational data received.
The Viking owes me a debt for having saved their ship. This looks like a Star Destroyer, by the way. If you look at the shape. Yeah, this particular capital ship looks like a stubby Star Destroyer. It's funny. Anyway, we're gonna land. Our ship is too big to land in the docking bay. We have to position ourselves like right next to the ship. We just kind of hover next to it, and we can beam aboard. Cause yeah. Okay, so we really quick beam aboard there. And then we're going to go to the teleporter. You can see there are other ships in the docking bay. We could buy one if we wanted to. Can scan them. That one is a B. It doesn't matter. It'll be in the space station after it leaves here, but that doesn't matter. We go talk to the captain. Captain wants me to take command. I don't want to take command, but I'll check his ship anyway. So, offer to buy the freighter. It's like that one. Okay, this isn't, maybe not the ship. Okay, I'm in the wrong ship. I'm in the wrong ship. It says offer to buy freighter. I didn't get rewards, meaning that I'm actually docked on the wrong ship. My bad. I'm pretty good at doing that. I'm pretty good at hopping into the wrong ship. Doesn't matter. Let's take off. And here we go. So, we look around, try to figure out which ship wanted us to dock, because it's definitely not that one. Which one was it then? I guess I've just kind of... Oh well. No reward for me. In theory, I won't get anything major, just like a bulkhead module, and that's it. There's nothing that they have that I really want, and I don't want to buy their freighters, so... instead, we're going to head over to the space station and see what they have in terms of resources for us. So, in the meantime, break all the asteroids in our way. If you accidentally hit the space station with weapons fire, it summons the space police and they attack you. This station is wrecked. This is an abandoned space station. So, they don't actually have any missions for us. We are going to be able to check the local economy, which might exist. But, you know, that's another issue. I'd say the main problem for me with abandoned stations is that there is no teleporter in the abandoned station. So you can't just teleport. Yeah, you can't just teleport there. You have to run all the way forward, which is fine, but also very irritating. So rather than running up like this, what we're going to do is, I guess we get in our capital ship, and our capital ship has a galactic trade terminal. I'm not going to use the terminal here. Since there's no mission agents here, there's no reason for me to be here. Like, there's no guild here. It really is just an empty system. Like, the local authority is gone. So, yeah, we'll summon the capital ship. We'll do a planetary probe, scan the system. We're not in the Euclid galaxy where all the other players are. We're in a place called the Hilbert dimension, which is a completely different procedurally generated galaxy from the one most people fly around in. And this one is a quote-unquote rebuilt galaxy, meaning there are a lot more settlements and things like that than in the default galaxy. Like, there are just a lot more buildings, points of interest. The algorithm is tweaked in this particular galaxy. And we can meet people in the Hilbert dimension. It's just the overwhelming majority of players hang out in the, what do you call it? The Euclid galaxy, where everybody starts. And I've since moved on from the Euclid galaxy. I can go back to the Euclid galaxy with the Stargate network. It's not at all difficult. I actually have a Stargate in my capital ship. I'll show you in a second. So we go over here. And first things first, we activate this. This is the planetary probe. This scans every planet in the system. This is a lifeless planet, a scarlet planet, and another lifeless planet. So this system sucks. That is actually it. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go... M0117. That is my, meant to do that capital. My bad. Oh, well. No renaming for me. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway. If we use this Stargate here, this will take us, you can see, these are different places I've been to in the Euclid galaxy. And it keeps track of, like, every space station I've been to. And I have you can see I have a base, a Mercgill base, then, yeah, I have Euclid Galaxy bases. So I can go back to the Euclid Galaxy if I wanted to. You remember No Man's Sky having a portal that gives you an idea to make Stargate? Well, there are other portals, which are even better. They have addresses. You know, like, here, let me show you an example of how, like, an address system would work. So, let me go over to my Merc Guild base over here. I'm gonna warp there. So yeah. I'm gonna alt tab for just a second, check on something. There we go. Okay. Got a lot of messages. What a shame. Okay. That's just about do it. Distress signal detected. So nearby there is a distress signal we can deal with. But this is my like starting base here. It's kind of crap. But let me show you something. So if I go over to photo mode, right? Okay. I'm using photo mode to like take a picture, but I'm also gonna do this. I'm gonna what do you call it? Mess around with the game capture really quick. I'm gonna show you something. So let me find it quick. Not that one. It's that one. That one. Okay, cool. Let me really quick go No Man's Sky, and then into capture. Okay. So when I go to the No Man's Sky capture, you're gonna see something here. I'm gonna copy pasta, and then I'm gonna do this. In the corner of photo mode, see these symbols? There are things called portals, which are not the same as the little gate I was using. But if you use these codes, like it'll take you to this planet. As long as you're in the Euclid Galaxy, you put in these codes, and it'll take you to that planet. Yeah, at one of the gates. And that way, anyone who shares a screenshot will have the code on their screenshot, so someone else goes, wow, that screenshot looks great. I want to go there, and it's shared. Like the information is in the corner of the screenshot, basically, when you use photo mode. So it auto shares the gate codes, basically. Yeah. Pretty nice. Okay. Anyway, let me check the information here. The base computer archives. There we go. This automated recovery in progress. Archive for iteration lost. Follow the coordinates. Okay. It wants me to go to a crash. There's a crash ship near here. Okay, we have, you can see my different vehicles that I built. I have a, I have the, what do you call it? Minotaur Mark Meow Meow. That's what it's called, Minotaur Mark Meow Meow. This is a mecha robot you can pilot. And as you can see, it's pretty decent at fighting, but more importantly, you can mine things and not worry about it too much. See? Now this Sentinel doesn't like us mining, so it's kind of pissed. Its job is to keep people from despoiling a natural area there. My ship, you can see, is flying over. It doesn't really have a place to dock here, so it just kind of hovers over the place, and you can teleport up to my ship with this beam to Meowden Spear. But what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna summon, rather than using any of these vehicles, I have a pet. I have this gigantic insect as a pet. It's a nice pet, you see. It's a good guy. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually summon a different one called Hui Hui. Hui Hui is an ultra strong, teeny tiny little butterfly. I mean ultra strong. It's ultra fast. You can see that. This is Hui Hui. Now Hui Hui is going to take us to our destination. We could fly there using our spaceship, but I'd rather just ride Hui Hui over there. Yeah, I hear the distress. Oh god, there's another distress signal over there? Crazy. Yeah, there's two crash freighters. Let's go after the crash ship first, then the crash freighter afterward. There's an unknown building straight ahead. We're going to go check that out as well. But yes. My goodness. Yes. Mounted pose, exactly. But it's great because you can scan from the back of the bug. Yeah, it's that effective. Okay, it looks like we found a crashed ship here. We're gonna go have a look. Sometimes we find a person at these crashed ships. In this case, we did not. So we're gonna check the beacon. Distress beacon. 2 bodies lie slumped on the control panel. Their expensive red robes suggest they carry riches, but the altar and the cargo hold suggest they are devotees to a religion of some sort. Whatever religion it is didn't look pleasant. The altar is bloodied, sits in a dank cloud of incense. Hearken to a more brutal time. I'm going to go ahead and examine the altar. The altar poisons me, yet contains ancient knowledge. So I've learned how to create granite. I've learned how to synthesize granite. But I've also taken, like, a good chunk of damage. It hurt. Toxic protection falling. Yeah. Toxic protection, eat a battery. Recharged. Eat a battery. Okay. So. Got some Geknip I don't want. That's fine. Let's have a look at the ship itself. Alright, this ship, looks kind of crappy, but I'm going to melt it down. So what we're going to do is we're going to claim this ship. We're not going to swap it. We're just going to claim the ship, right? Once we claim it, we're going to, yeah, it says recharge. We're going to go ahead and fix the pulse engine, and we need to repair the launch thrusters as well. We have all the parts. So, yes. You like riches, but you really enjoy cursed knowledge? Yes, I learned the ability to synthesize granite, so, you know, it's no problem there. But, yeah, we can take off now. And what we're going to do with this ship is we're actually going to pulse jump out of the atmosphere here. And I'm going to summon my my capital ship to this location. So the Meowminator is arriving. I like how the Meowminator hasn't even loaded in. It's like, that's great. That's great. Hey game, you gonna load in? Is C class even worth scrapping? Well, that's the interesting part. The interesting part is that I don't have to take it back to the space station. I have a mod installed that adds the scrapper to the capital ship. So we're just gonna scrap it here on the capital ship. So I don't. Yeah, I just kind of just have to take it to orbit, and then the scrapper's right over here. Yeah, here it is. See? So we're gonna go ahead and begin the salvage analysis. This is the salvage analysis, high value recustomization. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take the 1.3 million units. You bet. And that's it. Yes. Unblinked dream. Yep. Bam. Done. And that's it. Now we're going to beam aboard our Corvette, and you'll notice something. When we click beam aboard our Corvette, it is now docked. Yes. It is glorious. Let's go ahead and open that hatch. Good. But yeah, we can go back now. Yep. All your mods broke? All my mods break every single update. I only have, like, 4 installed right now. Nothing major. Anyway. Let's figure out where we wanted to go. We're going to head back to our base and see what else is down there. That's our Merc Guild base. But yeah. You can see there. That's a remote terminal. I need to worry about that. I need the distress signal. Where was that distress signal? Let's find out. Was around here somewhere. Well, I'm having trouble finding it, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop, leave my pilot seat, and I'm going to look for it. Yeah. So... Over there. Crash freighter. So what I want to do is I want to mark the... I need to move away from other activatables. I guess I'm just not allowed to? Yeah, I guess I'm just... There we go. Cool. We've marked the crashed freighter. We're gonna get back in the pilot's seat and go find it. Yep. So now that it's marked... Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, there it is. It was right next to my base. That's pretty funny. Oh, well, from here, we can just get out of the pilot seat. And what I did is I have my hatch right next to the, right next to here, so I can just jump down. There you go. And I can beam right back up with this up to my ship whenever I want to go. I don't have to land, so it's no problem. Activate this. Ship logs requested accessing. I say goodbye to the officer. Served with them for years. One of them said they had a child. So did I. So did many. All ranks mingle. In the final night, we spoke of the sights we've seen, the alien warriors, traitors, those whose minds we could never hope to comprehend. We say goodbye to it all. Our sensors tell us there's not much time now. The stars blink out one by one. This is the end of a universe. This is when the what do you call it? The Atlas shuts down, basically. It's or shuts off that simulation and starts a new one. Like yeah, goodbye, my love. Goodbye. So, yeah, that is the end of a world. And then like, hey, want to salvage its materials? Sure. Why not? These people may not have much, may not have had much because, you know, they were facing the end of their universe. But hey, when I loot some stuff, yeah. What's a touching scene if not an opportunity for some looting? Okay, bolted joint. That's nice. That is a part for a frigate. You can always get more, not frigates. Sorry, corvettes. Point is, I grabbed the loot, and then we grabbed, yeah, some polyfiber. We can sell that. I'm gonna vendor the polyfiber. Next, we dig in here. No problem. There it is, cargo pod. I know where all the positions are already in this style of wreck. Salvage data, that's nice. Here, hold on. First things first. There it is. There's the hatch. And then... there it is. Yes, I know where all of the cargo pods are already. Okay. Should be 2 more. Teleport coordinates. We can sell those. Yeah. Next, over here. There'll be one right down there. Perfect. Grab that. All the loot. There'll be one more thing to grab afterward. Hey, capacitor. Yeah, these are all very sellable items. No question about it. I don't remember exactly where it is. Somewhere down here in this spot. We'll find it eventually. Yes. Fox had it. Yeah, yeah. Foxy, Foxy. Let's do it. Okay. That is everything. We have salvaged all the materials from the wreck. We got an oversized canister length. That's nice. That is good to have. So, now we just grab the teleporter, get back in our ship, and we can keep looking if there's any... Whoa, jeez. I screwed that up. Bad. There we go. Better, better. And yeah, I have a save point on my ship. It's kind of funny. But, let's see. So from here, if I look around, I guess I didn't look around enough. There really isn't anything else I need on this planet. I've already grabbed the couple items I wanted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... There should be an archived message here. Let's see, where is it? Log. Base computer archives. Galaxy map. It's off-world. Okay. We're gonna go check the galaxy map to find the mission destination. So, here we go. Shut up. Okay. This is my target. This system right over here. There's dissonance in that system. It shouldn't matter that much. But we're gonna go complete that objective really quick. I am at 8 hours and 44 minutes for the stream, so I am getting ready to take off. But I thought, you know, hey, No Man's Sky won that award. Let's go play some No Man's Sky for, you know, the end of the stream. That was a good idea. Okay. Now, looks like there's a space station right here. We're going to immediately go inside before we do anything else. This is an intact station, unlike the previous one. Meaning we can actually check on the guild, see what kind of missions are available in the system. We also have a mission already out for us, but that's neither here nor there. So, let me see. Thank you for showing the No Man's Sky ships. Yeah. I'm very happy with like this game in general. I like my ship. I like my capital ship and everything, and I'm not done with it yet, but it's just been a great time. Like, I enjoy flying around space, checking things out. Okay, let's see. Hunt dangerous pirates. Let's see. Take a photo of a portal, and that would get us a salvage frigate module. I want that badly. Let's grab that. Neural ducts would be from a planetary. Yeah, no, we'll take a photo of a portal. That should be easy. Yeah. Now, other than that, let's go check out what the guild has. Should sell something really quick. Hold on, where's the Galactic Trade Terminal? Galactic Trade Terminal, where are you? There it is. Cool. So we really quick see what needs to be sold. Geode, get out. Walker Brain. We're gonna sell that Walker Brain. Hard frame engines. Okay, what else? The polyfiber's good. Hold on. I know I had something else that I picked up around here that I wanted to sell. Fleshy rope, yes. What else? Jeez. Okay, there we go. Quantum processor, sell that for 4 million. You bet. Nano cables. Yeah, sell the brain. I'm just debating if there's anything else I want to sell beforehand. Superconductors, can sell those. I think that's it. I don't know if I had any, like, heat capacitors, we can sell those. Yeah, that's good. Oh, rancid flesh, yes. Okay, we're good. We've definitely received a few units. Let's go ahead and have a chit-chat with the guild. Hello there. Envoy. Pulse spitter module. Okay, I get a multi-tool expansion slot for free. I'll take that. Unstable plasma, I get that for free. The rest of it is just discounts. I don't care about that. What do you use for units at the end game? You can buy a Hall of the Mountain King. I like Hall of the Mountain King. What was I saying though? So I can buy ship parts for this ship, and if the part I want isn't available on sale, I can buy other parts and trade for them. So like building my own ships. If I want to build a different one, which I definitely will at some point, because I want to like do like little themed ships, you know, at some point. It's buying pieces now for personal sized ships. If I find an S-class ship, specifically like an exotic one with like gold filigree on it and stuff, I may want to buy a personal class ship, and those are like 100 million. Same deal if you want to massively upgrade the class of a ship, that's going to be like 100 million, you know? So it's, like I've already maxed out my exosuit. If I want to get make a custom staff, that's going to cost a lot of money. I haven't found any other parts. Like, I definitely want to make a different staff than this, but this is the best I'm going to get for now, you know? It's, but yeah, I'm just hoarding units. Also, I can buy more, what do I call them? Signal. Yeah, it would be 200 million units if I want another signal transponder. I'm not going to grab any of those right now. But, the point is, like, there's some big ticket items you can go for. I think I have a few transponders already. Let's double check. I have 3 emergency signal scanners. That's what they're called. And that takes you to a space dungeon, which is a derelict ship. And kind of plays like some Dead Space, you know, gameplay there. Save game. Here we go. Let's hop into the Meowden Spear and get going. We're gonna go take a picture at a portal. Yes. Wow. That planet looks scary for a second. It says unknown planet. I want to scan all the planets in the star system, so in order to do that, we need to bring our capital ship over. We just summon our capital ship. And rather than, like, visiting each planet individually, what you have to do if you don't have a capital ship and you don't have a scanning room, you have to manually visit each planet in order to get its data added to your database, right? But because I have a capital ship with a scanning room, I can beam aboard the capital ship, and I can scan the entire star system from the scanning room, which we're going to do in just a second. So I just need to go over here. And, yeah, this is the planetary probe. Scan that. The whole star system is scanned. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to name this star system. What do you call it? M0118. Yeah. And that's the order in which we've been exploring things. So yeah, there's like an infested planet. This one has salvageable scrap. If you want to build your own ships and you don't have the unfathomable amount of money in order to buy the parts, you can salvage parts on a planet with salvageable scrap. And then what you do is you go and what do you call it? You, like, get a bunch of components that you may not want. Just RNG. You'll find a bunch. Then you take them to the station. You can trade, like, 3 modules you don't want for, like, 1 you want, you know? And so it works pretty well. That said, I'm going to check this large refiner, see if it has anything for us. The answer is it doesn't. I'm going to check the Galactic Trade Terminal. Yeah, so they have decrypted user data. I'm going to go ahead and buy some. And see if they have anything we maybe want to sell them. Let's see. Okay, it looks like there's high demand for scientific goods in this star system, and we happen to have some. So we've got like plus 102%, plus 87%. Yeah, we're going to be making quite a bit of money off our trade goods. So let's do that now. Yeah, absolutely. Same thing in stability injectors. So yeah, we buy trade goods in any system we can find, and then we sell them for like a markup whenever we can. Okay. Well, now we're going to... wait, let me save it first. Saving is good. Okay, as I was saying. Head out. And we're going to go look for a portal source. I keep going the wrong way. I have to go back over here, which will take me to my Corvette. Because my Corvette isn't in the docking bay. By the way, this ship called the Fire and War, this Sentinel ship is what I was using before they added custom, like, ships that you can, what do you call them? Corvettes. But by the time they added Corvettes, I had already done pretty well with the Fire and War. It's an A class. It did pretty well, but my my Meowden Spear is actually an S class. If we look here, we've fully upgraded it with everything. So it has like high damage potential, high shield strength, extreme hyperdrive range, and pretty good maneuverability. It is just a great ship, my Corvette. So I'm very happy about it. But we're gonna immediately, before I do anything else, we're gonna head over to that spot over there. So that is the portal. And I'm going to show you the portal really quick because you were talking about Stargate. This is where the portals are, where you put your, what do you call it, your gate address there. So let me go ahead and head over there. This is an infested planet, meaning it's full of xenomorphs, probably. Like, all the plants are going to be spiky and horrifying. Yep, I see an egg. I saw an egg for an instant. But yeah, there's a relic there. Okay, so what it's saying is that I'm at an approximate target, and it wants me to get to. Oh, I see the actual target. I found it. Yeah. Mission destination reached. And then what I need to do is we just kind of rotate around. And then we leave the pilot seat. And we can jump down. Ah, this planet has a weird filter over it. Crazy. Yeah, the light here sucks. Oh, yeah, this is an infested planet, all right. Shai Halud. I heard it just for an instant. There are creatures burrowing. Or a Titan worm. Let's see, some birds. Oh, there's a Titan worm barrow near here. Okay, fair enough. You can see those whispering eggs. If you disturb a whispering egg, xenomorphs come out and try to kill you. Obviously, their larval cores are good resources. Is that a bone animal? Oh, damn. That's like a dog that just dives underground and starts burrowing. That's scary. That is a plant. The scary thing is... Yeah, this scary structure there. Okay, so... There should be a portal right over this ravine. Ridge. Sorry, ridge, not ravine. What are we doing? We're scanning, obviously. Nah, it's fine. Should be fine. But yeah, you can see the light is distorted here. Okay, so when we talked about portals, and you think Stargate, this is more the Stargate kind of portal. So, as you can see right here, a little thing will come up. And what you do is you input the address to fly to to teleport to a new star system. And you use the address that you find in players' screenshots, in the little corner of their screenshots. And you can see how this activates the portal and takes you there. Now, I am not obligated to activate the portal, nor do I intend to. What I am going to do is I'm going to activate my, what do you call it? There we go. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do that. So, I'm going to take a screenshot. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Fog density, cloud level, time of day. That doesn't matter. Turn down the fog density. Turn down the cloud level. Yeah, then I'm turning down everything. There we go. Let's see if I can change the filter. There we go, vintage. That's so much better. Okay. We're going to hide the menu. And we're going to take a screenshot here. Wait, yeah. Bam. Done. It adds it to your Steam screenshot library, but more importantly, that counted as taking a photo of a portal. So that mission we picked up is now finished. So, mission complete. Yeah, toxic protection. No big deal. Let's see if there's anything else we want to do here. I don't think so. There's an unknown building nearby, but I don't think I want to go to that right now. I want to get off this infested hellhole. I guess I could build a base here, make it an infested, whatchamacallit, yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's place down a base computer. This is the infested portal. Go ahead and claim it. Yep, claim base. Let's call it, infested portal. That's what it is, the infested portal. Okay, cool. So, with that all done, I can teleport back to this now, from anywhere that I have a portal, like my capital ship, basically. I can teleport here whenever I want. So, I basically marked this portal. Anytime I need to use a portal now, I can just... oh, look, that toxic cloud. That's lovely. But yeah, as I was saying, anytime I need a portal now, I have access to one from any major base teleporter. Let's go ahead and use the Meowden Spear. And we're getting out of here. Gonna pulse jump. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's go ahead and switch to our next objective. The base computer archive data. It has us going... Same planet, other side. Yeah. Corrupt data archive. We're going to head over there. Around the planet. Just a quick slingshot. And I'm going to move slightly over. Okay, cool. So we're heading to this corrupt data archive. It says I have a destination there. I'm going to go ahead and leave my pilot site. I'm going to have a look. So, this way. Let me go ahead and check this. Okay, we'll go over to the window. Says it's 200 units that way, roughly. I'm gonna go ahead and try to, yeah. I basically, yeah, there you go. I placed a marker down there. And what I can do is I can orient myself toward the marker. And we know it's 200 units that way. Which means it's like right down there, I think. I'm gonna check the other side of this chasm really quick because I'm silly. Pretty sure that's like way more than 200 units. I'm gonna check anyway. Screw it. Nah, we're gonna have to descend into that valley probably. Yeah. It's gotta be right there? Right there. It's that building right there. No question. So, there we go. Hello, hello. Pinged about the Mega Man game? Yes. It's really the only, like, that. Jay's vessels! Crap. Crap. Hold on. One biological horror down. Oh, the space police are gonna want to hunt me for this. There it is. Another vessel. That's down. One more to go. Oh, is it shooting me? They're shooting me. Xenomorphs are here. Crap. Eliminate the hungering tendrils. Where's the other hungering tendril? Yuki. What? Okay, in addition to the Mega Man game, we had, what was the other thing called? We had a Star Wars pod racer game. It's actually like all racers, like speeder bikes and stuff too. There it is. Got it. We're done. The Titan Barrow's defeated. Cool. Pretty sure that's it, yeah. Okay. I don't know which dev was doing it. I was too busy with all the other nonsense. But there's also a Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, jeez. There's also a Knights of the Old Republic action RPG that's in production. Yes. Damn it! I can't kill it. I don't think... Yeah, there we go. We killed it. Cool. Okay, we gotta use this. Alright. Yeah, an action... ARPG. And they announced Divinity. Like, it looks like they're rebooting the original Divinity. So, that's nice. The original Divinity almost killed their studio, so, you know. It's nice that they have the... they have the clout and capital to redo their original game right this time. Anyway, access memory. Memory fragment. We see the Sentinel swarm across the void, warping in and out of dimension, by the will of some unknown force. Yeah, it does not come from me. Search for the physical cache. What's this? Swarm subsiding. Got a mining beam module. Fair enough. Yep. That's it then. The terminal is done. Grab that cache. Got an antimatter housing. And we're done. We're done here. Hell yeah. Let's get to a planet that isn't so sepia-toned. There's my teleporter. Hell yeah, let's go. Hello, hello. Sounds like a pain now that can draw in all the Baldur's Gate 3 players into their Divinity franchise. Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly. You got it. We finally freed ourselves from that terrible planet. Let's see. We can warp the Meowminator in here. We're gonna head to a new star system. Give me a second. Yeah. So yeah, we're go ahead and land here. Cool. Was the Game Awards was mid. The Game Awards have never been good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that to people who feel otherwise, but I have never experienced a good Game Awards. I cover them to make fun of them. But yes, I'm happy to see Mega Man. I'm happy to see a Star Wars racer game. Yep, yep. Okay. You never actually tune in? Yeah, I do like a full stream. We're at the 9-hour mark, okay? I do a full stream covering the Game Awards, making fun of the stuff that happens. Any copyrighted music, I always play Castlevania music over. You know, it's all fine. No problems there. You know how it is. It's just good times in general. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to really quick save the game here. No problem. But yeah, you can really customize your character in No Man's Sky. It's really funny. Like with the cloak and the chitin armor and everything. It's really funny to me. Anyway, I think this is where I'm going to call it quits for the stream because I've been at this for 9 hours. I've been having a lot of fun. It's very, very entertaining. But I do... I need to get to sleep. Tomorrow I plan to stream Fallout. After that, I'd like to do Daggerfall on Saturday maybe. But yeah, we're at the 9-hour mark and I just really got to take off. See y'all later. It was fun.